We're live. We're live. We did the thing. We did the thing.
We did the thing?
We did the thing. I think. I haven't checked yet, but I think I did the thing.
Let me refresh the thing.
It still says upcoming. Okay, it's no longer upcoming. It's the thing now.
Yeah, we're live. All right, very cool. Very cool.
Love that for us. All right, so as an introduction, today we're gonna cover GGP Paris. What you're seeing on stream is not us. I wish that was us, but it's not us. This is a restream of the French original stream. And yeah, it's going to be the first ever GGP in France, which is exciting because as far as I know, France is actually a pretty big Yu-Gi-Oh country. We just haven't had people convert that to GOAT, I guess. Although we have some players who are fairly strong from that region. Obviously, Dingo Sick, who's the past world champion, and some recent newcomers like the Dameric and Le, I think is how you say it.
I'm very excited to see. Anytime there's a first GGP in a nation, right? I'm just like, what are we going to see come out of it? Is it going to be another Ben K OTK situation?
I doubt it. I kind of doubt it. But on the other hand, I've heard rumors that Ben K deck is actually kind of legit. So we will see.
Yeah, I think Ben K is real. I think damage is real. I've always been a belief in damage.
You think damage is real?
Yeah, damage is real. Birds may not be.
Okay. What if birds do damage though? Are they real then?
Stealth bird's real, but you can't see it because it's a stealth bird.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make an announcement real quick, just so that people are aware that we are now streaming.
Excellent.
And yeah, we don't know when this is gonna start for real. I'm not in contact with the TO right now. I can tell you that like 2 months ago they had 70 people signed up, but I don't know how many people actually showed up and how many people they have signed up since. So,
roger that.
I have no idea. Maybe somebody who actually understands French can go to the original stream and tell us.
Oh yeah. We really need as many bilingual, trilingual, quadrilingual, lingual. We just need some very lingual people.
Some very lingual people.
And if me looking away from the screen is not me leaning away from the mic to breathe in, but just where my monitors are set up weirdly. It's going to add to the ADHD factor. It's like CG is constantly distracted. That's a sick trophy though. Look at that thing.
Yeah, I'm very pleasantly surprised by the production itself for now. Like the thing you see in the middle, that's the whole thing in the real stream. That looks real good. They got multiple people commentating as far as I know. Yeah, good feed. We haven't seen the gameplay yet. Who knows? Maybe it's just shaky iPhone camera. I hope not though, and I don't think it will be.
Yeah, you can't trust the trailers that don't show gameplay, right?
Yep, exactly. Who knows? Maybe they've used the only good camera for the commentators, and
Right, like they've got like a 4K camera here, and then a potato at the on site, right? That's
exactly.
Possible. But I guess the potatoes do have eyes.
They do?
If you leave them alone long enough, anyway.
Okay.
Ronde 1. Okay. Oh, good. So they're doing a bunch of stuff that we don't have to. Let me go ahead and eliminate some things.
That's amazing. Love that for us. Okay, so it actually looks good as well. First of all, we see the players, which is great. Simon and Leandre, I don't think I know them.
So, yeah, I did a quick perusal of War Leaguers, but there was much homework to be done.
Is Simon Dingo sick? I don't remember his real name. Let me check. Because also the cap kind of makes me curious.
Oh yeah, I didn't see what was on
Yeah.
it.
It says go to man.
Oh no, nah.
So yeah, Dingosick is actually called Simon as well. So, is that the picture? Hold on, I'm gonna send you something on Discord, and you can tell me if that's the same person or not.
All right.
Because it could be, but I think if it is Dingosick, then there's a very high chance that we're about to see some Machine Gate. Because he's recently been spamming that on the FL ladder. His opponent starts with Pot, which is obviously always amazing. What else can we spot? Is that on Summon of Illusions in hand? I think that's some kind of goat control then.
I lost some feed. We are gray. Let me figure out if it's my bad.
It could be. It could be that you've opened another tab.
Yeah, no. Yeah, let me switch back over then, because that is probably exactly what's happening. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, please forgive me. All a little bit new to this.
I will.
Thank you, Rumpel.
No problem.
But, yeah, let me use my phone to check the thing in Discord that you sent me. That'll be smart. That way I can't break anything.
You're so intelligent.
We're getting there. Oh shit, son! Yeah, that's the man. All right.
So I guess Simon is Dingosick. I didn't even know he was there, but it's obviously amazing that he is.
That's bad as hell.
All right, so what do we see? I think that's Abyss Soldier, Morph, Summon of Illusions, Knock, and BLS. He's sending back the Morph because there's Pot Engraved. He probably doesn't have a Knock of his own. But if he is on Shoots, he's unlikely to be on Machine Gate, so I don't know what he is playing.
Yeah, well, doesn't Dingo Return have 2 Trap Dust Shoot in it always?
A Return does, but recently he's been playing a lot of Machine Gate, so I was assuming that is what he's playing. There's obviously a chance that he's just playing Return, which I would approve of. Okay, so we see a Deco flip, and he swings. Well, there's nothing Dingo can do, so...
Ding-a-ling-a-ling, floater getting in.
We gotta take it down with the chin.
Staying hydrated is important.
Yeah.
Getting thirsty myself.
So Sound of Illusions is so fun because what is it called actually? I think it's called Terror King Archfiend. No, it's not Terror King, but you know that dragon thing that negates flip effects? It stops itself from getting destroyed by the actual effect of Sound of Illusions at the end phase.
Oh,
so you can just like keep it around for.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There's the duo. Makes up for the pot we found earlier.
No dice roll. Just hits the mirror force.
Oh.
Sick.
I think he is rolling some. No, he's just picking something. Yeah, it's Mirror Force. Perfect. Wait, did you see that? Am I on a delay?
Oh, you might be.
I might be. I don't know how to fix it, so we're gonna stick with it. All right, and he chooses to toss Abyss Soldier, which makes a lot of sense. Most of the time, it's just an 1800 vanilla. You don't need that right now.
Yeah.
Dingo just sets some cards. All the black sleeves are kind of hard to see on the mat, but that's 2 back row. And another deco. Yeah, this doesn't look good for Dingo, does it?
No. This is a lot of train-related pain.
I think he's also just picked up a Graceful.
Yeah.
Leandro, that is.
Yeah, BLS in hand, you can just kind of pick his moment.
What are they talking about? They're talking about something. Almost feels like he's thinking about a Torrent here. I feel like Torrent is worth it. When you're not really plussing, but you can't keep taking this damage.
Yeah, so at a certain point, card advantage is meaningless, and life points do matter.
Yeah.
There's the tarantula, as you said.
Makes sense. So now he still gets a draw though, and he still has a summon. Abyss Soldier is gone. That would have been a good follow-up here to still pressure for some damage. We've seen a BLS in hand, but no lights in grave as far as I know. I wish I could see the cards in hand for Dingo as well.
Yeah.
Just so like I can know how many cards are even in play.
Right. Yeah. Like what's he got to work with here? Well, I mean, Dingo can attack. That back row can only be so real with Mirror Force gone, right, on Leandre's side.
Wasn't Mirror Force discarded by Duo earlier?
Yeah, it was. There's a sheep token.
Cheap.
It's always good when round one, we get to see our namesake, mascots in action.
Yeah. Also very interesting that Dingo decides to just summon the spy here. Probably, well, he knows about the knock in hand because of shoot earlier, but also if you're this far into the game, it's very likely that your opponent has one.
Yeah.
And especially if he is on return, then he both needs this to survive for the Borg, or even just to get the Dark Engrave for Chaos Monsters. It really depends on the hands that you have, but I find that a lot of the times when you are playing return, that these kind of normal summons of flip monsters are more common than you would think.
Yeah, I definitely feel better about throwing a deco out there than a spy, but you do what you gotta do, right?
Yep, gotta work with what you have. So I'm kind of suspecting. Oh, he has a deco. Probably just top decked it. I'm kind of suspecting that the set by Leandre is the Summon of Illusions.
Yeah, a little weird if no protection. Oh, Mimic.
Yeah, and okay, that's actually really smart because he knew about the Summoner as well. So he wanted to check if that is the one with deco first before attacking with Spy. So he could have moved it into defense and blocked the Skull Fiend Dragon. Just like the small things that the small. How do you say that? Oh, what's this? This is Breaker. Oh, that's actually amazing for Leandre. Never mind, it's not. Yeah, the sequencing things, the small sequencing things that really separate people.
Yeah. Whether or not you leave yourself that one more option, that one more thing that you accounted for or not, right?
Yeah,
that's a
exactly.
known.
The tiny optimizations that might not matter like most of the time, but the time they do, they matter. Deco's not the greatest suck for Tear, but since Simon has nothing, it's still gonna be good enough. The big part for Leandre is going to be finding a light to get into grave because we know he's stranded on that one BLS in hand and he hasn't found a single light yet. Actually, the Sound of Illusions, isn't that a light?
Yeah, it's light. So that just has to hit grave and he's good to go, but it's not in a position where I think he feels pressured, right?
Yeah, he also doesn't want to set it while he can't flip it.
Yeah. TER.
There's the Grace. Probably looking for some things like Zaborg would be game here. Zaborg tribute over Tear, shoot itself to get BLS, right? But that's actually not quite enough. I have to say again, like I'm really impressed with how the stream is looking. Like I didn't really know what I could have expected because I didn't have too much contact with the TO, but this is really up there with what we've ever seen.
Oh yeah, this is great. Like we got a clock, we got life point counters, we got names. Everything is very easy to see.
Right, and that's the game shot. We still don't really know what Simon is playing, but I assume it's return. just because it's him.
Yeah, we saw just I haven't followed the format library ladder machine gates shenanigans. Did they run spy?
No. That's a reasoning gate deck. They don't play any of that. They play barely any monsters, and it's like Cyberstein. It's a bunch of machines like Jinzo. It's a Demog in there and limiter removals.
Okay, then yeah, I'd say Dingo went with old reliable then.
Yeah. There's no way he's on reasoning gate here, which makes me very happy.
Is that a white ninja?
Where?
I think I saw a white ninja in Leandre's hand. I could have not seen that.
That's wild. I do believe that card is a little underrated. Like I built a pure light return at some point, and that one was one of the standouts there. But I don't see a reason why you would have it in control though. Like I think it's very niche, and even like the niche that it has is really bad.
Yeah, it's light. It's 1500.
Yeah.
That's the good things I can say about it, I guess.
Well, its effect isn't that bad, especially against Turbo.
Oh yeah. Well, killing a defense mode monster is just very very good in GOAT, right? Like,
Yeah.
Wish we had that freaking shield crush. That would have been sick. That hat really is fantastic.
Yep. Oh, I hate this. I hate the pile shuffles.
Right? It's not real, right? Pile shuffling is
It's not real.
Yeah.
Like I understand that you do it at the start of the match just to check if you've like bought it back correctly and you have 40 cards in your deck. But why are we doing this in between games, man? Just shuffle.
Right. Like, yeah, verifying your count. You know, to make sure you have 15 and 40. Sure. It is certainly not a randomization method. It is mostly a can I get the same hand I got last time method. At least from what I've observed. But he's pharaoh mashing. He's doing it right.
Yeah, like he is shuffling after this. It's just a useless step. Yeah, we don't see what Dingo is doing. He might still be boarding. He might be shuffling already. Who knows? Game. Oh, man, I love that. That looks good.
Oh, the fade between games.
Yeah,
right.
the fade to game 2, man. That's kind of sick.
That's super sick. Yeah, absolutely.
Really big props to the guys who made that.
Like, these transitions are insane.
Yeah, love that.
The cut is being offered and done.
All right.
I think if Yu-Gi-Oh players could get darker sleeves too, some of us would opt into it. Okay, so
What do you mean by darker sleeves?
Moth, Abyss, MST. It looks like. No, what's that spell?
I can't really tell. Okay, we see a set monster by Dingo.
Yeah, classic T set.
Yep. And there's the Grace again.
Oh, he's firing it off already. Okay.
Oh, he's using it. Oh, okay. Didn't have any drop-offs, though. Maybe he's looking for a knock. Maybe he isn't happy with his monsters in hand.
Yeah, you don't really want to ram that Abyss Soldier into a spy. It wouldn't feel too good.
Yeah. Abyss Soldier often just feels like a relic of old times. I wish it was a little better.
Right. I wish it could work, but every time I see it in a water deck, right, and that's like my brain is like, yeah, that's where it would be good.
But even then, it's not like good, is it? Because
No, yeah.
like you don't even want to discard real cards for it. You don't only really ever want to discard Serpent for it because otherwise it's a minus, unless you're going for game, obviously.
I will say this: the ceiling on Abyss Soldier is absolutely insane, though. Like
You think?
it just has a really low floor, right?
Oh, we dropped a tribe. Why did we drop a tribe? Tribe seems kind of important here, especially if it's a spy.
Yeah, yeah, seriously.
Did you catch what the other card was he discarded?
Also, it's a Borg, right?
Okay, it is. That's strange. I feel like I would have dropped the Abyss Soldier over tribe any time of the day.
Oh yeah, yeah. Unless he fears the Tsukuyomi or something. I have no idea what's going on.
I mean, you wouldn't run out the spy now, but you'd wait for the tribe for the spy to be flipped. There's a deco. This is obviously great for Dingo. He's also started with the pot. Didn't even catch that one.
Oh shit.
And then Grace as well. Okay, this is a high Trinity game.
The Yu-Gi-Oh gods are being a little nicer, maybe.
Yep. They also don't have that much time left. I mean, it's more than half in the round still, but it's got controlled. We haven't really done anything in game 2 yet. So there's a high chance that if Dingo does win this game, that we're going to go into time in game 3. Blade Knight, yeah, that kind of confirms double Blade Knight as well. That kind of confirms it's a return build.
Yeah. I was just saying, did I just see 2 Blade Knights get discarded? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think so. That's also not even a must-have anymore. Like, there's a lot of people. Oh, that's a strong moth. Oh my lord, that's yeah, that's rough. What I was gonna say is that not even all return builds play double Blade Knight these days, but Dingo used to do it back in the day, and I think he still does it. Also sets into the monster, could be Deco again, probably a spy, who knows, who knows. Could even be an angel just trying to do something here. Heavy. Alright, do you do something assignment? Like, do you solemn this? Because it's very likely that Leandre has goats there. What is it? It's a jog. Okay, same diff. We are losing. Ring? Ooh. That hurts. That hurts.
All that defense gone.
Yeah, now that Grace hits as well. Leandre really can't complain about his draws here. But yeah, also that's why Jar is sometimes so tricky, because you can bait your opponent to setting stuff and then punish them with heavy.
Right, I've been looking into sort of like the anti-aggro, like the anti-philosophy of jog and aggro, right? Where it's like you're time stealing yourself, like don't run jog, right? And it's like jog is a really good card for making your opponent's cards worse. Is it a good card for you? Well, you know, in terms of plays, yes. In terms of raw value, that's kind of, you know, whatever.
So I disagree with you, because I think it's honestly for also here. Okay, never mind. He wants to banish anyway because he wants to deny the dark. Simon has 2 lights in grave, but Jar I think is really good anyway, just because almost all gold decks run into this problem where they have like 45 good cards and then 5 cards that, you know, you're kind of playing reluctantly. And Jar kind of lets you not do that. Okay, we banish the face down. It's a deco. Okay, I think if you attack here, I don't like this from Leandre. If he attacks here, I think he has to banish, because now you've just given Simon chaos material.
Yeah, it's dark and light and gray for sure.
Yeah. Like, I think I would have set that lady, or maybe even not done anything with it. Yeah, now he checks the grave, and I think now he notices what he just did.
Yep.
That's kind of the tricky part of, especially offline play, especially for me. I just find that constantly checking grave and stuff like that is way, way harder than it would be online. Ring. Oh, he rings himself. Wow. Okay, so against Chaos, it doesn't really do anything, because you can still just banish the lady. So this only really plays around Snatch, and there is the Snatch. Did he know about that one? Also, the life points aren't updated. They didn't take the ring damage. Oh no, they did. It just, you know. Okay, Dingo checking grave. Don't know if there's any darks left for Leandre.
Oh wow, 2 set spell traps and a set monster as well.
Yeah, heavy is gone. Don't have
Yeah.
to respect it anymore.
Break through that back
And
row now.
suddenly he's in big trouble. And MST on the back row. It is a jar. That's fine. And now we're pressuring. So Borg would be great here. The flip is what? It's a spy. Yeah, if he gets us into attack, then there's gonna be some big damage. Yeah, and he does. He does.
Yeah.
I think we're going to game 3. This is also kind of what return is. Like, return isn't even that much about return. It's a lot of it is just about having good quality cards, and spies and decos are just really good cards.
Yeah.
Astura.
Absolutely. I was watching a conversation in the return channel in the GF Discord that was very much that. I came to that conclusion as well, where it's the pile of good cards, right? It's like the most pilest of good cards you can get that doesn't use the weakest of flips like Moff here.
And that's game. Return for game. Yeah, and we're going to game 3. I think like the other deck that functions like that is Chaos Warrior. I think that's also just a deck that works because the quality of cards is so high.
Yeah. When I was screwing around with that a few years back, it was kind of it was a solution to the problem of how do we get more threat density into a deck that is not turbo, that is not warrior, right?
And it's also the kind of the other answer to Jog, right? Like if we play Jog because we don't have enough good cards, then just dipping into other decks and using their good cards instead also kind of works.
Oh yeah, and because your mind con is good, right? Too.
Mind con?
Gives you a sideboard option. It gives you sideboard options whenever you're running the same.
We're talking about return now, right?
Yeah, return running the same
Yeah,
tools
sure.
as turbo, mostly, in terms of monsters.
It's also so tricky. It's like siding against return is so tough. I think oftentimes the best thing you can do is just not do a lot. The cards that should also always leave are dust shoots, in my opinion, because it's a solemn deck. You're gonna not resolve them. But for example, Mindcons, it's a little tempting to take them because Mindcons, they can grab a Deco or a Spy. But the monster always comes back, and it still enables the Borg. And there's also still enough monsters that return can set that don't actually benefit you if you Mindcon them, like Sangin and Angels, even Warrior Lady.
Yeah.
Also, what Return is really good at is just solve these spy wall game states that we've seen so much. Just drop as a Borg on them. There's even some people who claim that you shouldn't even play Tribe in the main deck in Return because of that. Because you already
do it all.
Yeah, because you already solved spies so well. I disagree with that. I don't think that is good, but it's a thought that some people have. It's also just kind of disgusting with Return because of the doubles of Borgs that they play, that just any monster staying on the field is a threat. Like if there's a Sangin on the field and you don't do anything about it, that's eventually going to come and screw with you, because it's just going to be tribute material for the Borg. So things that aren't a threat kind of are a threat anyway.
Right. See, that's another thing where it's like it just is a pile of good cards, right? Because Shining Angel, replaces itself. Like that means it's threatening because it is one turn away from being a Zaborg, right? Spy is that way. There's just not, so you got Recruiter.
Even Deco, even resolved Deco on the field is still an issue for you.
Yeah. 1400 is relevant. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've been gushing about Return for a while. I've recently also been talking about it in the tier list video. It just, I don't know, it just feels right. It's kind of hard to describe. I also just like how the deck seems to pull you in different directions.
So you choose which one to go with. Yeah, that's why I like. Yeah, I really like that element of it too, where it's like you have multiple options, and the game just.
But I feel like the deck is telling you the directions, though. Like it's kind of. It just makes you play different games, even though it's the same, 40 cards every single time. But it still makes you play very differently. There's some. I don't know how to. It's not variance. Like variance is a different thing, but it makes you play different stuff. It's not boring.
Yeah, it has to steal some phrasing from Alderoth. It has multiple axes, right?
Sure.
It has multiple axis of attack. You've got Zaborg, you've got Sork, you've got your little guys. It just does.
And that's also what makes siding for it so difficult, right? Like, do you actually want to sucker for this? Because if you get forced into suckering a deco that's already resolved, that's bad for you.
Oh yeah.
Also, maybe we can see a little bit more from Leandre here. It's definitely a goat control deck. I think what we've seen that's unusual is mainly the Summon of Illusions, but that's not something we haven't seen before. Also, goat control in general has a pretty good matchup against return, especially against the return finish. Although just like the spies and decos are annoying for goat control, but they can usually survive pretty well.
Do you think
And a pot
Leandre's
start.
face down is a cocky morphing jar?
Don't think so.
Okay.
What is that?
So
Torrent.
Yeah, Torrent down, Zaborg down, premature in hand.
Yeah. And this Torrent also kind of tells us a little bit about the face down card. It's probably not a Serpent or a Sanguine. I mean, Serpent would be very unusual here. As a control deck, you don't want to risk losing it to knock. But it's probably not a Sanguine down there, so yeah.
Wasn't Torrent the not optional duo discard, or was it the optional one?
It was the non-optional, but he didn't set it. That's
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I mean.
Good point.
And it gets ringed. Interesting.
God, that smells like a jar. It's definitely it's a good flip.
I don't think so, because I think he just does this because Angel's hard to remove, and he might as well do it now. Like, Angel really just eats removal like that because he can't run it over.
Yeah.
I think that the most likely set down there is a spy. Could obviously be a deco.
Okay.
It is a deco.
There's a Reaper.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
That's a really good ring.
Okay, he has the ring. That was important that he had it there. Getting the discard there is really rough. I'm personally not a big fan of Reaper in control decks because I feel that it just sticks around too much, and it makes goat locking yourself very easy.
Yeah, if you have a way to turn it into a tribute monster easily, I think it's fine. Like there are Zaborgs, I guess, in this build.
Well, any control deck plays a tribute monster just to get rid of tear, but that's usually just one. Like, it's usually just one Zaborg. Maybe there's a second, maybe there's a Jinzo or something, but that's not a lot.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's just a chaos.
I think Leandre is confused about the ring damage here, but yeah, he does take damage. Yeah, Reaper can be confusing for people who don't know it.
Oh, like whether its effect kills it before ring does, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't, because effects can't interject themselves while another effect resolves, right? So ring resolves fully, and then if Reaper would still be on the field, then it would destroy itself, but it's not, so it just takes the damage first. Same with Book. Like, you target the Reaper, then it gets booked down, and when it's booked down, it can't activate its effect anymore, so it doesn't destroy itself. What I really like about Reaper is the interactions with the Kree, because if the Kree is on the field and you Saku it, it still dies.
Oh, because you're allowed to activate it, and it's allowed to target.
Exactly.
It's just not allowed to do anything.
Yep.
That's neat.
And then Reaper does the rest itself.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a tribe. Do we even want the effect here? Do we just want to run it over? I feel like running it over is the chance for a plus, and he does try and take it, and he does get it. No Saku, no Mirror Force. All right. But running tribe out like this against control is usually not what you want, because you want this to clear goat tokens.
Yeah.
So this feels a bit desperate.
Yeah, you want to save that bacon, as they say.
That is a duo. What was a Minecon? What was the other one? Also interesting that he sides into Minecons against goat control. Not very normal.
Maybe saw that Summon of Illusions as like, you know what, I could use a fusion monster.
Sure.
But probably spy aggression though, right? But control shouldn't be running spy.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Okay.
Spy is just too good to pass up. And yeah, break has one of the best ways to answer this. Do you pop it, or are you greedy? Okay, he's not greedy. He gets a return. Then probably just tries to crash. He does have light dark already. Oh, that's unlucky that he didn't get that one. But Dingo is, I think he doesn't have a lot left. He's also just eaten a duo. I don't know how many cards he has in hand, but I doubt it's more than 2.
Yeah. If you're throwing tribe out as a beat stick, it's limited.
Okay, there's the lady, and he's risking it. He's just playing to torrent and everything. Oh, no, never mind. Torrent was destroyed earlier. Does he have a card in hand to delete all of these with tribe, or does he not?
He might be interested in preserving it just to try and clear him.
Yeah, but now you're losing to meta, for example.
Yeah.
Prem, what does he have? What does he have?
The big ass org.
True. Probably just the Borg run over the tribe. Yeah, that. I really don't think that Dingo's winning this one.
No, yeah, this is looking bad.
Takes 800 on the chin. Set monster by Leandre.
Snatch.
Okay. It's gonna do something. You take out a goat token, then run into the face down with Lady. What is it? It's a moth again. What are we grabbing? Probably goats here.
Yeah, there can't be enough.
Doesn't have any cards in hand, I think.
Yeah.
Also, this just lets you farm the Snatch LP for a while more.
Yeah, between 2 scapegoat activations, like drawing into meta is very, very likely.
Yeah. That's a Zombira. Interesting. It just attacks the lady. Alright, sure. Zombira is also one of these things, like, do you actually want this against return, right? Because they do have some monsters. I guess like against a Dingo Sick build where he has double Blade Knight, he might even have more stuff where it's useful. But yeah, oftentimes it might not even be good. Like, it's not good against Angels. It doesn't really help against the face downs. It doesn't help against the Borg.
Yeah, like really, its best function is just attack mode wall at that point.
Yeah, and what are you actually walling, right? Because the Borg is still big enough, and the deck also enjoys not like it can play passive with the sets.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a.
Okay, we set a monster, set a face down. Leandre just keeps eating those LP. And there's the meta. Do we have Solemn? We haven't seen a single Solemn from Dingo yet, which is interesting. A return does usually run triple.
Yeah. I feel
oh yeah, he just sucks the face down. He's just eating the Snatch LP. And honestly, that's really smart, especially with only 10 minutes left on the clock. This is going to be really hard for Simon to come back from. Don't even have to do anything. You just have to not lose and you win.
Yeah. Not playing into the torrential that's down there. Although I kind of wonder why it wasn't.
I'm just I'm reading the YouTube chats. They say that they can't hear me. Let me check.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really quiet. Maybe you can turn me up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All good.
Let me switch that over. Let's go to sources. Window capture. Nope. Audio input. Application. Yeah.
So while it is ongoing, Simon just tributed the stolen Zaborg for his own Zaborg, destroying the tear, taking out a goat token. Looks pretty good. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the other way around, apparently. They say they can hear the guy with the accent. That should be me.
Oh, well, shit. So I don't exist. Okay, well, that's actually simpler. Fuck. Let me figure that out.
All right, we'll try and figure it out. But thanks for telling us. Maybe we should have checked chat a little earlier. But that's, professional broadcast.
Yeah. Do I need to put some bass in it? Is that a little better, guys?
It's just the volume, I think.
It's just the volume. Okay. What the hell? Let me. I'll dick around. I'll dick around with this some more. Trying to get this going. Audio input.
Okay, so Dingo just knocked the serpent. MST played on the face down torrent. He mind cons. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't like these mind cons against return, but it does pay off here. He does get a deco draw. And there's the tribe, and that's game. No, it's not. It's not because deco can't attack.
Do you know how to access this mixer stuff, man? To like try and switch the audio around?
Let me see. It's probably somewhere in like your input thingies. Oh, there's a good chance that you don't actually have your own audio as a source, and you've just used Discord as the audio source.
Oh no, I have audio input capture, and I have it set to my Captain headphones specifically.
Okay.
Maybe I should set it to Discord.
No. That doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
There should be a way to.
GCI is saying that if we talk through Discord, we can 200% their volume, which would be mine. So yeah.
Yeah, but you are the one streaming. That's the problem. You can't 200% yourself.
Okay. Well, shit. Weirdly, I thought this was a good microphone.
I don't think it's a microphone problem. I think it's a settings problem.
Fucking, there's the audio mixer tab. Okay. Let me see if I can...
Found it.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Dingo lost, by the way. World champion out in round 1, or at least like losing in round 1. He's obviously not out.
I'm de-leveling. I'm taking down your decibels a little bit because I can't take mine up.
Sure.
How's that working for our audience in the chat?
Well, tell us if you feel a difference.
Yeah, can you guys hear us any better in terms of like evenness or anything? Because I'm trying to increase it on OBS, and it doesn't. There's not really a plus decibel option. Let's see. Don't need filters. Don't need.
Okay. Apparently the volume is better now. I hope we fix it. That would be nice.
Oh, okay, good, good. Yeah, so yeah, turning yours down apparently is enough to make mine louder.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I think YouTube kind of levels the sound itself. Like, I think it self-regulates.
Oh, so we got multiple layers. They're showing off this nice ass trophy. What a great mat! I swear to God.
Right. Yeah, so this is the in-between. Again, I don't think it's going to be taking too long. That actually does look really sick. The black
Right?
and white is kind of nice.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to take too long. There wasn't much time left in the round anyway. It's going to be like, I don't know, 15 minutes or something until everybody's done, unless there's somebody who takes a lot of time in overtime. But let's hope they don't.
Yeah, no one needs to make the spy wall.
Yeah.
I'll never forget seeing that stuff at a New York City GGP. There was like it was Shaggy and somebody, I forget who, but like they were locked for probably 20 minutes at 8,000 each, just on some spy wall shit.
Love that.
And I'm just like, man, I could have ordered a calzone or something by now. I don't know.
Hopefully, we're going to have a GP in New York sometime soon again.
Oh yeah, I'll go
I'm
back.
always surprised. I'm always surprised by like where GPs actually happen, because obviously we have like cities like here Paris and Athens, which are just huge cities, well known, and then you just have other cities that
Oh
don't know about, but it's because we're just reliant on people actually organizing, right? So we don't actually care where it is as long as it's accessible.
yeah, exactly right. It's if it just so happens to be at the shipping hub, that works. Um, which is really funny. Like why like there's the Midwest Yu-Gi-Oh scene in North America is surprisingly like robust, and it's just like, well, the Midwest is a transportation hub mostly for goods and services, so there's just people there that love Yu-Gi-Oh, and thus you get GGPs in freaking Kentucky and Ohio.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I think that's just always the main issue with the GPs. You just need to find somebody who's willing to actually do the work and host one. That is the main one. Gotta have somebody who has the location or finds the location or something like that. That often is the hardest part. But yeah, we're obviously open to GPs anywhere. If you have a scene anywhere, I don't care where you are. We can have GGP Kazakhstan. I don't care.
I would
Have enough
love.
players and you can have it. Yeah, honestly, I think that's great. I also think it adds some flavor to the. That is a white ninja, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a white ninja. Yeah.
What the hell? Anyway, what I was gonna say, I think it adds a lot of flavor to the World Cup as well, because it feels like, the football World Cup, where part of the appeal is just that you see players who would never play against each other ever, and actually compete against each other. It's just the international vibe of it is something I like.
Yeah,
Like in
yeah.
this world, we're gonna have the GP winner of Argentina and Peru and Latvia, and these are not people who really play online, but we have them anyway because they've played in the tournament and they've won.
Yeah, right. It's great. I'm down for GGP Antarctica.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
like we need to get a boat and go into the Drake Passage and just duel there, Kaiba style.
That's why I was so keen on having GP Istanbul, which sadly never materialized, but that would have been the first one in Asia.
Oh yeah,
And obviously Australia would also be very fun, but that also seems to be very difficult.
Australia is a difficult place in general, I think.
I don't know. Like as long as you have enough people there and who are willing to play and somebody who's willing to host it, you could easily have GGP Australia.
Oh well, yeah, sure. There's like 5 port cities really that like kind of like skirt
Yeah.
the continent.
But
Yeah.
isn't like I thought like almost all of the population was like in the east. I thought it's very centralized because most of the country is uninhabitable.
Yeah. The central Australia is just is the outback, right? It's
Yeah.
a microcosm of the what do they call them, supercontinent problem. You get arid
Okay.
in the center.
Okay.
Nerd shit. Yeah, GGP Siberia. Hell yeah, GGP Siberia. We could thaw out some mammoths to play with like people as old as me.
Yeah.
I crawled out of the permafrost, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. I thought so. Just birthed by the earth
Yeah.
out of the icy sludge in Siberia.
It is just crawling out of the taiga or whatever, like just like swamp thing, just much colder.
Birthed like an urukai.
Yeah. Yeah, meat's back on the menu tonight, boys. Because
Apparently.
Urukai know what menus are.
Right, so Leandro is gone again. I was assuming that was a good interview. I didn't listen to it. Maybe I should have, but I would not have understood anything. And they are putting in Dingo anyway, because might as well. Might as well.
Yeah, if you have a champ laying around, you don't waste them, right?
Exactly. That's still one of my biggest regrets of GGP Osnabrück, which I hosted. Um, because we had one round, the feature match was Delinquent against Aiko, which obviously is a great feature match. And then the next round is Delinquent gets matched against Alethea. And I didn't want to repeat him, but that's so rough that that wasn't on stream, man. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, for real, right? That's yeah, yeah. I would have liked to have seen that.
So what I would like to know is if the Dameric and Lur are here as well, because I think those and Dingo are the only French players I know. Lur has actually been to the German GGPs as well. I think he's been in Ludwigshafen and Osnabrück. I think he's bubbled both times. Like I think he's been close to topping, but hasn't done it. But he's had an amazing season in War League. I think he's also part of the MVP tournament there. And yeah, the Dameric had, I think, very strong showings at the end of last season, where he got very close to an invite multiple times. I'm not sure if he did it. I think he didn't quite get one, but he was kind of the Burn guy before Burn actually dominated Worlds. He's a bit of a visionary, I guess.
Between so like in the interstice between a Pui and a Katsos, we got, or like when was the timing of?
Pui's Burn days are quite some years ago now at this point, I think.
Oh yeah, it's ancient history.
Yeah. I wish she didn't play what she plays now. It's so disgusting.
I hate it. It's like I fire up Dueling Book and I'm like I see it and I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna
Guess
lose.
I'm not playing today.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose the knowledge check. I'm gonna lose the knowledge check today.
It's not even a knowledge check, man. Most of the time, it's just, the cards. The cards. It's
It's
also
a
why
lot.
I'm a little little disturbed by the recent success of OTK stuff at the last GFC. I really hope that we're not running into a meta where Cat OTK, Reason Negate, and Swag are the dominant forces. That would be so rough.
I do kind of have this like, you know, as a damage lover, I kind of have this secret sneaking suspicion that underneath the hood of GOAT format is like, you know, this thing that we've all been fearing with all the OTK tools we have, that there is something there that's probably like toxic, maybe.
The weird thing about GOAT is that we have so many cards that later get to be huge problems. And they're not quite problems yet. Like Last Will is so obviously broken, but we don't have enough good ways to use it. Also, like we have an unlimited Trunate. We have Trunate at 3.
Yeah.
How is that not broken?
Yeah, triple
How do we
Trunade.
have Dimension Fusion at 3 and it's not broken?
And I think it's just a matter of when, not if, right? Like, even though we've had 20 years to crack this open, I think there's just like, I don't know, just some.
I feel like a lot of those cards just don't, like, they need an outlet, right? Like they need something to make them good. Like they are obviously good, but they don't do anything by themselves. They're more of an enabler, and I think that that we don't quite have the stuff that pushed them over the edge. I believe Last World was the closest one that we have to being quite broken. But even then, we have so many good cards that you could side against OTK stuff. Like I think if OTK actually becomes a force in the meta, we're gonna quickly adapt our side decks and it's gonna be okay. But it's just not something I like to see as a part of a meta. It's also so curious that for some reason, the dominance of Warrior that we've recently had has probably led to that GFC being such a good breeding ground for those OTK decks. Because usually what we see is that Warrior is really good against OTK decks because it puts up a lot of pressure, it has the Solemns, so it's quite resistant to that stuff. But now that Warrior is so popular, people have stopped playing Shoots. Dust Shoot, that is.
Yeah.
And okay, we're going into round 2. I mean, I don't know these people, I think, but yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah, let me remove this thing that we don't need that I've left up since they are handling all that quite well.
Yep. Could probably even shift it a bit to the left and make it bigger. Right, because with the round 1 thing not being necessary anymore.
Yeah, I can kind of stretch her out a little bit. If I can get this mouse. Boop, 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 boop. Is that marginally better? Should I aim for more?
I don't know. I haven't checked. Sorry. 1 second.
Oh yeah, no worries.
That looks fine.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah. It's kind of weird. It would be really cool to like actually have a big ass Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in Egypt, right? Like that would be the thing, wouldn't it? Right?
Yeah, I mean Yu-Gi-Oh Egypt. It's meant to be.
Yeah. We gotta figure that out somehow.
I don't think we've ever had an Egyptian player, but yeah.
They're probably like, bro, that game's like literally like 6,000 years old. Like, I play Fortnite.
Okay, so Thunder Dragon Seer, probably Chaos Turbo, could be Chaos Control, or even Chaos Warrior. Who knows? Who knows these days? What can we spot in hand? We see Deco, so it's not Warrior.
I see smashing on Alex's side. Always love to see smashing.
that is a little too. So I think it's kind of confirmed that he's on warrior, just attacking in. So now it's about Slifer having an answer to this attack or not.
There's the sacker.
Saku main deck?
Yeah, it turns out attacks win games, so stopping those is good.
Yeah, but Saku main deck is really strange.
Oh yeah, certainly. I don't hate it.
I mean, it makes sense here, right? Like it just paid off. The question is like, how often does it pay off? And here we see the deco flip. That's great. Love that. And we probably just swing in, set some more. Did he just draw another Saku?
I'm
I
having a
can't
hard
really
time.
tell.
Is that a Raging Flame Sprite?
Yes, yes, it is. Okay, what are we watching? What is this?
Okay.
What is? Okay, so it's some kind of chaos build with Thunder Dragons with Flame Sprite, and it gets taunted.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, if you see a weird ass card you've never seen before, fucking torrential it, right?
Yeah. So this is like a long shot, but I kind of hope that this has a Robin Goblin in it.
Oh,
I think the Robin Goblin and Flame Sprite combo is kind of underrated.
Robin
Yeah, I'm not saying it's
Goblin.
good.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't run this up to the next tournament and complain that it doesn't work, but you know, just because it isn't good doesn't mean you can't play it.
I will.
Night Ascendant. That's actually great for us because we can just recycle the deco. We just discarded Thunder Dragon here and get deco back. Yeah.
Is it so? There's
That's
vortex
mandatory, buddy. That's mandatory. Grab your deco. Grab your deco, dude. You don't have a choice. I hope that the casters actually caught it and that they are fixing it, because I don't have contact with them right now.
Oh yeah, we're kind of helpless here. Uh-huh.
Yeah, another deco. I think this is not gonna get resolved, sadly. Well, it doesn't help Slifer, right? Is that a magic cylinder?
Is a
this
cylinder.
just a pile of cards?
It's a cylinder and a vortex. This is not just a pile of cards. It's a pile
And
of
a
cards.
third deco. Wait, but the vortex and the triple deco make me think this might be a Dimension Fusion deck. Because usually Dimension Fusion is the only card that really makes Lightning Vortex good. Or at least like necessary, not really good, but you know.
Right, like
at least has a makes it have a niche. And also triple deco means that you get to banish more of a knock.
I mean, I am a Lightning Vortex enjoyer, but I will. I'll make that case in a 5,000-word article that TK will tell me I did wrong later.
And TK will be right.
And TK will be right. Of course. That, yeah.
There is no case for Lightning Vortex, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you.
And I'll champion it until I die. Oh
what is this deck?
This deck is I attack and you die, and you don't get to attack.
All right. I'm making one final call. This is Dimension Fusion Burn. Wait, why do you complain about the Saku? This is a Moria deck. Man, Saku is so obvious. And it only does 100 damage anyway.
I'm like, where is
early GGP rounds can be wild. I've seen things.
It's a bit like the Wild West, right? Yeah,
It is.
I do love that about GGPs.
There is a joy to it, obviously, like for sure. There's, you know. Also interesting that, you know, as the warrior player, you've just kind of decided that after 5 turns, you're suddenly setting a monster and you can get knocked here. But Slifer didn't draw any, which is very unlikely, but it happened. There's a ring.
And a moth.
This seems kind of like a stall Bernie chaos deck-ish. And we set him off. Do you remember if there's any Trinity engraved for Slifer?
Oh,
Why do we do this now, though? Like, I understand that you want the tornado, but don't you wait for your own turn? Wait, what? What just happened?
Sangan run into defense mode Dawn,
No, it
right?
didn't.
It didn't?
No, it ran over Kaiku.
Oh, well, what the hell? Why are we seeing a Dawn flipped up? Sorry, I was
Yeah,
thinking.
same. I'm a little confused here. Unless I've kind of missed it and this is a new turn. He did. Yeah, okay, he did actually attack into it. He did attack into it. But why does the tornado the... never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. He ripped the Thunder Dragon. Doesn't really matter.
I guess it's a semi-limited card. I just didn't think you had the second one, maybe? I don't know. Saving it would have been the move, but yeah. Saving the dust, I mean.
Yeah, if you can't do anything yet, then there's no need to remove it. It's also curious that Slifer decided to set first. Okay, there's the pot, and that's gonna be amazing because he has the Moth face down. Okay, at least they're having fun.
there's the shoot. Okay.
All right, all right. About time we saw some good cards. Sork, Spy, Mirror Force, Snatch, Vortex. Yeah, sending back the Sork here makes sense. I'm wondering if they've actually won round one, or if they've just picked these guys because they know that there's an interesting deck here. I wish there was a way to see the records. Sadly, there isn't.
Oh, yeah, it's not feeding into like a challenge or anything, right?
At least not one that I'm aware of.
Bro, a Slifer
And we're
red
going
for
to the
real.
casters. Why are we going to the casters? What? Weren't we still in the game? Okay, I don't know why. That just... Okay, never mind. We just... Accept it. Accept it.
It might be one of those like production things where it's like maybe they have a delay that we don't, and they have the ability to interject when there's like something of noteworthy. I don't know. Like there's some pretty high speed so far. I just don't
Yep.
speak French.
Same.
Yeah. Bonjour to all of those who are somehow watching the English language version of this and speak that natively.
We should have had Oops of Cow. We should have him come on. He's French Canadian. He can be the translator.
Good. He can.
As I like to call him, the fake French. And there's a graceful, good card, strong card even. And Gravity Bind gets discarded. What is this? Why do we even snatch the Donny? Like we're not dealing damage here.
Just didn't want him to have it.
We do.
It's like, nope, you're too good for you. Sorry.
But why though? It was blocked by Area B anyway. And we rip BLS. Oh my lord. Yeah, Snatch, smashing. Yeah, Snatch doesn't make any sense here. You can't attack anyway. Yeah, this looks real rough for Alex.
Yeah. I mean, just his facial expression the whole time has been kind of
Tortured.
tortured. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. And to answer what's question? The tournaments in France. I am here in Virginia, USA, and Grumple is of course on. Actually, I don't know where in Germany you are, and whether or not you.
Bremen, that's somewhere in the north.
Excellent.
Okay, there's a face down knock there. All right, we probably just run down into the face down. Yep.
I know if no one else got me, face down knock definitely doesn't got me.
It doesn't.
Yeah, I set that shit. I used to set that shit all the time, and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself?
There are reasons to do it, I think, like playing under dust shoot, for example.
Well, yeah, yep, that's a good one. Yeah.
Or if you know your opponent has a tornado face down, you just kind of want to bait them into using it on a card you can't use anyway.
Yeah, I'm
There
talking
are
about
use cases.
yeah, just I guess like blind set bluff is bad.
Alex seems upset, but he's trying to be nice. But it's hard to be nice. It's hard to be nice when this happens to you. Like imagine you're rolling up to a GGP with an actually good warrior deck, and you run into stall, burn, turbo, hybrid, whatever, and you just lose because they keep looping pots. There's nothing you can do about it. Especially now, like why do we commit the Sork? It's a defense anyway. Like what are we doing with this? What are we doing? We're risking torrent for no reason.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it
This
works.
feels like torture. You're right. Tortured is right. Death by 1,000 floating cuts.
I love how happy he is by this. Like look at him. And now we're circling the Sangan. Oh my god. That's how you know it's bad.
Yep. It's like the opposite of
And
what it
it's another
feels.
flame sprite. It's the third flame sprite. Oh my god. Stop. Stop it. This isn't legal. This man has a family, I assume. Right, does Alex have anything smashing on that Sork? Sure. Taking out Sork isn't a bad thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he can't. Yeah, he just said it.
Yeah.
That Flame Sprite is still gonna go. That Flame Sprite is still just gonna attack.
I mean, if I have to die to something, right? I mean, die to the
You'd rather
steam. Yeah, I'd rather die to the steamrolling direct attacker I didn't plan for than get pecker whacked to death by freaking Magicians of Faith, man. That's just.
And we have another Chaos Mod. Is it BLS? Are we just trying to banish the face gun? And at this point, I just hope that Alex has Torrent. Right, summon the Flame Sprite and please Torrent. Please Torrent. Alex, please. He claps for him. I love it. Also, Slifer just not passing up on the chip damage from mobs. Amazing. Yep. Prem, what do you do with this? You have nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, let's read our BLS. Let's see what it actually does. Okay, and let's put it back. Prem, what's the target? Do we have an exile maybe? That could be a thing.
Now we're going.
Oh, it's level 2. That's actually really good here. Taking out the Flame Sprite would be amazing. Oh, that's a Mirror Force face down. Okay, it's never going to connect. Yeah. Yeah. Sad. Very, very sad. And Alex just gives up. Although he still had 5,000 HP, but yeah, he doesn't believe he can win. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, see, sometimes I guess you don't need to reduce their life points to 0. You just have to reduce their will to live points to 0.
Exactly. Yeah, this does hurt the soul, but it's also, to some degree, it also doesn't.
Oh no!
Like I'm kind of happy this exists. I'm just also happy it didn't happen to me.
Yes, exactly, right? Like Raging Flame Sprite, love to see it. Do I love to see it on the opposite side of my table?
Absolutely not.
shit. You know, we should have come up with like bingo cards like ahead of time and just like it's been like, what do we expect to see here? Obviously, White Ninja probably wasn't on the list. Raging Flame Sprite probably wasn't.
Well, what would have been on the list? I think something like 6 spies on the field. I think that's something that has to be on the list.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen eventually. We are gonna see a timeout victory. I think that's also on the list. That has to be there. What I'm also a big fan of is missed timing on Torrent. I think that's amazing. I think it's really underutilized, although it's kind of simple.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the amount of stuff that you can do to make torrential tribute not work is insane, actually.
Yeah. Just activate your jar before you, and then chain call to it, and suddenly it can't get torrented. It's amazing. It's magic.
It's like this, like the reason that you would like chain return to your own like like heavy, right? Like same deal.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not even sure if I would call Cat Spice at this point. Like, I think Cat has been part of the meta for so long that it is a rogue deck, but it's not something like Flame Sprite or White Ninja, which you don't ever see.
Well, I think Spice is like I think it's kind of I mean, it is relative to a certain extent, but I would argue that
Yep.
anything that has cat in it is going to be inherently like more spicy than like Warrior or Turbo, right? Like it's
Yeah.
kind of like mild pad thai or whatever.
There's levels to it.
Yeah, yeah. Like we're not eating sulfur yet. The Raging Flame Sprite is sulfur. That's sulfur right there. Just raw yellow mineral.
Level limit, yeah, it can be annoying, but there are so many outs to it, especially in Warrior. They play Dust Tornadoes, they have MST, Breaker, obviously heavy. There's a lot of outs to it, but yeah, it can be annoying. Sitting in front of a floodgate and not getting to out it is not what you want.
Yeah, no one really packs Cliff the Trap Remover anymore. That would used to be like the go-to for like
it's
Warrior.
so bad.
Yeah, you're right.
It never connects. What I've been advocating for is Swarm of Locusts.
Really?
Yeah. It's a dark. It can reflip itself, so you force your opponent into dealing with it. Like they have to attack it at some point.
Yeah, and it's
so I think in Warrior decks it's actually legit.
And it has better stats than the Swarm of Scarabs, right? Like 1,000 attack. You can do something with that.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I think the stats are still pretty garbage.
Well, yeah.
But there are uses for it. All right, we're going into game 2. MST. It's Hitsusaku. That's a good sign. That Blade Knight is likely to. Oh, interesting that he even commits to level 2. Didn't think he would. What are we finding?
Spy. That was the right level 2.
Yep, absolutely worth it. And then we connect. Probably for 1/6.
Nope.
Kuribo?
Yeah.
What? Why? Oh my god. Okay, sure. Sure. We're just doing things now. We're just doing things today. Are you in the mood of doing things? I like to do things. It's just a random attack as well. It's not even like a lethal shot or anything. It's just a random Kuribo discard. We had a Dark Engrave anyway.
He's just like, you know what? I'm not taking damage today. I refuse.
Yeah.
There's a cliff.
Right. Watch it get torrented.
Please.
I think he's explaining the effect to his opponent. Okay, are we dropping it? We are dropping it. Do we have anything? Do we have a torrent? No, we do not. Level 2 to defense. We don't want to get punished too hard by a Mirror Force.
Yep, there it is.
And there's a Mirror Force. All right. Told you, Cliff never connects. Never, ever, ever. He drops PLS, but why? What's the point of this?
Taking it.
You don't have anything to banish.
We like doing
And
stuff.
It gets snatched.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. And we swing, and it connects. That's good damage. That's really good damage. But they didn't change the life points yet. Okay, now they did. Snatch LP.
They're in shock.
Snatch LP should put him to 6k now. Which it doesn't. Okay, now it does. Okay. Just a bit of a delay. Yeah, I think we just banish this, right? We just keep banishing.
Yeah, I'm not running into back row.
Apparently we do. But also, like, this is... Okay, so if we have Tornado, why are we waiting for the battle phase? He could have banished this anyway. Why are we risking losing our card? Wait, what? Huh? How did it get banished?
Did he... What?
Did he self-banish? Was there a Tornado chain to self-banish? What happened? I am so confused. What?
Yeah, for real. Bro, what is this game, right? Yeah, for real. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
And he doesn't have a spy left in deck, so he either has one in hand. Actually, doesn't have anything in hand, so he only plays 2 spy. Has to make room for those flame sprites, I guess. Okay, there's something in the Twitch chat. Slifer are declared... Okay, so apparently it actually happened. Like, he actually self-banished, and then Tornado got chained to it. I don't speak French, but I think that's what I can take out of it.
Yeah, why would you do that, I wonder?
Why are we summoning Cypher into a Kaiku? Just said it! If you attack into this Kaiku, I'm gonna be upset. Alright.
Well, hey, maybe Rush Recklessly is in there. Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I've never known anything in my life.
Yeah, we gotta redo all the books, man.
And we attack into Cypher. And Saku, alright. Maybe he just didn't want to risk a knock. Or maybe the level 2 revive or something like that.
It's like please attack me with the Kaiku so I can Sakuretsu it and then hit you with my other guys, I guess. I don't...
Yeah. Gotta get our chaos back. Yeah, this is pure chaos. Like I think we should call this deck pure chaos. Because it's not just about chaos monsters, it's also about just chaos as a force.
Yeah.
And another Kaiku. I love that wiggle by Alex. And it connects. Let's banish some stuff. The problem is, I don't think you ever want to go into overtime against Slifer because he's already, like, he's playing Kuribos, he has the Floodgates, he has Flame Sprite. He has so many ways to just avoid damage and deal damage that isn't lethal but enough in overtime.
Yeah, we're beyond, like, Poison of the Old Man, and we're into, like, Chemical Spill of the Old Man.
Yeah. Right, we're rotating probably for Exiled here. I don't think level 2 is still in the deck, so I think you just want to get rid of the face down. Oh, Lady. Interesting. Is Exiled already out?
I was just saying, we must have had first Exiled Force if we're on second Exiled Force.
What? I'm confused. There is no second Exiled Force. It's limited.
Well, it's
Also, did Alex not shuffle his deck here? I
Some-
think he just didn't shuffle his deck. Anyway,
chaos.
chaos, pure chaos, true chaos.
So I need Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park to begin seducing me in the back of a Jeep Wrangler at this point.
He is chaotically inclined, and there's the magic cylinder. And it's a Moth. Why did we even cylinder this? Why didn't we cylinder the Kaiku? That deals more damage. Why did we even cylinder at all? We could have just tanked the damage. And there's the pot, of course, of course.
One good Trinity piece deserves another.
Of course, of course.
Oh, there's the die.
And we rip a tribe. And we kick out Snatch, that makes sense. Chaos is not a drop here because of Kaiku, so what are we actually snatching? Not much. Wait, why are we... What the hell? Okay. Wait, what? Why did he just banish the Moth? No, he didn't. Snatch, okay, Snatch on Kaiku. He attacks into Lady, and he does not banish. Interesting. They both don't banish. So this kind of reads like Alex. Yeah, okay, there's the Heavy Storm. That makes a lot of sense then. And suddenly the Kaiku's a threat again. He just swings in. And starts banishing stuff. Yeah, Moth, and I don't know what the other one was, but Moth for sure.
Some serious milkman and plumber action going.
We love our milkmen and we love our plumbers.
Yeah. I actually had to have DeKirky explain the plumber joke to me because I don't watch sports ball enough to have gotten it originally, and it's funny as hell to me. It's like,
But yeah, I mean, this is kind of exactly what we want out of GGPs, though. Like, we want people who don't play a lot of Go in general just to try it this way. You know, they see there's a tournament, they go there, they have some fun, and they might stick around. Who knows? That's
yeah.
kind of the point of these.
Yeah. There's no greater ambassadorship than fun in real life, right? That's what this is all about. You give us more flames.
And if you look at these players, you can definitely tell that they are having fun. Yeah, so Zuk has to go, Zuk can out the Kaiku. That makes a lot of sense. I also think that in general, like especially in like the online bubble, the game is a little distorted. Like it doesn't. People don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh the way that we play Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm not even talking about like the simulator stuff that we use. I'm just saying that we are so. Also, why are we flipping gravity before the attacks? Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the level of tryhardness that we experience online doesn't really exist the same way offline, obviously. Yeah. Also, I think that we really underrate how big the offline scene actually is. Like the biggest tournaments of the year have been offline.
Yeah. If anything, it just shows that there's just a lot more untapped potential to get into our network, right? Which, I mean, we've absolutely seen with, like,
Exactly.
South American GGPs. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
they went
The
off.
question is, like, how do we get those guys online? How do we get them into our majors? How do we get them into our Patreons? Where are our Argentinian major champions?
I think there's going to be one barrier that we're always going to have, unfortunately, which is that, like, there's just some folk that just, like, you know, online is just they want to play in paper and they want to play in real life.
Yes, and I also think that there's a language barrier thing. That's probably also a big issue for South America, especially. But yeah. But also, like, there are players who just don't enjoy online play. Like, for example, we have a player in Germany. He's called Böttcher, and he holds the shared record of most GGP tops ever. But he just doesn't enjoy online play at all. Like, I think he's played Worlds because he's qualified multiple times, but it's just not his thing. He just doesn't want to play it. So, what are you gonna do about it? Not much.
Yeah, right.
Okay, we've drawn a Thunder Dragon, and yeah, he just shows his hand. He just shows he has nothing.
Oh, Blub wants an explanation for the plumber joke thing. Yeah, so the whole plumber thing, as it was explained to me, was that so professional sports players are salaried to play the sport, right? And to different degrees that happens. And the further down the talent chain you go and resource chain you go, you find that people still have their day jobs and stuff. You know, like literal plumbers. You know, like a dude plumbs in the day and will play football at night, right? So that's kind of it's like the "Are you hourly?" question regarding versus salary hourly. It's that kind of thing. Void is working on an auto sim too. That I'm interested to see how that goes. So that might be helpful too for folks that don't like dueling
I
book.
kind of don't want auto sim.
I know.
Like, there's gonna be some ways. Wait, did he only take one Thunder Dragon? Does he only play 2 Thunder Dragons?
How many do you need?
Okay, we're going into game 3, but we have like, after siding, we probably have like 11, 10 minutes of actual game time, and that's gonna really benefit Slifer, because Alex has to be really, really careful with the Solemns now. Slifer has so many ways to just push damage that, it's hard to avoid.
Yeah.
So I think
the flame sprites are coming.
Well, I think they've been here the whole time.
Well, yeah. Sighting out breaker. Sighting out.
Wait, why are we sighting out Breaker?
It doesn't attack directly.
Yeah, it does. It does. What? It does.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, there's a lot of things happen in the heat of the moment, maybe.
Also, to be honest with you, I don't think an auto simulator is the solution for people who already play offline, because Dueling Book is more like actual offline play than a simulator would be, like like an auto play thing. Yeah, I don't think that's actually the one thing that keeps people from playing. I do agree that Dueling Book can be a hurdle, because like you kind of have to learn it, but it's closer to the offline game than anything else would have been.
Oh yeah, because you have to do everything yourself, just like with a pile of cards. Like, I appreciate Dueling Book a great deal. It's obviously made all of this possible for the online scene.
And also, I'm responding to like the chat here. So, like, the solution there is to just like play the actual tournaments and not just the ladder. Like, I know that ladder can be a pretty bad place, but that doesn't happen to the same. Like, it doesn't happen like that in online play, like in tournament play. Okay, but why are you an Edo Pro enthusiast? Like, doesn't that simulator actually not even have the right goat rulings? Like, how would we ever use that? I don't understand why somebody would want to use that. Never mind. We're back in the game. We see a knock on Deco, and this could actually already be really huge for Alex, because now he can just summon, attack, and have the damage lead, unless that face down card for Slifer is live. And he has a cliff. Honestly, I would summon the cliff. I would summon the cliff here.
Yeah.
I would just try. Duo. Okay, sure.
Knock, duo, Rhoda, Dawn. What else is coming?
I don't think he has a Rhoda. We've seen Warrior Lady and Cliff in hand. I'm not sure what the other one was. Okay, what are we ripping? We're ripping... Listen, that one is not banished, buddy. Thank you. Saku. Okay, so that kind of confirms that the face down card is live, though. Because he would have said the Saku.
Yeah.
Also, wait, why did we do what we have shoot in hand? We've just killed our own shoot.
Yeah, holding duo is risky.
No. Holding duo is 100% the correct play there.
Yeah.
100%. Okay, we prem for Cliff. Not sure why we set first. I'm not sure why the prem just got discarded. Yeah, thank you. So we're attacking. Does Slifer have anything? Or does this pop the back row?
And we are now freed from the bind of gravity.
Yeah. So why is Alex on 6-2? Where did he take damage from? It was just a duo, wasn't it?
Premature.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay, I think he had a Sork in hand, right? So Sork could come down here, just banish Cliff, and if Alex doesn't have an answer, then Slifer could be able to just ride this for a while.
Yep, just hope he leaves it in attack mode, I guess. Well, that's going to get Ninja Grandmastered. Or Solemned, yeah. That's a good Solemn.
Yeah, but it's really dangerous because of the time constraints.
Yeah.
At least Slifer isn't abusing it. Like I know a lot of people who would have simply waited a minute before passing. Yeah, and is he gonna mill with Cliff? Hopefully not. Would be bad. But yeah, now I think Alex is kind of guaranteed to win. There's not a lot of time to turn this around. A tribe would be very good here. Yeah, and he gives up. That's it. GG's. Actually, didn't even have to give up. He could have like played both area beasts because Cliff can only take out one.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. We have finished the match. It was a hell of a match. I think we can say that for sure.
Yeah. I can't imagine what round 3 will bring. Considering what we've seen so far.
True. He actually just has 2 Thunder Dragons. He actually again just searched for one, and this time it was just pointed out in chat. This time it actually helped because it kept him under Dust Shoot. Although it didn't matter because he lost anyway. But yeah, yeah.
The most weird edge case scenarios.
Some very odd deck build choices here, but you know.
I'm here for it.
Of course.
Let's see. I'm going to help myself to a little bit of cold brew because I think we're approaching 5:49 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It's actually incredible that you woke up for this. I don't even know. I would have never done it.
And I'd never done this before, so it felt like a good time to try, and I had a day off. So
it feels like a good time to just try at 2 a.m. in the morning. Sure.
Let's see.
I do appreciate it, but I could never.
I appreciate you helping me with this, man. I literally could never have done this without your assistance.
What is this? What's about this booster?
Let's see.
Is this like a pack opening side gig? It seems to be.
They're special. That sure is a parasite.
That's a parasite.
Let's see.
That's a Dust Tornado. I don't know what that is.
Oh, let me
But
see.
it's a card, I think. A nobleman. Do you think that if nobleman was unlimited, that we would still be maining 2?
I think we'd run. I think we would run 3, and we would probably main fucking spell shield type 8. I think it would be 3 knock, 1 spell shield type 8 because you'd have so much green in your hand extra that you'd need to discard, and you'd also need to protect against 3 knocks.
So I have the theory that we would still play 2 because there's too many matchups where it's dead in.
Anything aggro, yeah.
And also, like, I think it would regulate it in a bit where it would make turbo worse, and then it would make itself worse. And then you suddenly don't want to play it anymore. Like maybe if we had unlimited knocks, we would actually just play 1 knock main deck.
Play 1 knock.
Who knows? Who knows?
Defeated by its own abundance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it happening. Is there a card now that kind of has that kind of tension going on that is like a 3 of that we only run 1 of?
Probably. I think about it long enough.
Well, return, right? Return, for example. That's a great 1 of. I don't even run that.
That's a different thing though. That's because it's conditional. I think it's like the interesting part about knock would be like just the meta feedback loop, where it's so good against certain things that suddenly it isn't anymore because it's not viable.
Yeah, well, I just don't believe in putting monsters face down. That's how I adapt.
That's a wild statement in GOAT of all things.
Yeah. Well, no, I am a damaged player, right? I just like like I like my monsters face up and aimed at the other guy.
Well. Then I guess you would appreciate the 3rd knock, just because it would be dead against you all the time.
Yeah, right. I'd love 3rd knock, man.
Yeah.
3rd knock would make me happy.
So this is the winner. This is Alex, who just won on Warrior after a very unique match. Yeah. Let me try and reach Dingo, because if Dingo is there, then maybe he can tell me how many players are there and how many rounds they're playing.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good intel.
Okay, so usually they are on Saturdays. They are on Sundays because I was told by the TO that a bunch of his players actually have to work on Saturday, so they made this on Sunday because it actually was more accessible. But yeah, usually it's on Saturday because it makes traveling a lot easier, right? Because you have another day. But there was a reason here. Yep.
Wish I spoke French because getting these post-game interviews would be interesting. I'm sure.
I'm more interested in talking to the other guy.
Oh yeah, well, somehow we've seen him. I think we'll see him again. I think we will get an opportunity.
Maybe. What was the last GGP that you played at?
Oh shit! That I played at like freaking. I think Maryland 2025, maybe.
Okay.
I took a very Therio deck, and it got very Therio results.
Okay. Maybe you should try setting some monsters.
Weirdly, I did. That's maybe that's where my phobia comes from.
Curious.
As like I typically have taken like weird return lists before, like, you know, taking a weird one after Dingo return was, you know, my personal mistake. But the weird ones before were at least honest.
Okay.
Because I was trying to do indoors and Shogun Lopez style builds and stuff when me and Kit were working on stuff, and Kit was going on a killing spree in War League a couple of years back, and like,
Yep.
then Dingo's deck dropped, and it's like, oh, there it is. There it is.
There it is.
I can move on to other
The
decks
good
now.
deck. Yeah, you should try and make Fairy good again.
What's that? Was it Mudora? Is that the one that gets the buff from the fairies in the grave?
Yeah, but it's mostly interesting because of Venus. Like, you can enable creature swap plays.
Oh yeah, Lady Command Knight did some cool shit with Venus, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I still feel like that's the kind of deck that has potential somewhere, but it also is so obviously flawed.
Right? Like, what's really critical to my game plan is this 500 attack normal monster.
Not showing up in my hands.
Yeah, not being drawn. Yeah, specifically. It's like maybe we get a little helping robo for combat action, you know, just to keep playing bad cards.
And there he is.
That's a
Well, I wish I could speak French now.
Oh, well, hell, an ad just kicked on, you sons of...
Yep.
Dude, it has a great jacket, though, my god. Play Gumo if you only want to attack. I am not gonna lie, like, I'm theoretically in love with that deck.
Theoretically?
It
How
literally...
are you theoretically in love?
Because practically speaking, it feels kind of gross and icky. It's like, it's like, this looks really good and tasty, and then you try it and you're like, man, I feel dirty for what I have done to others.
Yeah. Usually the rule of thumb that I follow is that you feel like if you feel like you have to apologize to your opponent after the match, you shouldn't be playing the deck.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I play. That's what I tell all the Reasoning Gate players. Like, there's so many people who apologize to me for playing the deck that they play, and I don't understand.
Yeah, right. Like, well, I mean, I can see it. Because I'd be the same way, where I'm like, yeah, so I intended this to be more of a tug of war where I eventually overcome through grit and determination, but instead I just kind of steamrolled you with some bullshit. Like, that's not as good a feeling.
Well, then maybe don't play the bullshit deck then.
Yeah, but like, yeah, it's a goat.
Sure.
We'll you know, a little bit of bullshit, you know.
A little bit of bullshit.
Yeah, le petite bullshit. That's what we're looking for.
Petite bullshit. What we're looking for is the one-off Cyberjar and Cyberstein into Chaos Turbo.
Yes.
I'm still advocating for Cyberjar and Turbo. Like, I still think it's underrated and underused.
I don't have qualified opinions on Cyberjar. That card scares me.
Yep.
It being a face down.
I just think we have a couple of these cards where just the option of them coming down should be enough to make them good.
+5 seems good,
Like,
right?
Well, you're not really plussing 5 ever with it, right? But just making your opponent not want to commit and like having a way to solve those spy wall problems and just flipping it because you think that you're gonna reach your OTK by the cards that you see. I think that's kind of good. Like, Cyberjar, I think, is in general underrated because I feel like people overrate how random it is, because it's a card that consistently pushes decks that are better with more cards in play. And if you have a deck that just likes complex game states, then I think Cyberjar is good for you.
Huh. Yeah. my instincts are of course incorrect here, but with Cyberjar, I'm just kind of like, if my monsters are better and I have more of them, statistically speaking, this should work in my
I
favor
don't.
more often.
I don't think it's about the monsters at all.
It's about digging 5 cards deeper and wiping the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good. That's pretty. It seems good.
The tricky part is that like usually you would say that this kind of is good in control, but once Cyberjar resolves, you also can't activate Goats for the rest of the turn, so you don't actually have that safety net.
Yeah, you are really betting on what your next 5 are, I guess, to not let you die.
It's more about the opponents, I guess. Like if they attack into it, like let's say you play against Warrior, they have 3 monsters on the field, and you think, oh my lord, this Cyberjar is gonna go crazy. You set Cyberjar, they run in, and then they just like reveal 3 more monsters, and you can't stop them. That's rough.
Yeah. I mean, Book of Tayu is also one of those cards that's at 3 in this format. And I mean, you know, just saying.
Just saying.
Like, one of the reasons I don't like to put my monsters face down is, of course, because of knock. So if there's a way around that, you know,
Yeah, Desert Sunlight is the way.
it's a
Or
way.
if we follow Sight, it might even be as a trap hole.
Yeah,
So
we'll see one.
another one of those cards that I feel is underplayed is Cold Wave. And I think that Cold Wave is both good to just have the OTK, but it's also good if you have a deck that plays just a few flips, because then you can Cold Wave, set the flip, and it can't get knocked.
Yeah, that's a good point. Cold Wave is preemptive defense.
Yep. Legendary Ocean, man. That gives me nostalgia flashbacks. I think that was the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh product I bought, was the Water Structure deck.
Oh no shit. So like, Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of like the first trading card game I really got into. So we're talking like I didn't know anything about anything, and I'm trying to pull a
Yep.
Blue Eyes White Dragon from a Pharaonic Guardian pack.
Okay. I don't even know if that's in there, probably not, right?
No, it's Legend of Blue Eyes. Separated by many years of stuff. But you don't know what you don't know, especially when you're 13 or 14. Uh,
Exactly.
but yeah, I think my first was like I think the first thing I bought was like an MRL pack, and I pulled a Cyberjar from it. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, we kind of just winged it when we first started playing. Like I remember the problem being when I was like in elementary school, that some of the cards we had were in English, so we didn't really understand them. So we got like some adults to translate them for us, and like the adults didn't do it properly because they didn't even understand the rules of the game. Like there's this card called the Unhappy Maiden. It says when it gets destroyed by battle, it ends the battle phase. So like what I don't even know who I asked, but I asked some adult in my life, and they told me that, well, if this happens, then the fight is just over, so it's a draw. So I thought that like if this card gets destroyed, then we just have a draw, and the game is drawn, and we just go again.
It's neutrality dragon instead of victory dragon.
I guess.
That's a very unhappy maiden. She never gets to finish a game.
Yep. I mean, it's really good, right? Because whenever you're behind, you just set this card, and ha, you have another one.
Self-destruct girl.
Honestly, I think if that was the card text, I think it would see play.
Yeah, of course it would. It's like
Yeah.
I could just ram this thing and get a redo. Yeah, for sure.
Yes. I think it's also like Sang in the bill. It might even be a level 1 for meta or something.
And it's light, right?
I think so.
Yeah, this card's sounding so playable right now. This card
Yeah,
that doesn't
yeah.
exist.
Maybe that is what M-Goat should be. We just like make up our own card texts.
I mean, how else are you gonna shoot the moon?
Exactly. I mean, technically, he didn't shoot the moon. It was a sword. A sword doesn't shoot.
Oh, dude, Was there a catapult turtle involved in this at all, or no?
Nah, it was the giant soldier of stone, I think.
Oh,
Who
that's a.
just randomly attacked the moon.
When you think about the masses involved, like that giant soldier of stone is so dense.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Like this gotta be like the whatever stone that giant soldier is made of has to have like an atomic mass of like metal. Like it's like beyond. We are beyond rock at that point if it is moon destroying. So basically, the giant soldier is stacked.
Technically, he destroyed the moon with his sword. Like, maybe the sword is made out of iron.
Oh yeah, the sword is yeah. There you go. The sword is some weird super dense thing that this golem just has.
And for some reason, he's just tall enough to strike the moon because, you know.
Yeah, he's like 986,000 miles tall or however fucking far away the moon is.
I don't even know how far away the moon is. Like, could you fit another Earth in between? Probably, right?
Shit.
I
I feel like I really should know the answer to this question, and I think the answer is. Damn it.
Probably, right?
Yeah,
Like, it's really far away.
yeah, yeah. Because I think it's actually like 386,000 kilometers away, and then the radius of the Earth is like 60 to 80,000 kilometers. I forget the exact figures, but like there's definitely like a radius of the Earth, and it's definitely smaller than the orbital radius of the Moon. Like you can definitely fit another Earth in there.
Yeah, but the radius is only half the Earth. Right?
Oh, we do the circumference, we do the entire ass Earth, right? Yeah. Math
Because we
is
might come to a point where that giant soldier of stone is actually bigger than the Earth. If it's able to strike the moon from the Earth.
either that or it's a very thin soldier of stone.
He's a very thick boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Is actually so dense he just warps space time around him. He is made of black hole hearts. Giant soldier of singularity.
Alright, so when's the next match starting, though?
I know, right? Did they break for second breakfast? Is that what happened?
11 Cs. How do you feel about lunch breaks at tournaments?
So I feel like they're necessary, and I feel like I feel like you need a lunch break, right? Because it's hard enough to even use the restroom between matches sometimes. But like the execution is always really hard, like to satisfy everyone. Like I feel like after like round 3, like we need like a minute, and then like we can continue. That's how I kind of feel about it.
Hmm.
I'm also like a siesta kind of person, though. Like, I would prefer to have a more laid back kind of tournament environment. Like, save the white knuckling for like the gameplay decisions, not for like the scheduling my bathroom and food consumption decisions.
Yeah, the tricky part is obviously when you have a lot of players and suddenly you play like 12 rounds total.
Yeah, when I top, I'm gonna be wearing an adult diaper. Clearly.
An adult one. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go full astronaut on it. Gonna go in there with a hermetically sealed suit and just impervious to the outside world and distractions.
Yeah. Alright, well, it seems like we're moving into match 3.
Yep, here we go. All right, match 3.
It's gonna be Benoit against Andoni. And here we go.
All right.
I think the Anthony guy he was just on stream, right?
Oh.
Didn't he just pop in?
Yeah. He did. Yeah.
Right. So let's see what we're seeing now. Maybe we'll see another flame sprite.
As I say, based on entirely just my prejudice, I'm thinking Horus. I'm thinking we're gonna see a Horus.
I feel like Horus actually has potential. Like, it's actually a decent boss monster.
Oh, yep. I agree. I've had Horus, put me down a few times.
Yeah.
In a later pack, they did make a card that had the lore and text for attacking the moon with a giant soldier stone on it. That's great. I'm glad they did that. I have to check that out. This is an interesting camera angle.
Yeah, they've done this at the start of the match the entire time. But yeah. We're rolling. That's a good one. That's 11. How do you even beat that? With a 12. Does he have a 12? He does not. Well, it's a 5, and he might have a 6. Seems like Benoit is starting. We're going to game 1.
What? Did I just see an Exodia piece?
What?
And I think
no, you didn't.
I think Andoni's I thought I just saw a leg or something, man. I don't know.
Well, we've just seen Butzman in chat. If anybody's seen it, he probably did.
I'm over here like checking the chat, like to confirm, like does someone know? Does someone else see it? Am I crazy?
Anybody spot it? There's the upstart. Another upstart. Well, not great.
The 2 cards you never wanted to draw first. Oh my god. Yep, I was not hallucinating.
On which side though? On Anthony's side? Wait, whoa. Oh yeah, it's reload. Whoa.
Yep, there goes. Because he drew an Exodia head, so that must have...
But isn't that good? Like, why would you want to reload then?
Yeah.
Are you just hoping to just draw 5 pieces now?
Well, he's got 10,000 LPs, so I guess maybe.
So something I've heard that people are wanting to do. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, it's library. It's a library Exodia. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, what is this? What are we doing? Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. He just needs one more for the library to pay. Please stop swinging your cards like that, man. Please.
Dude,
I can't.
It's not the heart of the cards, it's the heart attack of the cards. Like, it's gotta be, Jesus.
Okay, so first we draw with Upstart, and then we draw with Library. Also, how much HP does he even have with Absorption now? Or is it just his opponent? I don't know. I don't really know the card. Maybe I should look that up real quick.
Thanks for letting me know, Steve. I have no idea how to fix this when streaming OBS. Apparently my volume is still a problem. I'm just going to try to be a little louder, even though I think it's a software issue. What if I hit lock volume? Do you think that does a thing for me?
So, okay, now they've done the LP as well for Absorption. I don't know what you mean by lock. I have no idea.
Well, I think it's a variable like decibel modulation. Anyway, back to the game. I think they say it's getting better now. If you turn it up a
Okay.
bit more, it'd be perfect. Okay, I'll keep. I'll see what I can do to shuffle that about.
All right. So we're just swinging. Let's see how quickly Andoni runs out of steam. But yeah. We didn't banish? Why didn't we banish? And where's the damage? Okay, there's the damage.
It's the might distance. Okay. Let me see if I can try to eat this thing. That'll help.
Like this?
Yeah, like. Oh, well, you're good. I think actually it's me.
I just
Yeah.
felt like eating the mic though.
Oh, ow. Yeah, ow. That's a little better. Okay, cool. Right, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah. Wow. So it's hardware issue, which ultimately means brain kind of not doing the job. But yeah. So library.
He's very excited about this 500 LP gain. Okay, so we discard Thundering and the Spy. We now have Chaos Life. Do we drop it? We duo first. Dude, chill. Dude, it's okay. There is an Exodia piece. There's Monster Reincarnation and there's a Feather from a Phoenix. And we choose to discard Prem. Wait, why didn't we summon Breaker first? Like, why did we just randomly give him the 500 from Duo? Doesn't matter. And why are we attacking with Kaiko first? That can banish. Yeah, we're doing Breaker. We're doing Breaker. That's good. Okay, Sangin, what are we searching? Probably a piece of Exodia if I had to guess.
Actually, Unhappy Maiden.
Yeah, that would be really helpful right now. So yeah, somebody once told me that they had a theory that they should just play one random piece of Exodia just to freak the opponent out. Like as soon as they see that card, they feel like they're on a clock because eventually you're gonna win. So they're gonna be overly aggressive, and yeah, you just play a real deck instead.
You know, that might be the sneakiest emissary tech.
Maybe. Just like a random leg, so you can messenger of peace. Okay, dude, chill, Andoni, chill.
Well, it is funny how dynamic his hand movements are for a deck that stalls.
Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna aggressively do as much nothing as possible until I do everything.
Yeah. Okay, we've just put pot on top of the deck. Yeah. Would be rough if this Messenger of Peace now gets outed, because then the Kaiko can banish Serpent. Yeah, now the Serpent will be banished, and that's gonna be real rough. Yeah, Mirrorforce not something you even need in this matchup. Maybe even summon something else. There's a Stork. Is that game already? It's 3, 5, 3. Yeah, that's game.
Looks like those upstarts didn't hurt much.
Nope. Turns out that when your opponent doesn't play any real cards, you... God damn it. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? What I was going to say is, it turns out that when your opponent doesn't have real cards, then it doesn't actually matter how much they draw and how much HP they have. You just win.
Very true, very true.
we are trying to fix the camera. I think they're trying to adjust it to a way where you can also see the hand of whoever's on the bottom. But I'm not sure if they can fix it. I think it's actually worse now than it was before.
Yeah. Maybe have the players scoot a little closer so their hands are tilted forward slightly more. I don't know.
Well, it'll do. No, Shifty, I'm not in Paris. If I was in Paris, I'd be playing. There's no way I'm traveling to Paris to cast. It's not happening.
Live from Paris, me not playing this game.
Yeah. You should have shipped Shifty there. Shifty's one of those guys who just keeps telling me that they'll eventually come over to our GGPs and then he never does. I think HAT has also like played with the idea of coming like 5 times at this point, and it's just never happening.
Yeah, didn't Insidious go to Greece to get an invite last year?
Yeah,
that's pretty baller.
The only guests we ever get are the Greeks, which I'm not complaining about. Like, I'm not complaining about them coming. I'm just complaining that they're the only ones coming. But we also can't complain because there's barely any Germans traveling anywhere. I think it's kind of the the issue when your country itself has a scene that's so big, like you don't actually feel the need to go anywhere. Like the Italians don't really travel either, because well, they have the GCIs.
Yeah,
they are taken care of.
Yes.
Okay, we just raw dog these goats for some reason.
These are cute
At least
tokens.
The tokens are nice.
Yeah. We're gonna start stalling.
He cannot do that.
Oh yeah, that's illegal.
Guys, come on, come on. Can we have a judge step in, please? Like, we've had this in the match before as well. Come on. Okay, at least the Twitch chat is also calling for the judge. And now there's Messenger of Peace as well. Of course. He also put the token in grave, by the way.
Yeah, that's also not correct. Yeah. Gonna banish it for Gigantes, I guess.
Wait. We have the index in hand and we don't use it? Are we really waiting for that fucking library hard draw? I'm getting very upsetty. I wish I could contact like anybody there, but I can't.
We are helpless. We can just sit back and watch.
Okay, Jar, we're drawing some more. Also, why did we end phase Jar here? What if we draw into Thunder Dragon? And we draw another Thunder Dragon? Well, does he pay for Messenger? Probably, right?
Yeah, I feel like every time I see Messenger drop, people don't leave it on the board long enough.
Now the judge came in, but it's just about the token. It's not about... Did he just throw that away? What the hell am I watching? Whoa, what are we doing?
I think we're watching a magician, or a chef or something. I don't know. Like the handwork is very important to what's going on. Like he'll be doing mudras in no time.
Watch him flip the monster next turn, and nobody notices that he can't actually do it. Okay, never mind. Just hanging. Ring on tear, I assume. Yep. And now we gotta start heading. Breaker, sure. Popping messenger, I assume, and then just swinging. Yep. Big swings.
Another sheep token yeeted or yoked.
It's looking to grave. Probably the chaos monster that he just top decked. Actually, I'm not even sure if he plays chaos monsters. There's probably not. Could be Prem. Oh, it's okay. To just like, why are we raw dogging these? Why are we raw dogging these? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you think he's Welsh or something?
Oh no, he has to stand up and actually get the. He actually threw away the other token. Now he has to stand up and get it. What is going on?
Yeah, man, if you're gonna be throwing tokens, you gotta have like a bunch of them on you, right? Like one would think. He likes to live dangerously.
Oh my lord. What is even going on anymore?
This chat only intended to upset Grumple. I think,
Probably.
yeah,
Probably.
like.
And he succeeded. Can't hate. Okay, we're flipping him off. What are we getting? Grabbing a duo. Sure. Let's duo him. What's that? Toon World and Prem.
Wait.
Yeah.
Toon World?
Yeah.
I'm just not used to saying that card ever.
I think it's because he has the like the Toon table of contents for library.
Yeah.
Like usually you see Cannon Soldier.
Cannon Soldier.
At least you can do something with it. But yeah.
Exactly. Instead of just.
Oh
hey.
yes. Prohibition, I think it's called, right?
Yeah, Prohibition.
I'm not sure what he's calling though. Impossible to know.
Truly. Now, have we seen Heavy yet? I mean, I guess that'd be like a thing.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Night Assailant
We're
pop.
flipping Night Assailant on the token. And the token goes into grave again. It's hanging and we start swinging.
This guy must be a Magic player.
Has this man played Yu-Gi-Oh before? Nobody knows.
Oh yeah, definitely. Appreciate it, chat. Yeah, it's just definitely see like Toon World, as a target. Certainly, I just don't see it as a target. Like, you know what I mean? Like that would not have been the thing I grabbed.
Yeah.
Useful for True Nade. Oh, I guess because you can't. Yeah.
That is
Okay.
true. Tornado on absorption. That's interesting. He actually cared enough about absorption to tornado it. I feel like I would have just waited for a floodgate to hit the field with tornado, unless he has something else. Maybe he has another tornado.
Yeah, because as long as you have monsters, you can those numbers will change.
Yep. And now he's talking to the camera. Okay, what the hell?
Yeah, I really wish I knew what he was saying because I bet it's funny as hell, honestly.
I agree. Well, there's one thing you can't say about these guys, and that is that they're not having fun. At least they are rolling with it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Good, clean fun for real.
I'm not sure if it's clean, but
Yeah, this is Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah.
let's see if we can toss another cheap token away.
And then recover it later.
Yeah. What is that? That's an area B. Yeah, now the tornado would have been quite useful. I mean, you're still in a good position, but could have been in a better position.
Uh. Hmm. If you
Did
were
he
to
just chain? What the hell? Did he just
yeah,
activate that in his opponent's turn?
or she's probably just like, no, this is what I got. This this is dead. That's probably all that was.
Maybe, but you never know.
That's fair. We've seen some things. We've seen some things.
Well, yeah, these have been some things.
If you
These
would
have been some things indeed.
If you would be French, would you play with French printed cards? Yeah, actually, I had a set of French Ninja Grandmaster Saskets from Turbo Pack that actually I really enjoyed. The French language cards look cool. Like Guerrero is a cool, creature type. I mean, it's warrior, but
I just play whatever I have. I think I have like an Italian Donny.
an Italian Don, crazy.
It's just what I have, you know. Everybody knows the effect anyway.
Oh, I've got I got a stack of German cards that HVNB sent me. That it's just because why not, right? It's like I can get German cards super easy over here. So like if someone's do a trade with me, fuck yeah, I'll take German cards.
Sure.
Because compulsory has an insanely long name that looks wonderful rendered and rare.
Isn't it Zwangsevakuierungsgerät?
Oh,
Isn't that the name
what?
of compulsory?
What did you just? Yeah, could you say it again for me?
Zwangsevakuierungsgerät.
Ah, shit. Yeah, okay. I'm never gonna get that. I'm just like, yeah. I would love to speak multiple languages, but I sure as hell can't speak more than I can barely speak one English. And
Yeah.
so yeah. Looking at the so Zwangsvakuierungsgrad.
We'll take it.
Thanks. Yeah, as close as I'm gonna get. Having no, mein Gott.
Your Giat? Never mind.
So we have seen progressively crazier stuff. What's round 4 got for us?
Crazier stuff. I mean, that's the logic, right? What
Right.
could be crazier than this? I want to see a deck that consists of only monsters except for Trinity and merchants. Like I want magical merchants in there, and I want them to mill the entire deck until you find the Trinity piece. Maybe you have like one diffusion in there or something, and then you just one shot somehow. Or you just do it. Oh, you know the blasting the ruins, I think, right? The one that does 3,000 damage as long as you have a certain amount of cards in your grave.
Yes. You have to have 30, right?
I don't know how many, but quite a bit.
Sorry, Steve was just telling me that that my volume is still crap.
That's lovely. Thank you, Steve.
I am literally gonna try to eat this mic
Okay.
and just see if it's if I hover it like right here, if we're in a better place.
Is it nutritious?
Yes, it contains lots of dense carbohydrates.
Perfect. Get those microplastics flowing.
Yeah, I have an entire spoon of it in my brain right now, and I need more.
Yeah.
The whole cutlery set, really.
Cutlery set?
Yeah, you have a spork in there too.
Okay. Do you think this spork was ever necessary?
So, as much as I love it and I will defend it to the death, no, we don't really need a spork, man. Like the spork exists entirely for Taco Bell, I feel like, and has no other purpose. Like it is how a white person eats an enchilada. Like I think is like the purpose of the plastic spork.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's an aspect of German I really enjoy. Also, is the fact that many words are it's all compound words, right? Like what is it?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're just basically more words. We have words that are more words. They just get stuck together.
Like
It's just a grammar thing.
Your word for umbrella is like rain shield or something, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that just sounds way cooler than umbrella.
Yeah, like German can be kind of cute in how literal it is. I like that our name for gloves is hand shoes. I think that's cute.
That is adorable. Hand shoes. That's cute.
I mean, English does it sometimes as well, right? Like there's polar bears. Like that's not two words, that's one, right?
Well, we do that, but polar bear is two words though.
Oh, what? That's strange.
Yeah, but there's like polecat or bear cat that are one word, for example.
Or airport.
Or airport, yeah. Yeah, I don't know the rules for how those decisions get made. I will say.
Yeah.
Obligatory Lebenslonger Schicksalassatz. What does that mean?
What? I have to read it.
Yeah.
Lebenslanger Schicksalsschatz. Okay. That's a lifelong destiny treasure. Doesn't really make sense, but it's a word, I guess. It's also not really how we would make a compound like that, because like the Lebenslang is like a different thing. It's not not a noun. It's different. Well,
We are. Yeah.
we are in waiting mode.
Yeah, don't want to hum the Jeopardy theme. That's one of the worst things you can do over the mic. Yeah. Predictions. I think we will see a Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys before this tournament's over.
That is actually very likely. It is kind of popular offline all the time. It is a very nostalgic card for a lot of people.
I do love it. It is cool.
The chicken. I remember, like, I think it was last year, I was commentating a match where somebody played Defeatus with Hino Kagesuchi and the fire monster that tributes for 2 for other fire monsters, so you could like use it for both.
Yeah, Flame
Hino
Ruler.
Kagesuchi is also so cool.
Yeah, that's one that makes the opponent discard their entire hand like after their like before their next draw phase, right?
Yeah. It's also Yamata Dragon, I think, or Yamato, one of those two. That is kind of like that, but it makes you draw instead.
Yeah, I think you draw 7 or something.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently Yamata Dragon is based on this like Hydra that a hero had to feed or had to give him sake until he got drunk and passed out, so he could like bypass the Hydra. So that's funny to me that Yamata Dragon is a very greedy.
Do you think they share a stomach? Probably, right? Because they only have one torso, so you just have to feed one mouth for it to get drunk.
Well, it kind of depends on how is their anatomy like snaky, right? Because like, that would depend on them having like an like.
It is kind of snaky, but it's also a dragon. Let me check that. I can just look at the dueling book. It will also tell me if it's actually Yamato or Yamata.
I think it's Yamata.
Just contrary to popular belief, I also don't speak Japanese.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yamata.
Yeah.
So it just looks like a bundle of snakes. I can't even make out a body.
They probably do connect to like a stump though. Like there probably is like a stump
Maybe.
to the a trunk or something. But I was just thinking like you could have like a linear digestive tract all contained within like the neck, and then like the body is just like a decoy, like a giant like multi-headed Wobbuffet or something.
Yep.
But probably one stomach, multiple throats. Huh. Choking hazards. Do you think like one head would die if if one of them choked, or do you think like all of them have to be choking?
Well, none of them would, right? Because they share a respiratory system, so the others could breathe for it.
Yeah, which that's gotta be a weird feeling, right?
Yep.
It's like, oh, don't worry, I'm not breathing. My blood's just being oxygenated by the other heads that are.
Yep. They're having some very deep tactical thoughts.
Right, I'm trying to figure out what the hands are saying, and it's there are things, and they are happening.
They are for sure happening. I don't even have the sound on anymore. I just see.
Oh yeah. I also feel like we're seeing like 3 different decades of clothing on screen right now. I feel like it.
Okay. What is the middle one? Which decade is that?
Early 90s. On the left we're looking mid 80s, and on the far right we're looking mid aughts. That's my take
I would have
on
said
it.
2010s.
I would go with that too. That'd be fine. Because we kind of stagnated, to be quite honest. From the 2010s on, it's kind of been like,
No, there's been changes since then.
but good ones.
I don't think I'm the person to judge that.
That's fair.
But I see so many young people dress like early 90s now.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that like 30 year gap or something.
Yeah. There's a lot of 90s callbacks now. But we are suddenly seeing like washed out jeans again and stuff like that, which we haven't seen for a while. I just feel like jeans in general kind of died for a second, which was weird because it felt like jeans and t-shirts are like the default um outfit for everybody, and then it just kind of wasn't, and I feel like it's coming back. But maybe I'm just talking on my ass because I don't really know what I'm talking about. I'm not a very fashion inclined person.
The weird thing is that maybe I'm not either because I feel like I share your observation. There was a time where everyone was wearing blue jeans, and then there was the after time, and we are not yet in the world of pure denim again. But I guess nature's healing, and we will have our Canadian tuxedos soon. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a joke, right? Like they used to call like an all denim outfit like a Canadian tuxedo because Americans are dicks. But yeah, denim was it, man.
Yeah. I mean, there was a time when all my trousers were jeans, and now I think I have like one.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't miss them though. Like I like denim in a jacket, man, but like on my nope, just doesn't do it
I
for
feel
me.
like jeans. I feel like with jeans, it's very important that they fit well, more so than other trousers. Like they can be very comfortable and very uncomfortable.
I've learned from the women folk to just look for spandex content.
Okay.
Like if you see that a percentage of your garment contains spandex, it's Gucci. You're good to go.
All right.
I'm not sure what we're looking at.
We're looking at True Placard. Right?
Indeed.
Cyberjar, I told you. Okay, so I think they like show you an image that has like the same kind of. Okay, that's serpent. We all know Sin is a serpent.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
guess the card. Oh, okay, gotcha.
So the screw was on the thing. Oh, what is that again?
Yakugiri
That is,
Panda.
yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think so. But like the red in the back kind of makes it a little weird. But still think it's Gyakogita Panda.
It's gotta be. It's bamboo. Prominently featured
Yeah,
bamboo.
it has to be, right?
Yeah.
Unless there's another card with bamboo in it that we've never noticed before.
Come on, show me a panda.
Where's the panda? What if it's Death Koala?
I will shit a brick. I'll shit 10 of them actually.
All right. Yeah, they don't even eat bamboo. They eat eucalyptus. It's the same thing. Same thing.
Let's see if Steve helped me with the mic suggestions, maybe. Mic sensitivity, maybe.
Did you know that there used to be bamboo native to North America? Now you know.
I did not know that.
It's a lot of fun parts like that. Like for example, camels first evolved in North America.
Oh yeah, I did know that.
Yep.
That's why we've got llamas and shit in South America.
Yep.
And North America also had horses for a long time, but then we didn't until
That they didn't. It is Gyakugita Panda.
boom.
We're so good at this. Oh, you are, but we though.
We had to do it at some point during the stream,
Had to do it. Had to do it to them.
right? It was
Is
not.
there a typically French card in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, do we have anything that just screams France?
Ooh, good question. I kind of feel like anything like so like even though like King Arthur is like
That's Injection Fairy Lily.
oh for sure, yeah, definitely the Lily. Like Lamort d'Arthur is like probably like the more like final version of the Arthurian mythos. So like I don't know, there's probably some knights and shit that'd be very French. I feel like Familiar Knight's French.
I don't know. I don't think that knights are very French coded.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, there's lots of. Well, damn. I mean, I can't really think of. I feel like if you're in Europe, like there, at some point you're just like, yeah, there've been knights around. Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of everywhere, right? That's why I'm saying it's not very French coded. Like it's not a typical French thing. It's just like a Europe thing.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, okay, yeah. We need like a chevalier in particular or something, or however the hell it's pronounced.
Yeah. We need something French. It's probably huge revolution. That's the
Oh, boom! You're fucking right. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I was just say, is there a guillotine card?
Probably. Should make one.
Yeah. Go to customs. It's like one of those like really bad cards, like anti-Raigeki. Like all it does is destroy like the head of Exodia.
Yeah, there's one card that I think Jar Robber just stops Pot of Greed for some reason, and
Yeah,
that's it.
right. I love these incredibly narrow, terrible cards.
Yeah. Well, it seems that we're still waiting for the next round. I'm gonna step out for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Bet I'm going to continue trying to work on the mic problem. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and yes, Dometer Invictus. This is the English stream. If I spoke French, I would be happy to help in that regard. They're streaming on. Let me find their link actually, so we can watch it in French. Um, I'm plugged into this somehow. Let's see. Oops. I have killed the feed. Great. Of course I do this right when my colleague is stepping out. So let me fix this. I've only barely broken it. Or I've totally broken it. Whatever. Damn it. All right, and we're back. Okay. I'll try to stop touching things, guys. Sorry.
I am back.
Welcome. I am still trying to figure out the audio mixer.
Perfect.
I really hope this wasn't the setting, but there's a global mic thing, and I think not interacting with that has been the problem. So if any of our spectators could give a comment briefly, can you hear me now? Yeah, that dude does kind of look like Henry Cavill.
A little bit. A little bit. I think he looks more like Henri Cavill.
Oh, fair.
No, the French commentary is not the stream, but this is the restream. You can find the original stream somewhere else. 1 second, I'll post it in chat.
Oh, I
did it before.
I put the Twitch stream in chat.
Okay, sure. Yeah. You can watch it over there. The streamers are a channel called Le Palais des Odeurs. I think that means the Smelly Palace. Which makes a lot of sense.
For Yu-Gi-Oh especially.
They've also started streaming on YouTube. So there you can also watch them if that's more convenient to you.
These French guys sound oddly like Grumble. Either that's a really good joke, or I need to go back and check this shit out after, this is all said and done.
Don't know what they mean. Maybe okay. I think the joke is simply that we've muted them, and then I'm just talking over it. I think that's the joke.
I do too, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I wish more people would sound like me. I think the world would be a better place.
You know what? I agree.
I think that's the next big thing in learning English, because you can learn British English and you can learn American English, and I think Grumble English is the next step. It's a natural evolution.
Yeah, they're actually they're teaching it in American Common Core education now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, to be fair, only one of us is German. The other's autistic.
Same diff.
No, right? Here is the joke being demonstrated live for the internet.
It's a good joke.
Yeah, it's got legs, doesn't it? Damn, now that makes me want to open a canned beverage.
A canned beverage? What does that mean?
Just a... Well, you usually would interpret that to mean beer, but I'm literally probably going to open a can of beverage.
A can of beverage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, I will be as generic as possible.
It will be a can of beverage, alright.
Yes.
Do you actually have cans at home? Like, why don't you have bottles?
Behold, vague sustenance in liquid format.
Vague sustenance in liquid format. Love to see it.
Right. It powers gamers. Right.
Apparently there's now an echo on you.
Oh, there's echo now? Okay, that must have been the global setting that I should not have turned on. Let me just turn that off then. So the audio is still probably low, but the echo is probably gone. 5 minutes ago, it was fine. Well, so yeah, I'm gonna go back to eating my mic because being a little louder. I'm gonna try to project, put a little
Let's
bass.
eat the mics again.
Yeah. Consume the mics. Yes. Oh, you're good now. Consume. Okay, so echo's gone and the voice is good. Yeah, sorry y'all. I guess we're okay
It's
now.
kind of a thing on the fly, where we're trying stuff.
Yeah, we're doing it live. Appreciate your patience with us and for helping us out with the much needed intel on that. Because I sure as hell don't have the ability to figure out if I can be heard or not otherwise. But yeah, back to canned beverage.
Canned beverage.
More caffeine than my system needs.
That's exactly how much you need.
Too much is almost enough.
Yeah.
Oh, echo for non-grumple guy. That's like that just occurs to me. That's fucking funny.
You
I'm
probably put your name up above your webcam.
yeah.
So actually know who you are.
Yeah, like exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let's see. Add source text. Oh, let's do capitals like a civilized person. Alright, and then shrink it to an appropriate size without shrinking everything else. Boop. There we go.
Did they actually just get cutlery?
Oh my
No,
god!
It's food. They have food.
I meant to buy a.
You meant what?
I meant to buy a damn baguette. Right? I'll put this like on my box. There we go. It's a little better. Okay. That was a little more obvious. To be fair though, like American bread's not good.
That is very true. But to be fair, most non-German bread is bad. It's literally like the first thing whenever you're in a different country as a German, like the first thing you notice is just like the bread quality is not the same. It's the one thing we have.
This cameraman is really doing the work. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
so check out this sandwich, and I'm like, oh, I'm checking it out. I'm what's going on there? Is that ham?
it could be.
Oh, it's a panini. Okay, yeah, panini's kick ass. Yeah, bet. I forgot that word. Thank you. There's just so many words for food. There's just so many foods.
No, I'm laughing at the guy.
Oh yeah.
At his food like a bird.
Yeah, he's fucking it up.
It's like a seagull. There's violence in there.
Right, like that neck twist, like that torque is for tearing gristle. There it is. Boom. That's a decapitator right there.
That might be the play of the tournament.
I think he's literally powering up.
Power, maybe.
I see an aura. I'm gonna be honest though, I kind of eat like that.
You do?
Yeah. It's like I got all these neck muscles. Why ain't I using them? My jaw don't move as good.
Sure. Why am I tired? You're the one who woke up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, good question. Well, to be fair, I'm probably on enough caffeine to have given 2 people heart attacks by now. So,
That's good.
yeah. Oh shit! Actually, what time is it? It might be time for me to take some medicine. Oh no, it is not. It is way too early. Damn it! Ah, I can't reach for my crutch. Damn. You have to power through the ADHD and fatigue normally through too much beverage.
Too much beverage. I feel like we should be in the next round by now, so this makes me feel like this is actually the lunch break that they're having.
I think so too. Yeah, they're definitely on lunch break. It's like, what time is it there? Plus 6 hours, so it's like 13. So it's like,
1 p.m.
yeah, that's definitely lunchy. That's lunchy hour.
That's lunchy.
Also, Grumple is old, so that's why he's tired. Damn, savage. Actually, how old are you, Grumple?
Who did it say? Was it the Kirky who said it?
Who's Lacrins? The Grinds. Yeah, I don't know necessarily. Savage Burn. But you probably have more hair than I do, at least.
I do. I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
A full head of hair is the only thing I have going for me.
That's a lot, though. That's a lot these days.
That's a lot of hair.
Yeah, I actually, so I started taking finasteride to try and regrow some hair, which, by the way, it does work. It does take a long time. And you also grow lots of hair in places you never had it before that you did not intend to grow it.
Perfect. That sounds great. Honestly, just shave it. Like at that point, like I don't understand. I don't even understand why people like get hair plugs and stuff. Like being bald doesn't make you ugly.
Oh no, it doesn't. It's just yeah. I mean, I have longer term plans that involve my hair being potentially functional or present.
All right.
But generally, like if I were, wouldn't. Dudes look fine without hair. Like it's just not. Chicks look fine without hair. Like yeah, you're right. Bald, yeah, bald is beautiful. Bald is fine. I got a lumpy head. Like I don't I don't know how else better to describe it other than like that hair is doing some work and making this thing not look like a golf ball.
Well,
but the dimples are good for aerodynamics.
they are. How does that work? Like, if they would be good for aerodynamics, why aren't like cars dimpled?
Because people wouldn't buy them and they'd be a bitch to clean.
Okay, then why aren't planes dimpled?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I think you just made that up. I think you just like looked at a golf ball and thought, well, that flies fairly well.
Oh no, like I definitely like read this at one time, so it's some bullshit that I think I remember.
Okay, so it's probably something that Swedish scientists found out, right?
Yeah, likely, yeah. I do think the dimples are for like aerodynamic purposes, but whether or not like what those aerodynamics amount to, I don't know.
So I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's not for aerodynamics, but it's for keeping the flight path stable. Because like I know for footballs or like soccer balls, like once they start losing, like once they start getting too round, they get really unpredictable in the air. So I assume it's something like that.
So we don't disagree. I mean, I consider flight stability to be a component of aerodynamics.
Okay, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass.
Well, we also have a German and an autist talking about the details of a thing. So
I told you before, it's the same thing.
yeah, we're screwed. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But yeah, I would make.
You know what? I
oh.
wish I had some lunch now. I would really like something now. I would like a panini.
Yeah, paninis would be lit. All right, round 4, fight.
Well, yeah, but the Jabulani is exactly what I'm talking about. Like that ball was so awful. Like you'd shoot from a distance, just like would linger back and forth, that it was impossible for any goalkeeper to hold. I think that was the ball that they used in South Africa at the World Cup. That was fucking atrocious.
I have to look up this special ball. I love this. I love that this is a thing that exists that I didn't know about now.
Yeah, it's a. So like for every World Cup, they make like a special ball, and like usually you'd forget about them pretty much right after the World Cup. But that one was so bad that it just kind of stuck around as like the horror story for goalkeepers.
It keeps them up at night.
Yeah. Yeah, the flight paths were just so unstable that like it was just really rough on goalkeepers. Let's just put it that way. A lot of goals that should not have been goals. All right, so we see Thunder Dragons. That's good. What do we see on the other side?
A decree?
I don't know. Royal Decree, yeah, but what's in the grave there? Oh no, those are the sleeves, or what is that? Are those tokens? I think those are tokens. Okay, that's a knock. We see neither side and get banished. Okay, banished on both sides, so I assume we're both on... Wait, never mind. Why do we have Decree if we're on Turbo? Sasha against Boo? Is that Boo? No, oh, never mind, that's Sam. I just read the 8,000 as Boo.
Damn, yeah, you are tired, damn.
Well, Asura goes to face. I think it's gonna be some kind of control deck. Decree is likely, Asura is likely. And yeah. Let's see if Seb can make anything out of this. Another set card, probably goats.
Oh yeah, you were saying that a lot of people don't end up traveling and stuff. Apparently, Sasha's from Austria.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
How do you know?
Oh, keep peeking over at the chat.
Oh, okay. So maybe somebody knows him.
Yeah. Slinky animation in the YouTube chat.
Nice. Slinky, do you have any info on like how many players are there and stuff like that? Like maybe you're in contact with Sasha.
Rhoda.
What is the card next to Exile? Is that Rhoda? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like a warrior control, maybe.
Yeah.
The question is, what do you send back? Because Asura can take out the breaker, but yeah, Rhoda is gonna search for something here. I assume there's gonna be Rhoda search for Sasuke. Yeah. Could even be really aggressive here. Like you could snatch Rhoda for Donnie and set a ring and just really put the pressure on. I think that's viable.
Yeah. Knocking stuff out of hand is always brutal. Although
yeah, and also the clock you put on, not bad. Yeah, honestly, I think I like that play more than just a Sasuke search. It is a little riskier, but
I see DDA, Sasuke. What else is in there? BK, Kaiku.
I also love that he just shuffles the deck for shoot and then just roll us immediately.
Hey.
I do the same. Like it's just instinct, you know.
Yep.
not malicious. It's just what you do.
Yeah, you play each card completely, then move on to the next
Okay,
card, right?
We search for DD Assailant. That is very workable. I mean, that's fine. I still prefer the Donny play, but I think this is good. We give we just take it out. The problem now is that once we run this over, we've given Chaos to Seb because I think he's discarded for Thunder Dragon first, right?
Yeah.
We do have outs to Chaos because we have Ring and Exile, but we still go minus because, well, the Chaos monster just takes out the monster and then takes out the
Well, and
the
still
removal.
Sasha still has Snatch in hand, right?
No, Exiled and... Oh, Snatch! Snatch, yeah, Snatch.
Yeah, so there's
Exiled, Snatch, and Ring.
Yeah, tons of outs.
Yeah. We just summon it and we run in.
I really love DDA as a stable, just a stable monster, really. Oh, and the question, Slinky, was like, yeah, how many players are there? Because we had an estimate going into it, but we don't know. We have not had any confirmation since. So if you happen to know how many players are there active, we would love to know that.
I'm going to assume it's probably slightly above 70, but I don't know if there's maybe more because 70 was the... Like, we have had 70 signups like almost 2 months ago. So if we consider like the signups since then and then the people who don't actually show up to even out, then that should be around it, but it could be more.
Yeah, I will say Yu-Gi-Oh players are rarely like as a demographic going to be planning most of their stuff 2 months out. Then we could see like double that number potentially.
Exile on Serpent hurts. That hurts Sasha for sure.
Oh, that's miserable. Yeah.
Yeah, I usually get complaints by players that things aren't planned out longer in advance. Because, well, especially if you have to travel, you have to kind of know when it's going to be and where it's going to be, right?
Yeah. GGPs are a different beast. I guess we get a lot more last minute stuff online. And yeah, as for and thanks Slinky. So the cap was 100, but we'll get more information later. And as for known players so far in the stream, we opened with Dingo, for example. So yeah, I expect to see a lot more stuff. So double.
That's it, Zook. Flipping Spy down, probably trying to reflip it next turn. Just stabilize a bit. Yeah. It's a good old Spy. I still find it so crazy that back in the day, that just wasn't a card that saw any play, and today it's one of the cards that define the meta.
Yeah, right. It's like this card has less attack points than Giant Soldier of Stone. It's just, I mean, I'm not saying that we were playing Giant Soldier of Stone. I'm just saying that we were making judgments like that, where it's like, oh, these numbers aren't as good as I would like in the direction I want.
I also heard that people just weren't playing a lot of Chaos Sorcerer because, well, it was a common, so how good could a common card be, right?
Yeah, seriously, like Chaos Sorcerer was slept on a bit. Like you would see like one BLS and one Sork in like a lot of decks, but like 2 Sork was unheard of, really. At least in like the Midwest, North America, where I was at the time.
Yep. I kind of sometimes wish that I could time travel back and just play modern GOAT decks and, past GOAT. I just steamroll everybody.
I like to believe. Oh.
Why do we do this? Okay, we have a knock. No, we have a creature swap. Okay, we run this over, and then we try and knock it over. Does it work? Because if this does not work, then this could be big trouble for Sasha. Like, if a book on DD Assailant would have been awful here, because then you just shift the Spy to defense, and you keep gaining HP every single turn. But it didn't work like that. Alright, Sep drawing.
That's a good draw.
And we see a pot. That's a good draw. Makes you draw more.
I thought I just saw Jog into Jog.
It's another one. So many draws. Your control decks, I find, like they're kind of weird because at the same time they just lose too hard to Chaos Turbo to be good. On the other hand, we've seen so much Warrior lately that they should be better. And I also think that control decks are like one of the decks in the format that are the least solved. Like I think you can still tinker with them and make your own strategies, which you can't really do with most decks in the format. But somehow they just aren't there. Like somehow they just aren't good enough. And I also think that a problem of them is that they always have like a bit of a player base, no matter how good they are, because there's just nostalgia for it. So I think it's always going to be a little worse than it should be just because more people play it than they should. So like the meta is never going to completely forget about control as a deck. Okay, now we creature swap again. What did we get this time? Well, he doesn't tell us. He books DDA, not the spy? Huh? Okay, now he rings it. Alright, sure. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I think there was a bit of miscommunication there. Like he was trying to say like I'm using this on attack and Sasha thought it was on DDA.
Oh. Yeah,
this makes a lot more sense.
The shortcuts of fast play will get you sometimes.
Yep. And there's a jar again. Right. We've seen a lot of cards now. And we snatch. We had the Zook in hand as well. I'm not sure that might be the face down. Okay, and we book our DDA. Avoiding the snatch. We T-set, and that's it. We flip deco, we draw. And heavy, we're trying to push. Raigeki Break Chain. Hits the DDA, yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what the face down is for Seb. Okay, and
Yeah.
Grace.
Yeah, I'm really. I don't know. I don't know if I caught it.
Well, you probably didn't.
Yeah, what is that? Decree. Okay. Not really.
What else? Meta? Yeah, right. That's meta. Now we have Isura again. Isura attacking first, probably predicting that this is Zook, and yeah, Seb just scoops. Alright, that is game one for Sasha, with a warrior control build with Decree against what looked like Turbo. Turbo drew a lot of cards, but just couldn't really make anything happen with them.
Yeah. The jog and the jog sucks. Every time I see it happen, I'm just like,
Well, it's fine if the next card is fine, right?
Yeah, but it still eats up a turn of like your
Sure.
one less card, right?
But that barely matters, I'd say.
When you're on turbo, yeah. I think it matters a lot more when you're on like warrior and you're doing the standard 2 jog. Like the jog and the jog hurts a lot more. Feels shittier. Do we know how many rounds are going to be played? It's like, well, we kind of need a player estimate to do that, but if we were assuming around 70.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be like 6 or 7 rounds.
By the way, what turbo runs level limits and gravity binds main? Like,
Well,
that was
seen that before today.
Yeah, that was a thing. I guess the kind that also likes the Raging Flame Sprite.
Yep. And the only 2 Thunder Dragon build.
Yeah, the third one, you just throw it in the trash.
Don't need it.
Just like a sheep token, just. Whoosh. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I might start just like fucking throwing sheep tokens. Oh no, I bumped my webcam. This is they'll never forgive me for this.
Oh no. Not the webcam.
Yeah, give me 1 second to just reset it because it's stupid as hell. Properties. It does this thing where it'll freeze on me. Sources. Video capture. Properties. Switch device. Switch device back. Okay. And voila. Okay. Yeah. This my rig is like held together with duct tape and hope at the moment, basically. So.
Hope is a very powerful adhesive.
It's getting us there. Hope is a powerful adhesive. Yep, feel it. 6, 7 mentioned. Damn it.
We did mention it.
Because the number of rounds, the round count. You're like, 6 or 7, and was like,
okay, sure. Who was it? Was it Kirky? No, it wasn't Kirky.
Yeah, it was not.
I wish it was the Kirky.
Yeah, that best Patreon ticket giveaway I've ever done.
He didn't even need it. Already got a second invite.
Yeah, Jesus.
What a jerk. And we see the pile shuffle again. Speaking of jerks.
I just hope he's counting his cards, and that's all it is. I hope that those
Just
are.
count your side deck cards so much quicker.
Oh my God, you're right. Okay, yeah, because yeah. That's a good point. Oh, it is Kirky's alt.
It is Kirky's alt. Told you.
Motherfucker. Okay, my bad.
Well, why are you on an alt then, Kirky?
So yeah. YouTube ban evasion.
Yeah, probably. I'll mute him.
I'm just glad to see decks where there's 3 Thunder Dragons. A normal number of Thunder Dragons.
2?
In hand, yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, Thunder Dragon kind of broken.
This is just the account I use on my phone. Okay. It makes sense.
Okay, we're ripping a book. Don't think that's too important here.
Good knock.
If any number was possible, I honestly think it's going to be quite a bit. Just because you can Like you can deck them so much. Like I don't think that saying running 10 Thunder Dragons would be bad. Like yeah, you're gonna brick on them eventually. But like whenever you see one, you just like get rid of a quarter of your deck. That sounds kind of amazing. Honestly, I think at that point we'd also see a lot of reloads.
And well, frankly, Fusion Gate would be a staple.
Yeah, like unlimited Thunder Dragons. I can totally see like stupid builds with like, let's say, 20 Thunder Dragons, get Fusion Gate, get Terraforming, get Upstarts, get Reload, get Card Destruction. I can see that.
If you get enough Thunder Dragons in play, you get to make the 5-headed Thunder Dragon.
That doesn't exist.
But it could.
It could. I'm really disappointed that the twin-headed Thunder Dragon is just a retrain of another card. Like it's just another card but color corrected. I'm not even sure which one it is, but there's like another one that's a dinosaur.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. They did a bunch of that shit, like that fucking oh god, like Kurama or whatever is also like the same thing as Whiptail Crow.
Yeah,
and like dark gray is the same thing as fucking. Oh god, what was the other card? I think that was a fusion. It's a fusion.
So Two Mouth Dark Ruler is just a green twin-headed Thunder Dragon, and it's a dinosaur 900 attack.
Konami loves them palette swaps. Spy poke, spy defend.
Yep. Spy does what Spy does, which is everything.
Oh, that's the cool scapegoats.
And we flip it down again. Good start for Sub. I assume that's short for Sebastian. But nobody knows.
It could even be his initials.
Imagine if the initials are like Sebastian, Etienne, something else. Except Sebastian is like part of the initials.
Like, what if it's
great.
Sebastian, Bastion, right?
Yeah. And there's the duo. But we still have a Thunder Dragon in hand, so it's not gonna hurt us too much.
Oh, Ancient One of the Deep Forest. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, we just got Zook. That's very interesting because Zook would have been out to tear. So if there's a meta on Sasha's side here, then suddenly things are going to be difficult. And
here
Zook's
it
also
is.
Great against, yeah, and Zook would also have been great against most warriors. So the question is like, why does he do it? Why did he drop that one? What else is in the hand there? I think there's a Sork and what's the other one?
Let's see, I can, yeah, Sork and a Moth and a whatever in there. I shall.
Okay, now we banish anyway, so I guess we didn't care about tear.
BRB.
Sure. I assume we're going to flip the spies here and we're just going to take out the tokens. Doesn't look like it. Okay. A second meta would be hurtful now. Yeah, I agree. The Mystic Tomato, the OCG Mystic Tomato is really awful. I think there's a lot of cards that are kind of awful, the OCG ones, like Ring of Destruction. I like the TCG way more. It's also Soul Release. Like I know that the reason why Soul Release was even retrained was like for censorship reasons, but honestly, I think our version looks much better. Like the white dress looks so much better than just the body. Okay, and now we grab ourselves a duo again. Moth gets resolved. Not quite sure what the idea behind this Sask was anyway, because it's just gonna get banished anyway. And Zug was already gone, so the reflip was kind of not the issue. Alright, it gets banished. Don't know what that is about. Apparently there's a judge call that we've missed. No idea though. I have no idea. I don't actually know which one the blowback dragon is. I assume it's the one with like the lightning on it because it's no, like the guns on the original ones were censored. I'm kind of agnostic there. Like I don't think I prefer any of the blowback dragon artworks. It's the same with Donnie. Like I don't think any of the artworks are better than the others. They are still fine. What's happening is a very good question. I wish I knew.
I do have a preference for Barrel Behind the Doors original art, just because it's like very obviously one of those like sawed off Mosin Nagant pistols that they would use as a trap. It's like it's like, yep, that's a real fucking thing. It's like I'm not sure what's happening, guys, for our English speaking audience, but I'm pretty sure it's happening in French. It's just a heads up.
So I think there was a judge call, but I don't really know what it's about. I didn't catch anything.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Trying to look at the board and figure out what may have happened to precipitate all that, but
I have no idea.
yeah. Moving on.
There's a pot. That's a good pot. And there's a duo. That's also a good duo. Poor Sasha. He just has to eat it all right now.
I tell you, man, them gold sleeves are bad luck.
Maybe. What kind of sleeves are you using?
Depends on the day, but usually whites with clears over them so they don't get marked.
Okay.
Hides the damage of my cards better, since they tend to turn white at the edges.
Yeah.
It looks pack fresh, and it certainly is not.
I'm also using cards from way back in the day. Like they've spent most of their existence in a shoebox somewhere.
Oh my god, right? I have the saddest giant rat in the universe. Like this dude is just he's dented, he's wrinkled, he's folded and creased. I mean, I could turn him into an airplane and chuck him probably. But he is a rat, and he will work.
Well,
things are gonna start happening.
we're waiting. Well, that's a tribe. Okay, tribe pretty good here. Takes out the Sork. We also know there's a spy face down, so we might even be risky here and attack into that first. But it doesn't look like it. I think he's just destroying the Sork.
Yeah, I think it'd be greedy to try and go for all that spellcaster.
It would be. But I also think that you're quite far behind. So maybe greed is the only way you could get it back. And yeah, this doesn't look great for Sasha. Like, this Sork is gonna resolve again. It's gonna take care of tribe. And I assume that we're gonna go into a game 3 not too long. But we have not yet seen a match in timeout. That could change depending on how long this game still takes.
To be loved is to be changed, and that rat was loved a lot. Damn, that's a beautiful fucking way to look at that.
Okay, we didn't have another spy in deck. We either drew into the third one or we just didn't have 3.
A whole lot of not using play sets of stuff.
Okay, and that's it. Going into game 3. Kind of wondering if maybe Sasha scooped a little prematurely here just to avoid timeout. That could be a thing. But I actually think that his deck is kind of favored there because usually control decks have an easy time avoiding damage.
Yeah, they can just absorb attacks all day.
Yep.
I'm just sitting here just mauling over my balding. Look at this gorgeous hair.
Those luscious locks.
Right? Yeah, I definitely saw them walks on one of them boards, and I'm like, well, wonder if we'll see those at how much time was there left on that round? 11 minutes
I think
roughly.
a little more. I think it's like 16 minutes.
Oh, 16 minutes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I probably would. If I saw the end come, I would have scooped too and gone for game 3. Yeah. That was rough.
Yep.
We really need to figure out how to do product placement. You know, since Konami obviously hates our guts, maybe we can get some other company to sponsor us, right? Like Coca-Cola. the soda of
I
goat.
don't think we're interesting to Coca-Cola, but sure. Some sponsorings would always be nice. I'd like that.
Right,
That's
like
also how most tournaments run, right?
yeah. Ever really? It's like, I'll advertise whatever. Like, if anything, we should be able to get we should be able to get specifically like not Monster, but like white monsters in particular.
Why?
It's the millennial drink of choice. It's the aging.
It is?
Yeah, it's the aging dude energy drink is the white monster, right there.
I'm a big hater of energy drinks. I don't like them at all.
Yeah, Red Bull would be a good one to go to. Yeah. Oh yeah, you hate energy drinks? Like, do you even like mess with coffee or tea or anything?
I do drink tea. I'm not a coffee fan either.
Wow, what's that level of inner tranquility like?
I don't know. But energy drinks, like, I don't know what's about them, but they don't have, like, they don't taste like something. Like, they taste like their own thing, if you know what I mean. And I don't like the effect it has. Like, it makes me feel so jittery.
I think my default is jittery. So like if I just get my heart rate to like match the rest of my body's vibration, then like it's kind of like, you know, how we don't notice that the Earth is rotating at like 60,000 miles an hour. It's like the same thing. If you go fast enough, you're not moving at all.
Yeah.
So, you know, I just pound monsters all day. I don't even have to open doors anymore. I just vibrate through the molecules.
That was the raw heavy. Okay. And it was two face down cards. Was goats got chained. I don't know what the other one was. And
Dead-
he said next to it.
Dead Decree.
Yeah.
Worth killing if you like your traps.
Sure.
Rhoda into what? With force sheet.
Into Amazon's Archer. Activate will.
Uh,
We're killing this turn.
Damn, you got my hopes up.
It's level 2. It's not quite Archer.
Is Grumple the Pope or something? It's like, hey, you're in the running. We'll get you a hat.
I'm the Pope?
I think it might have been a comment on the abstaining from drinks that are bad for you thing. Might have been an extension of that. Yes. Grumple's body is a temple. It is a fine-tuned machine.
It's a temple, but that's been falling apart for millennia.
Yeah. Well, you at least you're maintaining the ruins. I'm over here blasting the ruins.
Nice. Yeah, once you pass 30, you can blast the ruins, right?
Yep. Hell, pretty soon I'll be 7 completed on all that ruin blasting.
So what did you discard for a Geki break here?
I was too busy being cute.
Same. Okay, we get the spine to defense. Start attacking some goat tokens, trying to make some progress.
Yeah, and you don't want to throw them both in attack mode because we know that Sasha's got an Asura in there, right? We've seen it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We've seen it. The question is if he still has it, but I'd assume so. And also, we've now gone below 10 minutes. So overtime is a real thing. But Sasha plays quite quickly, just sets the monster and passes. And we find a Thunder Dragon.
Sork. Okay. Sork was discarded.
Oh, interesting. Well, he didn't know that he would have top decked the Thunder Dragon Strike. That would have been great for him.
Well, can always dig some more.
Oh, that's amazing.
You know, cheetahs yawn before they go on their sprints to hyperoxygenate their blood.
Okay.
So I'm just wondering, what prey are you tackling?
Well, I don't know yet.
I think that's a set ring.
We're
Decree.
just wadding up now. Is that a jar? No, it's a decree. It's a decree. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right. So now we got to pay attention to how long these players are going to take for their turns. Sasha seems to be fairly quick with it, while Sepp takes longer. 7 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes. No damage done.
Well, about to start getting through
Sons
something.
of Byra. That's weird. Okay, it's a serpent here that didn't do anything and then cleared out. I think Seth is just trying to push some damage through. I wish he would mark the Zombira somehow. Okay, serpent back to hand. Meta would be great here. Book on what? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'll get heavied. Okay, got heavied. He booked his own spy. Makes sense. I think you could have even made a case for ringing something here. Never mind. Never mind, there was the decree out. I'm an idiot. Okay, now Sasha taking some time. We're down to under 6 minutes now.
I didn't just see that in his hand.
He's a serpent in there. I know that one. Okay, it's a tribe. Tribe's pretty good here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he does take the damage. He does take the damage. Okay, so now he's on the clock, though. Because now he has to deal some damage back. I mean, yeah, he can take out the spies here, and he can take out the Zombira as well. But he doesn't have a lot of time to turn this around. What's the next discard? It was Exiled?
Mm-hmm.
It's curious because Exiled would have also worked to push some damage next turn. That's dangerous. That also removes the Serpent now from Grave. So that's one of the best top decks you could have had here.
Yeah, there
A
goes
little bit
that.
more damage as well. If you can somehow protect yourself now, I think you're in a very good position.
Yeah, getting rid of the defender that always comes back.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a duo.
Yeah, duo trigger the Night Assailant.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I feel like the only reason why you duo here is because you want to play around a potential Regeki break. Yeah, and there's a Snatch that would have played around the Regeki break, but he didn't have it anyway. I guess we swing now. But does it even matter? Because I think he took back the Spy, right? So Spy's gonna wall up again.
Yeah.
And I don't think he has the capabilities to deal enough damage here. The clock is ticking. 3 minutes 30 now.
Yeah, that's nothing.
We're still deciding on the banishes. Thunder Dragon's out. Wants to get rid of lights. Upstart, okay. Interesting that he picks it, but I guess because of this. Oh, another one. So now he's behind in an LP.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not aware of the timer. Or maybe he just really needs something. Maybe he just doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He had to dig.
Okay, Zombira again. Hits over Kaiku. Doesn't deal a lot of damage though. And Zombira can't attack directly, so now the clock has changed. No, it's an ad.
Yeah, we live in this dystopia where fucking insurance companies are advertising to us. Jesus.
Okay, and we are looking for Blade Knight. Probably just swinging over Zombira here because it's already at 1900. Okay, the TO just responded to me. It's gonna be 7 rounds of Swiss, and we have 77 players.
Nice.
That means 2 invites.
$77 players, 7 rounds.
7 players, 7 hands, 7 cards.
Right, like we can go places with this.
7 tools.
Oh shit! There you go, GGP of the Bandit.
Right. Okay, 1 minute left on the clock. Sasha takes his time. Can't blame him. Can't blame him at all. Apparently there's a judge talking to them. Okay, he's premming for exiled, I assume. Level 2. Okay, makes sense as well. Loses some HP, but gets that lead straight back. It is Moth.
Getting rid of that Moth is real good.
Yep. That's a big chunk. Seb really needs something here. BLS would be helpful. Does he even... he has the light now. He has the light. BLS and hit over level 2, hit over Blade Knight is actually a lot of damage. But he needs to have it. Okay, apparently they called time now, because I think the dice is supposed to mark it. But I'm unsure how they're counting this. Like, I'm unsure if this is technically the second turn or not. Because the weird thing about the timeout rule is that, like, technically the first turn isn't a turn. It's a little strange.
Huh.
Okay, we're setting something, and it's Sasha's turn again.
I don't believe that bluff.
Which bluff?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying it.
Okay.
It would have looked really good if like it hadn't been questioned and I was right about whatever.
I don't even know which. Like, are you talking about the face star monster? Are you talking about the face star behind Kaiku? And it is not a bluff.
Yeah, it was not a bluff. That's a real
You are
sucker.
a liar.
That's why I do.
Matter.
That's why I don't top.
Because you lie?
To myself.
Oh, okay. So yeah, now that Terra is gonna lock up the game, and Seb needs to find some kind of way to deal damage
Oh
here.
god. Yep. Oh,
Wow.
I don't know. I would have like thrown spine attack
it.
mode, put MST behind it, have turret or attack me, and then.
Well, that's not even enough damage, is it?
Oh yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference, would it? Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh well. Oh well. That seems to be a win for Sasha. We take it, and it's the first time we've been into overtime, although it wasn't technically overtime. Actually, yeah, it was overtime. Never mind. I'm not even sure what I'm talking about anymore. That's okay.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just gotta talk and let the words flow out of you.
Right. It's not even me. Right. We're channeling a muse. There's someone just moves through me.
Exactly. We're channeling the divine.
Yep. The spirit of the pharaohs is coming out of the random bullshit. I say.
Exactly. The pharaohs were very, very well known for their random bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Honestly, like a pyramid is a whole ass random bullshit. Like,
Tricky. There's no modern time rules. No.
yeah, modern does create double loser situations. It's pretty brutal. So this is your fault for not doing it faster. Like, damn. Like, just imagine getting to the end of a match and just looking at your opponent and just being like, damn, I guess we both suck, huh?
Should have let me win.
Yeah, really, right?
It's also kind of really annoying because you can almost take your opponent hostage with that, right? Like, let's say you're very far behind and like suddenly you're just like stalling for time just to make your opponent lose as well.
Oh my god, right? That'd be a nightmare. I would be so angry. I think if I was sitting across from the table and that was happening, I'd be like just stewing.
To be fair, I think it's actually less beneficial for you if it's a double loss because your tiebreaks are also worse now. Like it's actually better for you that your opponent wins than that you get a double loss.
Does modern Yu-Gi-Oh have the you can forfeit any time rule or no?
I assume so. Well, also even in Gold you can't even forfeit at any time. Like you cannot forfeit in the middle of a chain. If something resolves, it resolves. Yeah, as far as I know, that's also the reason why Victory Dragon just never came out here, because in Japan you can only forfeit during your own turn, I think. So Victory Dragon actually was a way to be useful, and here you could just like forfeit and not lose the match.
I don't know. I'm just kind of deeply amused by this situation where like I am mechanically held hostage. It's like, no, sorry, the universe literally cannot proceed until this gets dealt with. My apologies. Like time has stopped. We actually somehow got to absolute zero or something.
Time is the enemy.
It really is. Like anything plus time is dust.
I thought enemy.
Oh yeah, enemy plus time is also dust, ideally.
Okay. Right, hold on. Sasha's Austrian, right? Like, maybe they're speaking English? They do! They're speaking English!
Oh. Well, I feel dumb. I want to know what they're saying, but I'm a bit chained to the desk, as it were.
Alright.
Oh, turn up.
Can't say anything else.
Yeah, turn up the volume.
Sure.
I have been trying literally the entire time, and the only solution I found is to eat the mic, talk louder, and don't turn on the global settings.
And they talk about the stream itself, like the restream, since we're streaming the interview now.
Oh, fuck, right. Context. Thank you.
Dude. Like, you can either hear somebody with a French accent over the German accent, but like it's there's no good choice here.
Appreciate the clarification. No, you're good, man. I mean, you guys have been keeping us alive and keeping the technical stuff, in check the whole time. So, just being wary of it, I do appreciate it. All good. I'm trying to think, like, what did we learn here?
Did we learn?
I don't think I learned anything. It might just be my brain state, though, of being at the moment.
Unlearnable.
Yeah, unlearnable, right? It's like the meat is dense. It's just nothing getting through. Is there more of this coffee left?
I don't know. Maybe you should check on it.
Nope, it's out. Fuck. Dun, dun, dun. You learned that gravity bind to Thunder Dragon Turbo is not the way. And Upstart loses games in time. Listen, see, thanks, guys. Like, absolutely. There were definitely learnable things here.
Very learned. Very learned.
Esteemed scholars we are. So I actually have I have an associate's degree in being a Yugi boomer.
Yugi boomer.
Yeah. It's like it comes with an irrational fear of pendulums.
It's a new thing, right?
Yep. And by that I mean it's old, apparently, now. But from my perspective, it'll always be a new thing. Because I'm frozen in ice. Came out of the permafrost.
Yep, in Siberia.
In Siberia.
Born like an urukai. Alright, so let's hope that the next round is going to start up soon, because we've been in overtime, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like we're getting more people into the stream. Well, isn't that the guy with the gravity bind one? The one on the right?
Yeah. Because remember, he has that, like...
Abyss Soldier, that is the last one, 1800, 1300.
I'm just thinking about that maple jacket. I'm just like, jealous. You can't see it in the frame, though, but...
Is it 1300? It might be 1200. But
no,
I think
it's 13. It's definitely 13.
Right. All right.
Spectre Revenant.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either,
Is that Spirit Reaper?
Nah.
No,
No matter what, it's going to have 1500 attack. So is it like fucking, I don't know, one of those like Melkid the Four-Faced Beast type things? I don't know.
Maybe. I have no idea, though.
I also feel like Spectre Revenant is like
redundant. I feel like those are both like supernatural post-death beings that
I
are
don't know
different.
what a revenant is, but specter, I guess, is a ghost.
Yeah.
It's that one. Don't know
Yeah.
what it is, but it's
Yeah.
that one.
What that one? Yeah.
Say it's a serpent. That's 300, 200.
250.
Oh, 250? Actually, I think you're right. I think you're right.
It was one of those weird ass numbers I remembered when I was like comparing it to Magician of Faith and being like, wow, Magician of Faith is actually like kind of got bigger numbers here.
The good sets.
Yeah, yeah, the good sets, right? You can wall a Sinister with it.
Yep.
Oh, cool. 80 people it looks like it was. Actually, so that's good. I still can't get over this freaking trophy.
It is really cool.
Like, what a design.
Yeah, I kind of wish that more tournaments made stuff like that. It's
Yeah, those gimmicks and
It's
stuff, they matter.
yep.
Like, a simple championship belt may boil down to being like a $5 item from a Piggly Wiggly, but damn it, it represents the pride of a community.
Yep. Just like having a unique design for something small is already quite a bit. Just something that is unique that makes you, remember the tournament.
Yeah. At the end of the day, that's all you end up being left with anyway, memories, right?
Yep. I would appreciate round 5 right about now.
Right.
I would really like it.
Yeah, like we got a lot of tournament left to fight.
Yep. Yep.
It's like I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs a little bit while I got the opportunity to do so.
Do that.
What the hell are you doing? Come on, computer. Scenic relaxation film. The things you have for backgrounds, anyway. Oh shit.
Alrighty then.
Right? It's like ready to go.
Let's do the thing.
No, I don't think it's a lunch break because they did that around 1-ish their time. I think.
At least we thought they did. Maybe they didn't.
Yeah, maybe there was a panini break and this is just the lunch break. Maybe the second lunch. Damn.
Maybe I should eat something too.
Yeah. Food is something that we need, technically.
Food is a decent thing.
Yeah. There seems to be some movement.
Seems that they're moving now.
Yep, might be getting to round 5 then.
The guy on the left reminds me of somebody, and I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I can't place it either, right? But I feel you. Very familiar. But was he every rom-com like initial love interest that gets shunned by the female protagonist, and
No, I
then
don't think so.
like they get back together before the end of the movie after she learns her lesson, kind of back from like the mid-aughts maybe.
Nah,
Okay,
it's not the read I'm getting.
gotcha. I was getting like every woman in New York's boyfriend in 2009 is like the vibe I was getting.
Okay.
It's very specific and probably not real. Much like this lunch break.
Man, if this is a lunch break, I'm really about to make myself some food. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, go eat. I can ramble. I'll let you know when if you got an earpiece in or whatever. I can holler.
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you
But
can.
I'll hover. I'll hover.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you with CG for now. Actually, is it CG or is it CJ? It should be CG, right?
Yeah, CG. Yeah.
All right.
All right, folks. Oh, round 5 has begun, and we are.
I spotted it. I saw it. I'm still here. All right, Kevin against who is something like that.
Yeah.
And we see Thunder Dragons. I like myself some Thunder Dragons.
I like holographic sleeves. Although lavender is also very tasteful. Although the black background, like, legit just looks with dude's outfit that he's just floating in space. It's like his mental game is so strong that he's just all mind.
Dismembered head floating. Even his beard kind of disappears.
Right?
It's like the nothing is trying to take over his face.
Oh my god, we're starting out in the Shadow Realm.
He's trying to battle himself out of this.
Yeah, is it like as the duel goes on, like his body will start coming more into frame?
He'll be a real boy again.
Shit.
Jar and what's the other one?
I think it's brain control?
It was. What the hell?
Reasoning.
Could be. But they wouldn't play jars. It is reasoning. Oh my lord, no. Maybe I'll just make myself some food anyway. It could still be both versions. It could be machine gate or regular reasoning gate. Nothing to indicate anything so far. He's just going for game, isn't he? He's just he's just a calculator. Oh, it's Ryu Senshi. That's interesting. Does limiter kill? Oh, monster gate. Okay, sure.
Oof.
Yeah,
No.
it is limiter. Okay, that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a good hit. I also think it would want that in defense, unless you just have game here, obviously. That's how much. That's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's enough. If it all connects, it's enough. Wasn't that a fun game? Okay, then it's scapegoats. It's scapegoats. All right, thank you.
Grumple is the biggest RGT hater.
Absolutely. Oh, we actually used limiter removal. But wait, why? How did the scapegoats come through then? What? Oh, did he not do it in damage step?
Yeah, he didn't do it in damage step, I guess.
Oh my lord. That's how you keep reasoning gate players in check. You make them not play properly. Alright, graceful. Graceful is good. If you can somehow get a BLS on the field now, that would be perfect. It's a Sork, I'll take it. Yeah, and we're attacking. 300, and now it's gonna be real difficult for Howes to come back.
Yeah. A lot of really useful stuff is in that graveyard.
Yep. And even the reasoning, now you can always call 8 unless there's a Jinzo that's being hit, and yeah, that's just it. That's game over. Alright. I appreciate this. Let's have another quick game like this, and let's have Reason Gate lose again.
I think we're gonna cut back to game 3 of that match.
To game 3?
Yeah.
Oh, you think that it's already gonna be over?
Yeah.
Possible. Okay, now we're zooming in on the mic. It's a very good mic. And we're zooming out again. Very good zoom out. Are they siding so long? I'm wondering what's taking so long. Maybe
Right.
they've decided that they want a real match instead, and they've swapped out the players into the feature match.
Yeah, we have to have the backup feature match. This one's gonna be over in 5 seconds.
Sure, sure.
But logical. I think.
Yeah. Absolutely agree.
They're gonna go find out where Raging Flame Sprite guys.
Let's put that guy back on.
Yeah, we really do have really crappy last will triggers.
Yeah, we have basically exiled Cannon Soldier and Amazon's Archer, right?
Yeah, those are the playable ones. There's definitely lots of them that aren't, and I've definitely tried to use them.
Technically, stuff like Monster Gate would work.
Yeah. Enemy controller, right? That's a good one.
Yep.
But yeah, I definitely tried a deck with Crimson Sentry at one point because, why not?
Why not, indeed?
You can have a UFO turtle bring it out, and then when it dies, then you can sack it, and you can put the UFO turtle back in your deck.
Amazing.
So it's a great combo to loop a single UFO turtle.
UFO Turtle has so many great combos that you can use with it. First of all, it's a machine, which makes a use of limiter removal always useful.
Yeah. Well, wait. It's a machine, right? Not a pyro?
It's a machine.
Okay, good. I mean, it would be better if it were a pyro, but,
Absolutely.
Well, better for the pyros, maybe not better for UFO turtle, but...
Yeah, speaking of machines, that's another card that is just kind of broken, but we just don't quite have the tools for it in Go. It's machine duplication.
Yeah.
It should be so busted, but yeah.
We don't have no Card Trooper, no Cyber Valley, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
We have Boikoichis.
Yeah. There's also, by the way, this is probably the best use case here. There's Woodborg in Pachi, which you can search off of. You can search that off of UFO Turtle, and then you can machine dupe it, and have 2,500 defense monsters on the field. Hey, they're 5 stars. You can use them to meta into Balter. It's amazing.
Nah, at that point, I'm playing Shield and Sword.
Sure. Honestly, that would be so fun. Somehow get Woodborg and Pachi on the field, machine dupe it, Sword and Shield. And that's not even an OTK. That's 7,500. It's not even enough. It's a 3-card combo, including a tribute summon. It's not enough.
Any combo is fair as long as you assume at least that they've played duo or premature. That cuts our benchmark way lower. You know, we can get 72 damage.
Hold on, the match is back on. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, I didn't realize you were in the food getting thing.
I wasn't.
Oh,
I
okay.
was just looking on Dueling Book for cards to use with duplication.
My bad. Oh, Tooth is up.
Tooth is up.
Paris,
Oh, my
Texas. Yep. Yeah, we're broadcasting straight from Paris, Tejas.
All right, good hit, but not quite enough to stop a Stein.
Right, there's that magic number.
There's the
Why?
Heavy Storm.
Why were sheep down with spy out?
I don't know. I don't know. Snatch, alright. I assume a tribute for Jinzo or something. Or Monster Gate, yeah, that works. That works. What are we getting? Stein. And it's coming out in attack again. And we're paying.
Oh, it's round 5. Sorry, answering chat.
Sure. I'll allow it.
Kevin won game 1. Because we saw the RGT brickening occur.
Okay, so he pays. The question is what okay, he gets Ghost out. I think he's gonna tribute the Stein away for Jinzo now. And then okay, no, we're getting again. What are we looking for? We're looking oh no, and he has the Megamorph engrave. He has Megamorph engrave. No. And we're going to game 3. Wasn't that exciting, guys? Wasn't that great? That was such a fun game. Such back and forth. Amazing counterplay. I loved that one.
Well, you know, Karibo, right?
Yeah, and also not summoning your spy when you have goats behind them.
Yeah, that too. Well, so the sideboard plan is, I guess, keep doing what you're doing. Just, I mean, it's just yeah, because like, what would you do different, right? It's like, I mean, having Scapegoat is good, playing it correctly is good. Against RGT is just kind of like, yeah, it's
It does its thing.
It does its thing, yeah.
We should have Bluetooth on. We could make it. We should make him come online.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how because all I'd have to do is like just add like one more like audio capture source or application source, right, and just get his Discord thing in there.
Well, you have Discord as the audio source, right? I think that would just work itself.
Yeah. Oh well, I think OBS is technically what everything is coming through, right?
Yeah, but we would just add him to the call.
Yeah, but yeah. Oh, duh. Yeah, that's way easier. Jesus, I'm used to doing everything the hard way.
That's fine. Sometimes you gotta do things the hard way.
Yeah, but sometimes I really don't, and I appreciate other people knowing.
All right, and we're going into game 3.
Yeah, they're probably gonna go to time.
All right, come on, Kevin, you can do it. I'm not biased at all. He doesn't look happy. I think he opened double. Yeah, he opened double Thunder Dragon. Rough.
I see an econ in his hand, but that's about it.
That's also kind of strange. It's not something you see a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, any deck with like 3 Scapegoat, I guess, can do something with it, right? But yeah, it's not too common.
Yeah. We only really see it in Swag.
Yeah. It has multiple applications there.
Yeah. Pushing damage through, triggering last roll, stealing a monster for lethal. Those kind of things.
I remember when Enemy Controller first came out. Like, Enemy Controller, before it like actually came out, was one of the most hyped cards in existence, I swear to God. And then, like, when Enemy
Really?
Controller... Oh, yeah. The hype for Enemy Controller was unreal. And then, like, we actually got Enemy Controller, and we're like...
This is actually kind of garbage.
Yeah, it's kind of almost as good as Book of Moon. Yeah. I like Econ, but it has very specific use cases.
Okay, we meta for Sanguine. I assume we're doing this so we can have Chaos straight away.
Oh, he got a Karibo fetch off that, right? So, like, that's probably
Well,
what
he
he's
hasn't searched yet, but that's could also be part of it.
Oh.
Or has he? Has he searched? Maybe I just missed it. No, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, he does search for Kuribo. Okay, never. There you go. That's the safety net. Blowback Dragon in hand. We see a limiter there. Snatch, I think. Oh, we True Knight for this. Interesting. If you have goats, I think you rip it. I don't
Yeah,
think he has
yeah.
it.
Yeah, if it was Goats, I would have fired it.
Reasoning. Yeah. There's a good chance he just wins here, doesn't it? Isn't there?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still one Karibo, right? There's
True,
one,
true,
one,
Karibo.
one attack that gets absorbed.
The great thing about Kuribo is that you can use it after limiter removal.
Hell yeah. Limiter re-edition.
Limiter reapplied. And we get a Stein. Hooray!
I'm guessing he called
I feel like
8.
Howis doesn't. I feel like Howis doesn't know that you can actually summon the Stein defense off of Reasoning Gate and Monster Gate. Like, it's always come down in attack.
He just thinks like me, you know. Defense mode bad.
Yeah, can't attack. That's bad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like instead of total defense Shogun, there's like total offense Peasant. Just an angry guy with a spear, which is basically Sasuke Samurai number 4.
I like that one. Sasuke Samurai 4 is kind of cool. I think it's underplayed. I think it's actually kind of okay.
Yeah, I love it. It definitely it feels really good when it works and real bad when it don't. But you can kind of mitigate the badness of it. I liked it as sort of. I liked it in that Monarch deck I came up with.
Monarch deck?
long time ago. I don't even know how playable this deck is, but it's like just Flying Kamakiris and Sasuke Samurai number 4s and Hand of Nephthys and Twin Head Behemoth and then Monarchs.
Wait, is that the Banisher guy? Why did he get that one out of Stein?
Fears the Chaos? I don't know. That's not like I don't know why you would do that necessarily, unless you're just planning on never letting them summon a Chaos monster. It does more damage than Ojama King.
That is true. Ojama King was part of my favorite ever game shots, where I metaed a Zork to make Ojama King, put an attack, creature swapped it, and then summoned BLS to hit for 6k.
Oh my god. All of that sounds convoluted and emotionally damaging.
Yep, and I like it.
Bugs and Chickens deck. Yeah, hell yeah. Bugs and Chickens.
Bugs and chickens?
I fucking love it.
What the hell?
That's what Tooth just called it.
What is the Bugs and Chickens deck?
What I was talking about with the Monarchs, the Kamakiris and the Phoenix support, yeah. Bugs and Chicken. You could make a song about that. Like it's sort of like the song Beans and Cornbread.
Beans and cornbread? Bugs and chicken?
Yeah, beans and cornbread. Of course, that's a very southern thing. I imagine. now that it's come out of my mouth.
Yeah, the rest of the world doesn't even know about beans.
Right, yeah. It's the Faebaceae are just an entire family that's foreign. You just don't even get those over there. Like legumes are just, they've never heard of them. Have to add nitrogen to the soil manually. Using bugs and chickens.
Yeah, of course. Kevin does not seem happy. But Tribe's actually a really good answer here. I'm not sure he wasn't happy.
Probably because it doesn't have 3,000 attack. That's like the only thing, maybe.
Yep.
Like, damn it.
We got back row. If we got goats down there, we're pretty chilling. All right, swords. That's gonna buy some time. Ring will be perfect here.
Yeah.
Don't have ring. Maybe that's ring. You never know. And reasoning. What are we calling?
Well, definitely not 2.
You gotta call 8.
Yeah.
And it's Fusilier. We still know there's a Karibo in Kevin's hand, unless he discarded for try, which I doubt.
No, yeah, he's saving that Karibo. It'd be crazy not to.
Yep. Lightning Vortex.
A little bit early.
It's not really worth it, is it? He knows about Karibo, and there's goats. Yeah, that doesn't really feel worth it. Just attacking into Tribe, it would have been way better just to get rid of Tribe.
Yeah, the Vortex there was not...
Not it. Not the move.
It'd be great, now that there's sheep tokens.
Grace, also very good. Jesus. But I think overall Kevin has a great position here.
Yeah, he's got
He has
time.
way more cards. Has enough HP now. He has the Karibo in hand as a safety. Ours can't even go for Stein. True Net, yeah, that's gonna buy some time for sure. Recycling the swords will be quite good. Kevin seems quite nervous. Not happy about this at all.
I think he sees the path to victory and just knows it's getting slightly farther away and is irritated by it. But I think he's still Gucci.
Okay, a goat token gets taken out. Swords rejoin the field, and we set a card. And we set a bunch of cards again.
Yeah, right. Like that was not a lot of progress for that Trinade.
Yep.
Ooh, ooh,
Token again.
damn,
Magic Cylinder.
damn.
It is Magic Cylinder. What the hell?
All right.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I
Yeah.
didn't mean it.
Yeah, because you're lagged. I saw that shit happen. You had not yet. Yeah,
Oh, well.
fucking cylinder.
Okay, so I always appreciate Reasoning Gate losing, and I will take this opportunity to now make myself some food, but I'll probably be back for next round.
Bet. As I will speak to the benefits of Magic Cylinder. Yeah, damage wins. Damage wins games, right? Like, so Cylinder gets slept on a lot, like, but it seems to just get better the longer a game goes on, right? So, hell of a thing to sideboard in, and versus RGT. I'm not gonna lie, it's really lucky that the timing worked out that way, but it was kind of gonna always have to. Only got so many Trinades. Damn. Yeah, so Cylinder. that's some Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Some Yu-Gi-Oh just happened. Ah, shit. I touched the webcam. It won't forgive me now. Gotta restart it. There we go. I love how RGT is so feared that people are citing in Karibos and Cylinder. Yeah, right. I mean, like the Karibos especially. Like I could see Cylinder like picking up steam in any aggro heavy meta, but as an RGT counter, yeah, like, but it it just did numbers, didn't it? Makes me wonder what the French meta is like in general, right? Like, is this typical or is this GGP Wild West stuff, right? Because, I mean, it can't be that Wild West if it was anticipated enough to bring all that. So, yeah, I know Grumple hates RGT. I don't love it. It's a real deck, though. Like, I do not fear the gate. Yeah, Tooth stands tall. Yeah, I feel like with enough Solemns and Dust Shoots, you can often get through these. But then, like, Scapegoat, obviously good. The Gate, if anything, fears me. Oh, fuck. I bumped it again. I gotta do something about this technology. Next time I stream, I'll have better stuff. Good God, there we go. Yeah. With the control package too. Yeah, it's kind of gives you all the time you need. And if they're gonna take out 5,000 of their own life points for you, I mean, your work's cut out for you. I was kind of waiting to see a Visor Shock hit the board. Honestly, I'm always like secretly hoping I see one hit whenever this deck type comes up. I am also going to step away from the computer for like 5 seconds, given that we are deep into a round that is mostly going on elsewhere inside this tournament at the moment. Yeah. Tooth is spitting over here. The ultimate answer to summon Thunder Dragon and make Balter, and that'll shut the deck down. Yeah. Chaos Control has all the tools. See, Jeffrey Campbell says Machine Gate should really be running Econ instead of Vortex. Double limiter or limiter Megamorph becomes a game shot. Or is it limiter Metamorph? Probably limiter Metamorph becomes a game shot. I think Megamorph was meant there. But yeah, Econ's a cool ass card. In certain contexts, and this is probably one of them, right? Because you can definitely trib steal, and you can do it during the battle step, or battle phase. I mean, run over something, tribute your dude, take their other thing. Like if they happen to build up a board, you can just get so much damage in, or just move something to attack mode. Yeah, I figured it was Megamorph. Yeah, the stacking the attack double and stuff. Yeah, I say this as a Vortex proponent. That was not a good Vortex. And it steals Balter. Right, because it's a quick play, so it gets around the normal spell negation ability that Balter has. That's a sick thought. I like that edge case. Nice. Kind of makes me want to do some shit with Econ. There is no such. This is a good vortex. Now, I do have anecdotal evidence, which is not very good evidence, generally speaking. But I've seen a good vortex or two. Like, I don't know. You can pre it in War League if you're running turbo and, punish overextension very easily. Other than that, I mean, it's, relegated to my sideboard for the most part. No one, it's okay though. Like, I don't feel like I'm misleading people in the manner of like Socrates. I don't think the goat community is gonna make me drink hemlock over my love of Lightning Vortex. I can admit it's a mid card. But I love it though. And it looks really cool as an ultimate rare. So there may be one vortex that is good. It'd be that one. Or I would argue that there is a good vortex, right? And it is. Let's see. Can you read that? There you go. Blitzenschlag. And that's mainly because it sounds funny, which is my criteria mainly for loving names of things that I cannot pronounce. I need to get one of those cameras that cam girls have, because I don't think y'all can even read that shit. Now that I'm like watching the feed on delay here, I'm like, I couldn't see that. So my apologies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We don't really know the standings. Like we don't really have too many ears to the ground on this one. So we're kind of I related it earlier to like watching helplessly. Like, oh, we're just we can't do a lot here except watch. If anyone does know, that'd be awesome. But I suspect that they might be those who do or would be able to are probably on the Twitch feed of theirs. I would imagine. Appreciate you, Tooth. This is my first stream, so sorry for all the technical difficulties that are coming with it. And non-technical difficulties as well, since that was a non-technical one. That meta on Sangan to get Karibo in hand must have felt pretty good, though. I'm over here like, do I need to make sideboard space for freaking Karibos now? This is a thing that I have to worry about. It might be. Oh yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thanks, and yeah, maybe something more user friendly could have might have been the move for me at first, but you'd sometimes just jump in the deep end. Oh shit! I keep hitting this chandelier over my head. I think I'm gonna end up killing possibly myself. If I keep doing that over and over again. Yeah, don't die. Yeah, that is the struggle. That is currently that's the challenge ahead of us all. You need a better chair if you're gonna Yugi Boomer like the rest of us old guys. Yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? I'm over here shifting uncomfortably. I need a lazy boy really at this point. I'm not sure that gamer chairs will do it for me. We've not seen Tom Abyss in the wild, but there have been Abyss soldiers out here. So the whale is making a presence. We have not yet seen a Jacques Cousteau tomato advocate. I don't know. Who do we associate with tomatoes? Actually, that's kind of a weird fact, right? Like back in the day, because tomatoes are related to nightshade, people would not eat tomatoes. They thought they were poisonous. So at some point in time, there was a tomato advocate. There was someone out there being like, nah, these tomatoes are in fact mystic, or at least worthy of putting on sandwiches, and they will not kill you. But I don't know that person's name. They would probably like Abyss Soldier, though. But me and Grumple were talking some shit about Abyss Soldier earlier, not to distort the truth too much. High ceiling, but real low floor. At least it doesn't die to Suki, though. Oh, you think about bringing the Tom Abyss? Yeah. Bring it. I'm ready. Or at least, I say I am. Like, I view locals as an opportunity to, like, just kind of rotate through all the weird shit I'm working on. Certainly. But I also keep a few ass beaters that are proven, on hand as well. So we can definitely we can put each other through our paces. Certainly, very soon. I got some wild shit I gotta show you, and the only way I can show you is in battle. So could be the next big thing. Which, every time you say that, it's usually not. But, it is, it's the pursuit that keeps us going. The mission to expand the spice rack ever further. Oh, what the hell is that card? Oh. Well. Shows how often I use it. Well, that was Amazon Archer. These are fun little mini games, and they definitely reflect that we have seen too much of these cards, though, I will say. Like, yeah, that's definitely Amazon Archer. Come on, boys, don't you know how to swag? Also, what a badass she looks like. Like, based on the position of her eyes and that arrow, it deadass looks like she caught that shit. Oh, don't worry, Blub Blub. I definitely will write an infinite number of words about Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much until from here till Doomsday. So there will definitely be an explainer once I have decided that the magic of this deck can be released. There will be a lengthy, probably too long, thing that explains things probably too much, and Spooky will tell me to edit it down a little bit, and then it might be good. So there will be an article if this deck is worth the shit. I do like writing those. It's a lot of fun just to go through the whole thought process and try and it really helps you justify to yourself. Like if you're writing an essay about a card, like there's several essays that like are never gonna see the light of day where I like got halfway through examining a card, testing it, and just being like, this is ass, and I cannot in good faith try to convince anyone to use it. Like, or you just like file it away. It's like maybe a spicier chef than me, is for this. Kind of like the experts that cut up pufferfish so people don't die from the poison. Why not make a YouTube video about it? Yeah. I'm slowly learning how to make newer formats of media. I am just a fossil. But given that this is a first stream for me, clearly signaling that I can do other things, and that could be a thing that I do, yeah. Like, a video about it would be pretty cool. If it's worth making a video about, right? So I will, I'll put that thought definitely in my back pocket regarding that. For sure. Just more goat content is never a bad thing. And unfortunately or fortunately, I'm obsessed with this stuff. No, thanks. I was gonna say, like, some people got the like cure cancer, some people got the like, discover nuclear physics. Some people got the, kind of crazy engineering stuff, right? Type autism. Me, I got goat. Which is great, Plus, you can accessorize. Like, I love these cute freaking buttons or pins I got from like. They were like a Comic-Con exclusive or whatever, and they're definitely huge, and the pins in them will cut through your clothes like crap. So, like, this is kind of like my dedicated goat coat now. But yeah, videos let me show off shit like that. Might as well do that. And plus, people like to listen to stuff, too, when they're doing other things. Not everyone is reading their phone on the John. Damn, I'm really wondering what else happened in this round 5, though. It is kind of unfortunate that we got such a quick one. Well, I'm trying to think if I have any like dark arts or like wild knowledge to drop on y'all that I haven't thought of to say in context yet, and I'm like, it's not coming yet. Maybe at the end of this monster, we'll see. Did it last 30 minutes? My sense of time is not great. No, thank you, Rocket Goat Surgeon. Yeah, it will create some cyborg abomination that will go really fast. That is my goal. 19 minutes at game 3. Yeah, so okay. I guess it just felt short because it just maybe there just weren't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overestimating due to my hatred. It's like it's an RGT game. Of course it's short, even if it lasts 40 minutes. I'm still trying to figure out how to break card of safe return though when I try to make it viable. I've even gotten so desperate as to look at Revival Jam. Well, shit, I need something to go on. This is a bit of dead air, and we can't tolerate that. Let me figure out if I got something on the deck tower or something on my mind. Really, I'm just thinking about France. If there to be that much RGT, what isn't there? And I haven't seen like a lot of aggro decks that weren't just like just a warrior deck, you know? I would love to see like Earth aggro here, just because I'd have a bit of a soft spot for that deck. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm really looking out for, like archetype wise, that I could reasonably expect to see, even as an outlier. Right? We've seen some rogue stuff. We've seen some. I mean, I still can't get over the raging flame sprites that we saw earlier. 3 of them. That was just like wild as hell. Do you have any France facts? I have lots of incorrect ones, certainly, and we will. So feel free to double check me on any of this shit. But one thing I love about other languages is how they often have like the perfect phrase to describe the thing, right? Like German is really good at this, and French is really good at making that shit sound good. So, like, one of my favorite sayings that is French that I cannot pronounce, but I can spell it usually, is I think it's l'esprit d'escavalier. Jesus. Yeah, sorry y'all. I can't do the language too good. But it translates literally to like the ghost under the staircase. And it is a phrase used to describe that feeling you get when you have the perfect thing to say, but that moment has passed. It's like there's a lot of ghosts under the staircase moments that I can think about. So I like that one. Let's see other French facts. Much like, real champagne is from Champagne, real bourbon is from a specific place in Kentucky. So I appreciate the regional pretentiousness that we have in common. France actually, my hometown actually, Bardstown, Kentucky, is, I think if I recall correctly, a sister city to Versailles. Even though there's a Versailles, Kentucky, which is just Versailles, just pronounced incorrectly. Because a lot of when the sort of Midwest was frontier. France's historical influence in the northern part of North America was very relevant with the trading routes that had already been established for centuries. So there's lots of like Franglish Spanish going on with like a lot of the eastern United States, which is interesting. Also, why does a company called Franco-American make Italian food? They make SpaghettiOs, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Let's see, other France facts. Oh, uh, yeah. So like, one of the consequences of the Napoleonic Wars was there were a lot of, a lot of soldiers that they couldn't really do much for them after the fact. Obviously, let's just say that Europe's fields were very fertile, because there was like an industry around like churning the bodies into, tilling it into the soil essentially of all these soldiers. Um, well, it's just a grim historical fact that just reminds me of how easy my life is, for the most part. Yeah, so bourbon was invented in Bourbon. I believe so. France is the only place to have the real Napoleon and the fake little Napoleon Macron. Oh. Yeah, I think bourbon was invented in Bourbon, and we stole it, and now we have a claim to it because of years and years of marketing, which is how many things get done, none of which are good. So I don't really know how authentic my claim to fame is. As a Kentuckian, I still drink Jack Daniels, which makes me a traitor to my kin. Um, so yeah, get your champagne from anywhere, really. Let's see. Trying to think of other fun France facts. Oh yeah, if I recall correctly, like ichthyosaurs were discovered in France. Like the prehistoric sea reptiles that kind of look like dolphins. It was either France or England, but I think it was France. Could be wrong. The Concorde, they were the inventors of the and of the the supersonic commercial jetliner, which was not efficient enough to keep running. Ah, here we go, round 6. Okay, I can stop talking about aircraft. Oh, those are some sick ass sleeves. Whiskey as a whole is great in all its context. That I agree. Let's see what we're working with here. Thank you for reminding me to fetch Grumple. Yes, let me ping Grumple. Round 6. Bing. I loved the France facts segment. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you did. I will try to work in a joke about the Maginot line or something. I don't know. It's like we were shuffling and cutting. What are we doing now? Oh well, yeah. Speak and it shall occur. It seems we are in the round. Let's see what is happening. Ta-da. Let's see who chose to go. Let's see. What are they doing? All right, open duo, strong, and we'll get some information on what this game is going to be like real quick. Out comes the die roll. Please don't roll a 6. Ah, well, there's a monster gate. All right. We have lots of information now. I guess we might be running it back, y'all. Let's see, duo Rhoda. Oh, Rhoda into open. Okay, what are we opening with Rhoda? Like something stable, right? DD assailant. Okay, yep. I was gonna say, I figured it had to be a DD because, like, I don't know what else you would lead with. French fact. The Eiffel Tower was built for the World Fair, but they've kept it since then. Yeah, I'm glad that they made that decision. Like, sometimes you just make something that's just too cool to get rid of, and then it's history. So yeah, we decided that we like it. All right. Oh, so we're T set. So we're doing a T set. So I'm guessing unless the DD assailant fetch is a bluff for some crazy stuff, it's DD assailant. I mean, Rhoda to grab DD assailant to pretend to set it so you can set something else would be really cool. And considering that he opened duo, it'd be nuts if that was like, you know, a bounty moth. But I don't think that's that. What was declared on the reasoning count? All right, well, Crane's out. Card will be drawn, and odds of that being monster gated to hell are probably high.
I'm coming back and I see another reasoning gate. What is this?
Yeah, I figured you'd love it. Yeah, it's just for you. Yeah, you haven't missed too much.
GGP should really not allow reasoning to be a thing. We should have a curated ban list, curated by me, and we should not have reasoning legal. I think everybody agrees with that. I would be a benevolent dictator.
So I will exist in the RGT list utopia, right? We can all join hands and sing Kumbaya as we no longer have to fear the levels of the monsters we encounter.
I agree. So, in between the rounds, Dingusick actually replied to me. He's apparently 3-2 right now.
Oh.
Probably not gonna make top cut. However, apparently he topped yesterday, which was an Edison event organized by the same TO.
Nice.
So that was something.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, you literally can't win them all, right? Like, damn, that's good, though. The tune tables.
Oh, this is just absolute perfect Grumple material. It's reasoning getting against Earth aggro. Love that.
Yeah, I was just saying that I was hoping to see some Earth aggro, too. But it could be a Wildcat warrior deck, though, still. It just happens to have Gap and DDA in it, but it probably is EA. At least that tune table ended in a cannon soldier. I don't know if I could handle another tune world resolution.
Kind of old school by now. It used to be way more popular to play. Why did he put Prem into grave? Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I think it was the Delinquent build that initially put Cannon Soldier on the map in Reasoning Gate, but then it kind of fell out of favor again. Henry Reasoning, get the Prem back. Not using Trinade, obviously. But now we Monster Gate. Alright, what are we getting? Okay, this is the Diffusion build, so this is not Machine. Whole lot of nothing. Dimok. That's kind of perfect. Exactly what you want. You could even pick up Monster Reincarnation now. And go for that BLS.
Yeah. Be right back.
Sure. I think we're still deciding on what we're getting back with Dimok. Oh, I didn't catch that one. There was a lot of glare. And we use Monster Reincarnation. As predicted, probably on BLS. But does Taro have enough to actually go for game here? Because that DDA is kind of annoying.
Alright, I've returned and the Monster Reincarnation got played. Did he fetch BLS?
Yep.
Okay.
The question is, how do you get rid of this DDA? Because you can just banish it with BLS, but then you also can't push big damage now.
Yeah? I mean, it's not like you don't run Dimension Fusion too, right? Did all
I think
three?
he's middle too.
Oh, yeah, he probably doesn't have a third one then.
Could be a thing. Okay, Crane banish, Sork banish. For BLS.
I mean, you trade DMOC for DDA and double attack here, right?
Possible you could also banish with BLS and just attack with Timok.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like that's the choice. Okay, it's Mathieu's turn again. I wish I could see hand sizes. Okay, they're counting cards in deck. Well,
is
I
it?
think it's the grave. Deck out is an option.
Right, right. It's a good, good thing to be aware of.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
BrainCon? Oh,
yeah.
that's a whopper.
Is this a Granny Clap deck or is this just BrainCon tech?
Could be anything. It's been a while since we've seen Granny Club.
Yeah.
I think the only player who ever got any results with it was Rixa.
Sounds about right.
And we're double smacking. For 3-2. That BLS will return though, unless we do something with it now. But we don't.
Yeah, that back row better be real good then.
Another magic cylinder.
Yeah, oh, that'd be so lit.
And the next turn we have ceasefire.
Tasty back.
Tasty, tasty, tasty.
Swing. Swing.
Maybe.
I mean, like EA doesn't usually go back row heavy. They should probably, but they don't usually, right? So like, how real is that back row?
Probably just a tornado or something. Yeah, they they kind of can't stack up on back row because of Gigantes. Like if that gets run over and you're caught multiple back row, then you're in some trouble. There's the Jinzo. Not trying to take any risk here.
Yeah, that's a very conservative Genzo.
Well, it plays around Mirror Force, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just still a thing. Even a ring is a thing, I guess. Mathieu just eats it. Takes it on the chin. We're checking graves. Makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of info to be found.
I was gonna say it's like practically a deck check. Oh.
Prem, probably BLS, right?
Yeah.
I know we're trying to go for game, which it should be able to get.
Yeah.
Unless we see scapegoats here. Or maybe a book. But yeah, that's it. Reasoning Gate takes game 1. Unfortunate, unfortunate.
Well, now we shall see what their sideboard plan was. 15-minute RGT game 1. Oh, you gotta warm up. You know.
I think that was the Machine Gate player that we've seen on stream earlier just barging in.
Yeah, sorry, y'all. My day started a little early.
Your day is about to start for real, though.
Oh yeah, the sun is out.
Yay, the sun.
Yeah, my natural enemy as an extremely pale person.
Yep.
It's like the only natural predator of the Irish besides the English.
The sun.
Yeah. What's the coffee count? Yeah. So I had a entire pot of greed of cold brew. So this thing is pretty voluminous. And I've had 2 monsters. So I think whenever I finally take my Adderall dose for the day, I will actually ascend to godhood. Or spontaneously combust.
I mean, honestly, I would take those chances.
Yeah, really, either way, right? Like the 50-50 on that's pretty good. Pretty good. It's like either all your problems are solved or all your problems are solved.
Exactly. That's the spirit.
Oh. What flavor of Monster? It is the wickedly creamy, right? That's important to note. Like orange dreamsicle. And like the thing is like I've had
What
this
are these names?
well, it's like creamsicle, right? Creamsicle is, it's an orange flavored popsicle that's very popular, right? So dreamsicle is just kind of like, hey, reference. And it does taste like it, don't get me wrong. But like Rip It's also tastes like that, right? Like Rip It is this like energy drink that like pretty much only exists on like military bases, and it's super cheap, and like the Marine Corps pretty much ran on it entirely between the years 2005 and 2000 now, I think, still possibly.
2000 now.
Yeah, 2000 now. Yeah, and Rip Its are good, man. But they had the orange flavor before Monster decided to join in. But now that Monster has, I mean, of course I'm going to drink it. And is that a shiny Wanghu?
That is a Vangu, and Vangu is pretty good here. Stops any goats from coming down. Still big enough for Crane.
That's a good Wang. Who?
I think there's a reason why we only see the front part of the card.
Oh my god, right. Like the back of it is just it's the entire
It's just Wang. We just see who, but there's a whole lot of Wang.
it's like a mermaid, right? Like from the waist down it's just
God damn it. What did we discard? We discarded Blowback and Heart Destruction. Okay. Trunade. What are we grabbing? Okay, we're getting Blowback.
Alright.
And we use Defect.
Let's see if that bat gets blown out. Are they having to find a coin or something? Oh my god.
They are actually throwing coins. Oh my god.
There's perfectly good die right over there. Dice right over there. It's like
we don't even know what they are hitting. Like they didn't even tell us. Okay, I think they're trying to show to the camera, but all right, sure. You just throw the thing, man. We don't have that much time.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what a franc coin looks like, man. You can tell me anything. Or you have euros now, right?
That's euro, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
since like 1999, buddy.
I told you I come out of ice every couple of years.
Well, if you come from out the ice age, you wouldn't even have heard of francs.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Well, the thing, I kind of
Checkmate.
yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
Checkmate. I'm a fraud. I just pretend to disappear.
Although technically we're still in an ice age.
We are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming to an end rapidly, but yeah.
I wonder why. It's a mystery. Right, is it heavy? No, that's a pot. That's also pretty good. But all of this has good things. Like, can you imagine Antarctica just being green again in our lifetime? That would be so fun. I'd move there.
Yeah?
Would you not?
Well, I mean, there's lots of reasons to go to a de-iced Antarctica for certain. Like, it'd be so rich in resources. There'd be so much there to exploit. It'd be dumb not to go.
I hope the penguins stay.
I have very bad news.
Don't tell me.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Maybe if we just like pluck them a little bit. Like, if they don't have that much plumage, they can probably survive in normal weather as well. I mean, there are also like penguins in like South Africa and Australia, as far as I know, like where they kind of migrate back and forth.
Well, yeah.
So you know they should be able.
Polar penguins and subtropical penguins are real different, I will say.
But they're penguins.
But they are penguins. Which is funny that penguins aren't actually penguins.
Yeah, I know. Because like the birds they got named after aren't actually the same. But now we don't have those birds anymore because they died out.
Which is a damn shame, yeah. Ox, A-U-K. Seems like a cool bird. All right, Gigantes out.
You say gigantes?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Everybody who doesn't say it like I say it is weird. That's
I've
how I've been doing things forever.
I've come to the same conclusion actually. Yes, everyone who doesn't pronounce it the same way I do, also very weird.
Yeah.
Damn, CG making Grumple seem young in comparison. That damn wasn't my goal today, but I'm glad I accomplished it. We give them a portable cooling system like in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Shit, yeah, pen man. We could just have a pen with a liquid nitrogen unit mounted in his rib cage or something. There you go. CG, can you tell Grumple how weather works?
How weather works? What do you mean?
I am confused. Oh, he said Australia is too hot for penguins. It's like, well, no, it's like territories owned by Australia to the islands south of it, right? Like there are just like there's penguins in Madagascar, right? Like they're just not emperor penguins. They're a different species, and they're all they don't have blubber and shit. Like really.
Are you sure they're in Madagascar? That seems a little bit too far north. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just.
Oh no.
Weird.
Oh no, I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure there's Madagascar penguins.
Okay.
Which is like a weird thing to be quite sure of, but.
Animals are so weird.
Oh god, they are, right?
Like so many animals are weird, to be honest. Like I feel like we often don't appreciate enough how stupid everything actually is.
Thank you. Yes.
No problem.
Shit is dumb. It's dumb out here.
Shit is super dumb. It's also like what I like is that because we're exposed to the animals that exist now, like past animals seem so fantastical, but like we have some weird shit going on. Like the biggest animal that ever existed is alive today. It's not like a dinosaur or anything, it's just a whale.
Right.
But we kind of don't really appreciate it in the same way.
Probably because we can't.
Giraffes. Have you seen a giraffe? What are even those things on like those horn like antennas on their heads? Why do they need that?
Yeah. A giraffe is an antelope when like God needed to stop and kept going.
And, like elephants, elephants just kind of decided that their nose is gonna evolve into an arm. Okay.
Huh? So I just didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Okay, I said that elephants just kind of decided that their nose is going to evolve into an arm.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just a thing that they do. Like they'll snort water and then shoot it in their mouth because like they can.
I wish I could. If I could, I would do that too.
I probably would, right? If I had a really powerful straw attached to my face, I would do obscene. Everything is a Capri Sun to me.
Okay, and we're digging. Vortex, Dimension Fusion, Crane. We're drawing a card. Yay, card drawings. I know I'm repeating takes here, but Crane, we are so lucky that Crane isn't a 1500 attack monster. Can you imagine?
Oh, with the GAN and the recruiting? Yeah.
Yeah, like if... Even Last Will.
Yeah, that'd be irritating as all hell. It'd be free real estate.
Yeah.
Elephants are winners of evolution. Their nose is like our opposable thumb. Yeah, I mean, they can even paint with it. They can even manipulate objects and stuff quite.
Yeah, it's
The-
literally an arm. Of course they can paint with it.
Yeah, it's just hydrostats are a weird anatomical feature to me. Like it bothers me a little bit that like two major parts of my body are hydrostats, right? It's
What is
like
a hydrostat?
it is essentially a muscle that is around a fluid that uses hydraulic action to power itself a little bit. So like your tongue is a hydrostat. It's squishy and wet on the inside and kind of just
Like, the tongue is also the only muscle that we have that's only attached on one side. I think that's very, very interesting.
tongues are crazy. Like a mouth
Yeah.
wasn't good enough. Like we have to have something else in there, and it is true we do.
Yeah, we do. Have you ever tried eating without tongue? Doesn't really work.
I've not tried eating without a tongue. I would not like to. It seems like it'd be a huge pain in the ass.
Sure, sure.
I feel like I would probably just funnel milkshakes at that point.
Can you even suck properly without a tongue? Because I feel like we use that to make the vacuum, right?
Yeah. I don't think you can suck without a tongue. Damn.
I'm kind of happy I have a tongue.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's weird, but I'm grateful for it.
Yeah.
Reminds me of those deep sea fish that have their tongues replaced by isopods.
Yeah.
I'm also glad that
At
I
least I still
don't.
have a tongue.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that at least on land.
Yeah.
Ah, granny clap.
Granny! Woo!
Granny's home. Okay.
Granny got clapped up. And we're down to 100 HP. 100 and 300. This is coming down to the last one. What are we top decking? Are we top decking a snatch? Snatch would be it. Snatch would be game. Can we find a snatch? I don't even know what's on the deck. What is that? It's reasoning. Oh no. Oh no. Does even have a target in deck. Speaking of tongues, have you ever seen a penguin's tongue?
Yeah, it's like all spikes and shit, right?
Yeah. I think turtles have that too. It's like to grab jellyfish and stuff.
Yeah, so that they can't escape back out the throat.
Yeah.
They're all pointed backwards, which is just horrifying, right? Another thing that I'm glad I don't have to do is eat my food while it's still
Eat
alive.
jellyfish.
Yeah, eat jellyfish, right?
Okay. Oh, I like that. He showed the call. It was 7. That was great. I
That
love
was
that.
that was good, yeah.
All right. Put it out in defense. In defense. In defense. In defense. In defense. Yes, you can. Put it into defense. Thank you.
They're
Right, now we draw.
they're learning.
They're learning. At an impressive rate. And we go again.
Eating with a block
Come on,
after
call
the
7.
dentist, yeah.
We call 7 again.
Wow, fuck. He found it.
He found the Jinzo. No, we don't shake the hand here. No, we don't. We don't. You played Reasoning Gate. Rough. Rough, rough, rough.
That is rough. That was down to the wire. You're rooting for the RGT tech. What happened? I'm
No,
like,
I'm not. When did I move for that? I literally told him not to shake his hand. What do you mean?
I am not sure. Let's see. That was at 9:52. Let's see, what time is it now? When was that? Oh, that was now.
That was now.
Is now now? No, then was now. Is it then now? No, then was then.
Okay.
So Spaceballs does that bit. Sorry. Oh, you said to put the crane in defense. I think Grumple was mostly just like rooting for the human imagination more so than like RGT. Like you can put it in defense. Defense
Works.
mode.
It works. Trust.
If you fold someone with Sacred Crane, is it still origami?
What?
If you fold someone with Sacred Crane, is it still origami?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know how deep into euphemism or idiom I just went. To where any of did that make sense? Is that a logical joke to you?
No.
Okay.
I know that you like make cranes out of paper and that's origami, but I feel like by that logic the crane itself should be the origami, right? Like if just the card itself, because it is a piece of paper that's also a crane. So that should be origami.
Yeah, but if a crane folded you, like you would have to call it origami, right? If you get your ass kicked by a crane,
No,
like you
because
would.
I'm not a piece of paper.
It's true. I'm white. I'm not thin. I am not paper. We are not paper.
Exactly. A little bit of paper.
Yeah, it's a treat, you know. The cellulose is good fiber.
Also, to Kirky, he doesn't play United We Stand, so you're wrong. Yeah. I still don't like that Jerky is here on his second account. I think he should show his face and he should show up with his real account. Also, Jerky should be in the call too.
Right,
We could need another infusion of energy.
Yeah, someone to give us their youthful spirit.
Yeah.
And then we old cranks are cranking along.
Yep.
It's like pieces of us just start falling off on stream. It's like, I told you I was sick. The good fortune part is missing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're there's definitely no good fortune associated with the cranes RGT throws at your ass.
There's good fortune associated with origami.
Yeah, I think the aren't the origami cranes like given for luck?
I didn't know that. I thought it was just like something you did for fun.
I never know how much of it is like my outside perspective as a Westerner, or like I'm like, is this shit really important to Japan, or does Japan just say it is because it was and it isn't now, or like, you know what I mean? Like, because yeah, I don't know. Pretty sure it was luck. Most of my facts are half remembered.
That's great.
Kirky said he can hop on the call if he in a bit.
Sure.
That'd be good.
I have Jerky in here.
Not sure I'm good at yapping though. That's good. That's fine. I'm not good at yapping.
We just need somebody to yap.
Yeah, the yap must flow.
We've been saying nothing for hours at this point. We need somebody to say something.
Yeah, for like 5 hours and 48 minutes by my count.
Don't forget, you woke up at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolute lunatic behavior.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I was actually surprised, like, because for every single time we have a GGP that's not in English, I just like ask the content team if anybody would like to stream, and I never get any responses, and I was so confused.
I just had like a wild hair up my ass. I'm like, this is a thing that could get done, should get done, and I could be the one to do it. So fuck it, let's try it.
Yep. Right. Are you gonna add jerky, or do you want me to do it?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm afraid to touch shit at this point because I keep breaking it. If it would not be too much effort. Oh, thanks, y'all. Yeah, I was surprised to see so many things that I just was kind of pulling out of my ass that I didn't expect to see. I'm like, oh yeah, hope I see Granny clap. It's like, well, sure as hell did. It's like, was not expecting that for real. Like, what else should I wish for? Ooh. What else would I like to see today? I feel like the answer is probably obvious. CG joined the other call. Okay, let me do that. All right. Do I need to point the call to this one now?
I don't think so, but I can listen to the stream and check it out.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I clicked the thing so it hates us. Let me get back to the stream.
Okay, you're still audible in the stream, so I don't think you have to change anything. It should just be Discord redirecting this.
Fantastic. Good job, Discord. How you doing, DeKirky?
There he is. DeKirky, the birthday boy.
Yeah?
There he is.
Oh, is it your birthday?
No, it's not. I don't know why he said that once, but he just loves saying shit.
Do you have the original stream thingy? Like, do you have the link to the original stream?
Not really, no. If you
Alright.
could forward it.
There you go.
Okay.
We're currently in between the rounds. I think we're going to start to the last round of Swiss. After this should be top 8. And we have 2 invites today, so the finalists are gonna go to Worlds.
That's pretty neat.
Yep.
Okay, I turned on the stream. Okay, now the good thing is now, they have 3 guys, we have 3 guys,
Perfect.
We can pretend
We can synchronize one. I'm the guy on the left.
Yeah.
I probably look more like one in the middle, but I feel like I have the one on the right's energy.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. The one in the middle seems a bit anxious, so I could be that one.
Perfect for Kirky.
Exactly.
Love that. Well, I don't even know how long was still left in the round where the last match finished. I think Reason Gate decks usually finish fairly early.
To be fair, I think this one actually lasted like over 30 minutes, which is pretty nice.
Impressive.
I mean, for RGT, it is impressive. It's the fastest deck in the format.
I think that is kind of an advantage for our Reason Gate though, because you're not as exhausted by the end of the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I feel like some decks are just better tournament decks than others. For example, I think Warrior is probably the best tournament deck in the format. Like Earth Aggro also is a great tournament deck. Because
No, it's in.
you finish quick, you don't make that many decisions, and
Yep.
you finish in 20 minutes, so you have like 20 to rest.
I find it really impressive when Chaos Control players just get into late rounds and they still play well. Like, that couldn't be me.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's really, if you play like tournament like this with 7 rounds of Swiss and like top 8, which is like 3 more rounds, like playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 10 rounds straight can be insane.
Yep.
Yeah, I get fatigued during a tournament real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even when you play like locals, like 4, 5, 6 rounds, you get fatigued, let alone like 10 rounds,
Kirky plays locals with 6 rounds. Jesus.
Yeah, Kirky's locals are fucking tight. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we organize GGP soon. Like, it's
I was
really
hoping too, buddy, but you let me down.
Yeah, I mean, a friend of mine, Wondermaker, he's also online player.
I should-
He's actually trying to find a venue right now, calling.
Combien de
he's
fois
calling.
what?
Oh,
How many printings of Exiled
they
Force are there?
yeah,
I
could
think
be.
so.
Or is it errata?
No, I don't think there's any erratas for Exalt.
I honestly have no clue
Pot
Oh.
what is this.
de Cupite? Is that Pot of Greed?
Yeah, could be.
But I no, yeah, Cupidite. Cupidite sounds more like
Generosity,
Very-
maybe.
Like-
Yeah,
Cupid, like love thingy.
Yeah.
yeah.
This is good
Yeah,
trivia.
I can see that. Yeah, I mean, it's even better trivia for us because we don't know French.
It's
Yeah,
perfect.
I can eyeball cards for days because, been no life in this shit. But this stuff, this is obscure. Let's go.
Oh, MST.
53.
Oh, I think it's over 50. I think it might be the card with the most printings, not gonna lie.
Very possible. Very possible.
Like, I cannot think of maybe Call of the Haunted is another good shout, I think. Like, some cards really have like insane amount of prints because they were like included in both of the new sets, I mean, it's kind of cool that in modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now there is actually tier 1 MST deck. They literally made the entire deck around MST, which is kind of cool.
I love that. That blows my mind. Like, how do you make a deck out of MST?
Yeah, I mean, they actually made a Call of the Haunted one, like, I think a month or two ago also. It's not as good, but it's kind of cool.
Like, it makes sense to me when, like, characters get retrains and elaborations, right? When things that are, like, more, like, abstract concepts or, like, things do, that is, like, hilarious to me. Like, a mystical space typhoon does not really have a lot of narrative in my mind, and yet, who knows?
Yeah.
It has a lot of adventures.
Guys, Bluetooth was asking for us to announce France facts. I'm not really sure what he means, but if you have any facts about France, feel free to share them now.
Oh, yeah, I was definitely spitting some bullshit earlier that I'm pretty sure was, like, accurate. Like,
Yeah, CG had like a segment that was like France facts while you were away,
Okay.
let's see, any more? Oh, Francium, obviously, discovered there.
Oh, yeah.
Their nuclear physics stuff has been quite good since Curie.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of cool that they named like a lot of elements after like real places. But the interesting outlier in that like pattern is Argentina, which was named after a chemical element, which is kind of cool.
Oh, argentum, yeah, silver.
So yeah, because there was a lot of silver there. So when colonized, people named it Argentina, which is kind of cool.
All right.
If they'd landed like, it's really amazing that like Chile didn't end up with a name that was like, this place has tons of bat guano.
Yes. Yes.
That
I
was
don't know. I
sorry.
don't know.
Sorry, the Chilean coast. It's not bat guano. Sorry, it is bird guano, seabird guano. They've got shitloads of this seabird guano, and like it contains enough phosphorus to like actually be an ingredient in gunpowder. Like they were like it was harvested in like the 1800s for like
Yeah, that used to be a really, really important resource.
yeah, like
Really?
fertilizer, right? Too, yeah.
Yeah. We've been running this society on bird shit for years.
That's actually pretty neat. I didn't know that. To be fair,
Like-
it was 1800s. It was bit before my time. Two of you.
I was
Were
I,
on-
I was already around. I was already on my third wife by
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Two of you were playing Ghost Forward even back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually looting some of the ancient tablets and shit, and that's actually the curse that
It was
enables me
you?
to live today. Yeah, that's why I'm still here. That's why you're still here. Sorry, I kind of Ramseyed us.
You Ramsey us.
I'll return
if
them
we ever-
slabs.
I wonder if there's ever going to be like another resource that becomes like really big. That's something that's like really abundant and weird. Like, imagine. Imagine just like telling somebody that bird shit is going to be really, really valuable, and then it actually becomes that. And then you tell people that like old decomposing bodies are going to be like the fuel of the future, and then it becomes that.
Yeah, right. It's yeah. You really can't predict this shit. It's like it comes out of nowhere. Like what's another? I mean, well, like oil, right? Like oil was useful. Like there was lots of uses for like petroleum derived things, but like we didn't like have the ability to refine oil for like ever. So there was just like these places that were just like gross and kind of burned a lot and like were really scary, and we just like didn't fuck with them, right? It's like, what if your entire future was powered by dead swamp?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking. We have 39 vultures. That's kind of neat.
I try not to look at that.
Try not to look at it.
Yep.
Why? You
Um,
don't like having eyes on you?
Because it's like on one hand it can like disappoint you if it's not as many people as you would hope, and on the other hand it can like make you anxious if it's like way more people than you thought it would be. So I think
Yeah.
the best thing you can do is just not look at it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now I'm curious. I gotta have my micro existential crisis. Ah, that was a good hit. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
A good hit.
Yeah, of existential crisis. Yeah, you gotta microdose it. I'm
I
making
appreciate
a joke about consuming existential crisis as a drug. Sorry, that was
Okay.
a few layers of idiom.
I feel like it's kind of impossible to microdose though. Like it's either too much or not existent.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to balance.
Yep.
You either have it or you don't.
I think it's part of a well balanced diet in general. Like,
Existential crisis.
yeah, your vitamin O fuck.
Uh,
Let's see, let me reset my camera. It's clearly screwing up again. Switch it off. Switch it back on.
yeah, honestly, like, honestly, being on camera, I feel is much more like, much more stressful than just talking. Because
I
like if
hate
I had,
seeing myself on camera.
yeah, exactly. I feel it's so awkward seeing yourself on camera. Well, when you just talk, you don't have that much of a awkward
Well, even when
moment.
you talk, I also don't like hearing myself. It's because all your mannerisms just they come out to the extreme and you can't ignore them anymore, and that's really disturbing for some reason. Because we
Yeah,
all have these filler words that we just use over and over again that don't
oh
really
yeah,
say anything.
yeah, that's true. I mean, that's something I think you can actually work on, like
Yep.
trying to eliminate filler words and stuff like that. But that's,
It's also that the more you hear yourself, the more comfortable you get with it. It's just like an
yeah, that's
exposure
true for
thing.
actually, I think I used to hate my own voice. Then I started like sending voice messages to people, and re-listening to them, I just got used to it. So you just got to spam people with voice messages. Is my point.
Right.
What type of conversation these three are having? Have any guesses?
I have no idea.
Probably something more meaningful than three of us. To be fair.
No, it's hard to be more meaningful than talks about bird shit and penguins and Australian penguins and giraffes.
And Australian bird penguin shit.
Yeah. I mean, we are deep in it. I mean, it is a rule like among scientists, right? That like anytime a group of scientists gets together, right, they basically like time it to see how long it takes before someone starts talking about feces. It
I
is
didn't know.
it's a shockingly short amount of time because I'm a biology major, so I hung out with a lot of scientists. We talked about shit a lot. I don't know why. It's it's abundant.
Well, it's omnipresent.
Yeah, it's omnipresent, right? Shit happens. Oh yeah, Dune is hella dope. Okay, cool. Blub Blub's talking about Dune. It's hard for me to resist any conversation about Dune. Really, I enjoyed reading it. What's more meaningful than the commenting of a culturally diverse goat format group? Yeah, that's probably true. We're bringing the world together here. World peace
Yeah.
starts one game at a time.
Yeah, I mean, for the next round, we should get additional commentator.
Very diverse.
Every,
We have
every
like
round we
50.
add a new one. Actually, that'd be kind of lit.
Very diverse group.
Pluto was gonna be the next one.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
shade
Already
of?
in my DMs.
We need every shade of white.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to
But
say.
the problem is, I think CG and I are already the same shade. We're basically translucent.
Yeah, right.
I'm also very pale, so that's not ideal.
Yeah, so the three of us glow in the dark. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'm like Eastern European, so I'm the palest type of person.
Nah. Serbia is fairly far in the south. You're almost Greek.
Yeah, that's true. We are not like Russians. They're like those guys are
Yeah.
really pale.
Russian or Swedes. Like,
Have
can you
never
imagine
never
having
seen
Bluetooth in here? We
sunlight.
probably couldn't even see the guy.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I was talking the other night with him, and he was telling me about weather being really hot during the summer, and it's like 27 degrees Celsius. So I can't imagine him just being on the sun, actually.
It spontaneously combust. Just explode.
Yeah. Just catch fire randomly. So it's fine. It's fun.
Yeah, it's just just drink it off. Really, that's what you do with those things.
Yep. If you've never woken up because you've been on fire randomly, then have you even lived?
Yeah, like that's a core vampire experience.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever got like a sunburnt or something?
Yes, I have.
I've gotten quite crispy.
I don't know, I actually haven't. Like, so I don't know. I'm just curious. I mean, I don't wanna.
Wait, you haven't had a sunburn?
How have you not had
Yeah,
a sunburn?
I don't know, dude. I use sunscreen.
dude.
Your lack of neglect is wild. I appreciate it, though.
I'm starting to suspect that he's not actually pale.
Yeah, there's melanin in there somewhere, man. Like, you gotta have some sun protection to not be burning.
You should pay check me.
It's like has Serbia negotiated a secret deal with the sun?
Maybe.
If so, we would love to get on that shit.
But so do Serbs go to Greece to qualify 3 moderator or online? I don't know, do they qualified online, so
It's very sad that Kirky doesn't go to GGPs. Very sad.
actually, when I find a job, I'll have a bit more money, so I'll be able to. I actually plan on going probably to later during this year to either like Greece or Germany. I'll have
Good.
to see, when my exams are. But yeah, I'd like, to go to either like Greece or Germany to meet some, online friends or grandpa. Yeah. I don't know, I just feel like playing online is the way it's meant to be. IRL, sorry, not online. I misspoke.
No, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, IRL does, like online does, online is good enough, but like IRL feels like there's just something about it, right?
Yeah.
It's a different thing. Like, just meeting people is nice. What I like to say is it's like a class trip.
Oh yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like mates you're going with,
Yeah.
it becomes much more interesting.
The
But yeah,
last one
just
I
feel.
went to, the last one I went to was Ludwigshafen, and we shared like an Airbnb with 9 people. That was nice.
Oh, that's crazy. That people is insane.
The
To be fair, like last year I went to Croatia to play Edison. It was pretty fun. I
But
went with
Croatia
like
is like next door.
yeah, but it was still like few day trip. Like we
Really?
I know. I mean, you take like 8 to 10 hours to get there, but I meant like we stayed there 2 days and just hang out. But yeah, I mean, you probably can, if you were to drive, you can probably get like from Belgrade to Zagreb in like 5-6 hours, or should I say 6-7 hours?
Heyo.
Oh, yep, the
We
thing.
got the Zoomer in the chat.
The thing happened.
Yeah, I don't think that's even a Zoomer thing. I think that's more of a Gen Alpha.
Yeah, it's Gen Alpha,
It's-
yeah. But we're
It's kind of
older.
disturbing that the Zoomers aren't even the young ones anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. Welcome
We
to
are not
hell.
the second youngest. Like now, there's Gen Beta. Like we are all entering like Ang stages right now.
Yeah, I got unked real good the other day.
It'll happen to you too.
Yeah, it'll happen. But I used to be with it, and then it changed. Shit, I had some teenage girl make fun of my outfit like on the Amtrak the other day, the train, right? And like, I mean, she got me good, like, so I can't even be mad. I'm just like, how dare you make that comment because of who you are? Like, I was wearing like I was wearing like a military jacket type thing, and I had like some thermal underwear under, I had like a thermal shirt under it because I was trying to modulate my temperature and adapt to, spring with wildly changing temperatures. And this girl just walks by me on the train, just like, oh look, smells like Teen Spirit. And I'm like, girl, you are Teen Spirit. Like, at least Nirvana was still like, Kurt Cobain was still alive when I was like listening to him and shit. Damn.
Wait, how old are you?
36.
Yeah, that's what I want. Oh damn, then you're Asian.
Like, but even then, like, I'm 32, so I don't think you were listening to Nirvana when you were 4.
I was. Not hard,
Okay.
but I mean that shit was literally everywhere. Like,
Maybe.
you couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, people actually don't know this, but I'm actually the reincarnation of Kurt Cobain because I was born 2 days after he died.
Oh shit. Well, there you go. All right. Here we are now. Entertain us.
But you
been
lived
doing
past
this-
27, no?
Huh?
But you lived past 27.
well, define living.
I mean, yeah, being gold format stuff isn't really the line. But yeah, I don't know. When I was 4, I wanted to say like I was playing gold format, but that was even before, cause yeah, it was technically 4 during the gold format.
Oh, to be 4 again.
Yeah.
I was playing GOAT formats before I was even a man. uh,
But yeah, I mean, I like the thing that you said like earlier in the stream, Grumple, about like wanting to take a modern Go deck and travel through time and just bring it to some like 2005 event and style on people with Kill Servo.
Yeah.
I think it's
Great.
really pretty. People were playing like Air Knight Parshot and then you would just like drop
And a spy in front of it.
Yeah, you just like throw spy and
What you gonna
what
do?
you
Attack it? Yeah, the power shot, the drop off has been generational.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Like probably the card that fell off the most.
It's also incredible. Like, how was that ever a card that people thought was good?
Yeah, it seems like even back then it seemed kind of bad. Not gonna lie.
no,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, we were cutting it in 2016. Like, we were starting to cut AKP down to like 1 and like go 1 Zaborg even. Like, even when people were still riding Paravic.deck
Yep.
that hard. But like Exarian alone like negates Parshath by having a 1900 defense ass.
But that's not gold legal.
Yeah,
No, but
at the time it was. Because we
The
didn't
big
know
package.
better. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's actually kind of interesting. I watched like when I was a few months ago maybe. I watched some sort of like documentary on history of gold format, and it's kind of interesting that Exarian ended up not being part of the format even though it was initially played. It will be such a meta warping card,
I don't think it would.
It will definitely see play, like just by virtue of having insane stat line, it will probably see play.
Isn't it's like 1800 and 1900, right?
Yeah.
Or no? Oh, no, nah. I thought it was 19 with 18.
Yeah,
It's not, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's good. Like, it's basically a juiced up SDM, and even then, not really.
I mean, people play Archwing Soldier. Like, how worse is this than Archwing Soldier?
A bit. Because Archfiend Soldier at least outs Kaiku's.
That's true.
Yeah, I think 1900 attack and 1900 defense are... Like, it's way more valuable than 1900 defense.
Yeah, makes sense. Because, like, I feel big thresholds in gold format are like 12, 18, and of course 2K. And 16, yeah, is another big one, I would say.
I
And
think
if you're
14 is bigger than 12.
Sorry?
I think 14 is bigger than 12.
Yeah, you can make that argument for sure. But I would say like 12 cause Tsukuyomi, is pretty big.
Oh yeah, for defense for sure, for sure.
Because like just not being able to be run over by Tsukuyomi. Like
Yeah.
unironically, I think like Blade Knight had 11 defense.
It
Warriors
would be much better.
tier 0 deck.
Yeah.
Like it would actually come up every single game, I think.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cards like that, like Vampire Lord. Imagine Vampire Lord having like 2001 attack. It would suddenly be okay.
Yeah, Vampire Lord. If he had like 21, it would be much better.
Yeah.
Like at 22, it would be actually like meta relevant card, I think.
Yeah, because it's actually kind of hard to out.
Yeah, because you would actually have to go into Chaos or like Monarch or
Yep.
something like that without it.
Yeah. I love anything
But
that
even then,
Solemn
like,
doesn't kill.
maybe then the solution is just to play Reapers instead. So like Vampire Lord doesn't actually pressure you anymore because it can pressure through Spies, but not through Reaper.
Yeah,
But there could definitely be like knock-on effects of this.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we were talking, I think, in a War Week the other day. Like a lot of like good players were talking about like what what slight changes to the stats or effects would drastically shift the format. You know, it's I think very interesting conversation to be had.
Yeah, because it can help you look at other cards in like ways that you didn't before, and like find some edge case uses that you maybe didn't see when we analyze cards like that. Like, what if this but that? Because then you find things that are like this but that, but maybe a little different. Like,
I think
Yeah.
attributes
sorry.
are like the biggest offenders there because just
Oh
like
yeah.
having something be chaos material is so important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, a lot of like pretty bad cards, if they were like light or dark, would potentially see play. You know.
Yeah, especially light. I think we have a pretty good choice of dark monsters, but for light it's basically Moth and Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, and angels. Don't forget angels.
Yeah, but that's what I mean though. Like that's already not a good card.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, unfortunately, you know, but you wouldn't really play recruiter of any other, you know, typing there.
Yeah. Oh, the
But
thing is
angel.
like again.
Mhm.
I assume that means he's 4-2 and has a chance for top cut. Don't really see a reason to show him otherwise. We've seen him on return earlier. I don't know who Noka is, but they've been on stream a bunch of times now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they could be one of French like competitive players. France actually had like a bit of a breakthrough season, you know, this year. Like, you
Yeah, in
know,
general, I think that France has a really strong Yu-Gi-Oh scene. They just haven't really connected to GOAT yet.
yeah.
Maybe
I
that's
mean,
the next avenue because we've had Greece have the breakthrough, we had Germany, now we have Latin America. Maybe France is the next one.
yeah. Honestly, I can see that happening. Like, they're a very big country. You know, they have a lot of players who love Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, they're like advanced format wise. Yes, get like 2,000, 3,000 people.
Yep.
So there's definitely a scene for Yu-Gi-Oh there. I mean, honestly, they have like some pretty decent players. You know, Dingo Sig, he's a former world
Yep.
champion. You know, but also
Blue is
like
pretty good. The Daemeric.
yeah, exactly. Lua and Did America. I mean, two of the best players this season in Gold Format War League. Even Lea. I'm not sure how guy's name is pronounced, but he won an obelisk last week or this week even. You know,
Wasn't
so
that
he
Steve?
won. No, there was another obelisk like
There's so
maybe
many obelisks.
3 or 4 days ago that he actually won, and he went undefeated, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I mean, you know, good to see like Goat still like becoming more and more popular, and a lot of these like smaller scenes still rising. You know, because you know
Yep.
you have these more like established scenes like even US, but especially in Europe, you know, Italy and now Germany past few years. So it's nice to see that Goat is still growing in the other places. You know.
And there are still places where it can grow. We don't have anything in Belgium, Netherlands. We don't have anything in England yet. Spain, obviously. Like there's some big countries there that could definitely support it.
Yeah, I mean even like smaller random places like I feel Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty big in a lot of Eastern Europe, you know. So I
For
can
sure.
see some like random country like Romania or something, you know, having a big goat scene down the line.
Why
In the
not?
locals finder, I think I saw someone put a flyer up for a locals group in Bruges.
All
That's
right.
pretty cool.
So they're getting there.
So Simon is Dingosig, yeah?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure, but CG was sure that it's the same picture. Basically, we've had the picture of Dingo Sick from his World Championship,
Uh-huh.
and it might be the same guy.
Yeah,
And he's also called Simon, so I think it is.
yeah, my facial
Yeah,
recognition software is like, yep.
I mean we'll see if they're on return, it's
Yep, he is on return.
then it should be him probably. Because return, even though it's one of the strongest decks in the format, is not that well represented.
Yep.
I feel you can make a like very good argument that Return is a better deck than Control, but it is much less representation.
I wouldn't even say you can make an argument. I think it's just true.
I mean, yeah, but you can make an argument for either them of either one of them being better. But yeah, I think also I would agree that Return is a better deck. You know.
Also, 3 decos for Noka. Is that a return mirror match?
Could be, or just a real particular turbo build.
I mean, some people like play 3 decos in turbo. I think it gives you edge in some matchups. You know.
Yeah, the mirror match is usually pretty good. I think right now it's not a good call because Warrior is so prominent. But I used to play that as well. I like the triple decos.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a meta call, I know. Like 21 monster builds are used to be a bit more popular when turbo was more dominant.
Yep.
But now I feel there's a lot of these like not only warriors but also like other weird combo decks that are, you know.
Grace. So my captain Scrub usually says that Return is a bad deck until it sees Grace. So I guess that means that Dingo Sick now is not playing a good deck.
Oh, his hand is stacked. I see the pot in there. But yeah, I think I can kind of agree with the sentiment. I actually have played in recent months. Have played a bit of Return, and I feel Grayso is so important for the deck. 'Cause sometimes you have these like very, you know, tricky clumped hands.
Yeah, I see
Especially-
it.
Zoo.
Is that Bazoo? Yeah.
I haven't seen
Especially,
that one in a while. Noka is not happy.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't either. Like if my opponent resolves Charity into pot, you know.
I think he's mainly upset that Dingo's placing the cards in grave before they fully resolve.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. Like, if it was playing Burn or something, I would get it, but I don't
You
know.
never know. But to be fair, with Graceful, I'm also kind of annoyed by it because I feel like it leads to people forgetting that they have to discard.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm just real particular, and I just I'm annoying like that. I feel the same way. I feel like I should like put. I don't play directly into grave. I feel like that's just like not putting it on the board.
It is return mirror match. It seems.
Yep.
Oh, spy, yeah. Well, this is gonna be a long game.
Here we go.
Correct him. He should have summoned in attack.
I was gonna say. You know what Bluetooth told me the last time I did that?
Huh?
Bluetooth told me that sounding spy in attack here is performative.
Yeah,
I hate that guy, man. I hate him.
also, another thing I hate is the fact that Dingo is using black sleeves. It's so hard to see.
Well, it's because of the mat. It's like the problem isn't the sleeves; it's that the sleeves and the mat are the same color.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Duster. Saku in the main is kind of interesting.
Yep. I remember
Yeah,
way
I mean-
back in the day, Shogun once, I think, won a Patreon with a return that had Saku in the main deck, and back then I was like really confused why he did that, and his answer was that it enables Deco and Spy as actual beaters, like it actually turns them into a threat,
Yeah, makes sense.
and that's a little true.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's a shoot. Oh!
Oh.
Look
This
at
is
it!
not how return
Look
mirror
at
match-
it!
Oh, this is almost an OTK, dude. Like
This-
double limit.
Look at it!
Damn. I mean, this is really almost an
That's-
OTK.
Beautiful.
If he didn't shoot, he would have died here.
Yeah. Well, no, because you can't get rid of the second spy.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But you know,
Okay, so
still,
it's machine return against actual return.
yeah, chaos return versus machine return. It seems like he's asking for that to be.
I did not have that on my bingo card.
Same. Wait, why are you shuffling your own deck? What are you doing?
His opponent didn't want to cut it for some reason, so.
That's weird.
It-
That's
It seems
weird.
like randomizing the deck mandatory. I'm not honestly sure how that works.
It
but
is.
Yeah.
So we know that's an angel down there. So there's
Yeah,
two
basically.
angels on the board. I assume that he also plays one of the Union monsters, because they can
Oh,
get called off of Angel.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can play that. I think Z Metal Tank or whatever it's
Yep.
called.
Or like the Y head cannon. Yeah, there's the Angel getting banished. Honestly, maybe Noka isn't even playing Return. Maybe this is just Machine OTK. We haven't seen Return off of him, right? We just assume because we've seen Angel and
Yeah.
Dekos.
To be fair, yeah, it could make sense, to even if you don't play like dedicated return deck to tech one of return in
Sure.
this type of deck. Because I feel there's some like synergy.
I even can forgive RGT if they play machines. That's funny.
I cannot.
Did I just hear a
Oh,
fart? I don't think so.
You heard of
BK?
what?
Not super relevant.
Okay, I assume we're gonna search the third Angel here,
Yeah,
and then we're gonna go into whatever.
yeah. I'm curious to see what's gonna be the next target. If he even plays,
Lady.
yeah. He
Lady would be
maybe
the indicator that he has Return, right?
So,
he maybe doesn't even play three angels. We don't even know that
Possible.
is Roulette Barrel coming
Seems to
out?
be. There seems to be.
Oh yeah, Robert Barrow could make sense in this deck actually. It's a machine and it's
Yep.
a light that's. Oh yeah, it's Z Metal Tank.
Z Metal Tank. Okay.
What does he do? Do you have any clue?
It can equip itself to X head and give it, I think, a 500 damage boost.
Uh-huh. So it's like a Union monster thing usually.
You can also fuse it with X head, and I think that one is actually the good one where you can discard a card for to kill a face down monster. That one
Okay,
is actually kind of useful, and it has the same stat. It has like 200,400 attack, I think. I think that's the same that the Union would finally get you.
okay.
Frontline Base is an interesting card. If only there were more Union monsters worth playing.
Snatch. Snatch would play this pretty bad here actually, if you don't have a way to out the spy in defense.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably best to just grab the other spy and just crash spies.
I mean, you can even sit on the spy in defense, but problem is you're playing an OTK deck, so you cannot really afford to give your opponent a bunch of
Yeah,
health.
the HP gain would be too much.
Oh, book. Oof, that's devastating. Honestly, I really think like book seeing a bit of resurgence this year is pretty nice.
And this is now so rough because he's gonna keep, like the Snatch LPs are gonna keep adding up. And there's
Yeah,
not
and
much
you're
you can do with
playing.
this Blade Knight.
To be fair, I'd assume they're on Jinza, so or something like that. So
You have to
they
find it.
probably tribute it. I assume they have some plan for this Blade, or maybe it's just desperation move. Because especially this Blade is 16. Like if Dingo has a beater here, like you could really get run over. And if I recall correctly, Dingo has set someone behind. Oh, heavy storm. Yeah, this could be devastating.
Is that game over? It's 3-6,
Yeah, this game.
5-6, and summon. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, pretty quick game on.
Oh, return pretty good deck.
I mean, to be fair, especially when playing against machine OTK return
Do
team.
not disrespect machine OTK return thing.
That's fair. Okay, now they have a new guy in between the rounds being here.
Yeah, he played Machine Gate on stream earlier.
Yeah.
He got the rest of his body back from the Shadow Realm at least.
True. Yeah, because
Oh, that was the shadow guy.
yeah, that was a shadow guy.
Yeah. I didn't even recognize him without being
Without being
swallowed.
gone.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's kind of weird seeing him not being swallowed by Shadow.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize you in your corporeal form.
Corporeal form is crazy.
Well, all right. Finally, I hit the time in which I can start cramming my body full of pills and staying awake slightly longer.
Love that. So Jerky,
What?
earlier we were unsure, like the left guy reminds us of somebody. Do you know who?
Not really. I mean, he looks like a pretty generic. Not gonna lie. No, he looks like a side character in a TV series or something. I
Okay.
could be wrong. I can see that. I think one of two of you mentioned like rom-com character or something. I really can see that. But yeah, he actually reminds me also of somebody, but I could not put a finger on it.
We've found a true everyman.
Yeah, like that guy who bunch of people had show up in their dreams. This is basically our equivalent of.
That fucking movie.
That's,
Yeah. Wild. So be right back.
He is the platonic ideal of a human.
I mean, poor this guy. Like we are just like roasting him for.
What do you mean, poor guy? I'm calling him a platonic ideal. What the fuck?
Like, there is no human
Yeah.
more human than him.
It's still
How is
a
that
bit
a
of,
diss? Come on now.
it's still a bit of a burden to carry.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So
Sometimes
after
I feel
this,
like Kirky just wants me to say stuff that I'm not actually saying.
no, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why you got me on the stream, to just
Exactly.
spice it up a bit.
So that the only person who was writing in chat is now no longer writing.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, game 2.
Okay.
Thing is, Dingo told me that he was like 3-2 fairly early on, so like his tiebreakers are gonna be pretty bad. There's not even a guarantee that he's gonna make top cut if he wins here.
Yeah, 5-2 probably is not gonna make it if it's only top 8. I mean, I can check it real quick, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna
It's
make it.
77 players, 7 matches, and 8 top 8.
77? Wasn't it 80?
No, at least that's the info I got from the TO.
Okay. So, yeah, 3.2 players with 5-2 are gonna make top cut, and 9.4 of them will miss
Yeah,
out.
he's not gonna make it, especially because he
Yeah.
lost round 1. There's no way.
It's very unlikely he makes it, but I guess
And
they
it's a duo.
wanted to feature him as a formal.
They did feature him. They featured him in round 1.
Although opening opening duo versus a rogue deck should be punishable.
By what?
I don't know, but it should be. It's kind of mean. They're already like playing a rogue deck, so
They're already playing at a disadvantage.
yeah, exactly. And then you open like duo.
Okay, I don't know why, but Bluetooth just sent me 7 times 7 equals 49. Okay, but that wasn't the question. Bluetooth, I don't know.
He was sending me voice messages also. I think he's trying to rage bait you.
He's telling me that I should say facts about France, and I don't have any facts about France.
Yeah, we came unprepared, unfortunately.
Yeah. France is a very new phenomenon.
Sure.
They like to
I
think
didn't
so.
know France even existed till yesterday,
Yeah.
Oh, so high heels were originally invented for like stirrups, right? So that way you wouldn't fall out of your horse while doing mounted combat. However, high heels for fashion purposes were a product of Louis the Sun King. I think it's Louis the 14th, if I recall correctly, or the 16th, but I think it's the 14th, who wore
Yeah.
them in his court just to appear taller. And then it caught on. And they were a male
Yeah.
fashion item forever.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, original short king, literally short king.
Yeah, literally. For real, for real. I gotta tell you, France has done a lot with short kings. Like they're like the short king, like fucking like champions.
Napoleon
but-
wasn't actually short though.
Yeah, he was like normal height back
Yeah.
in the day.
Well,
It
I'm
was like
five.
a propaganda thing.
I'm the
I
same
think he
height.
was 5'8" or something.
Yeah, I'm 5'7". People tell I'm short. Trust me.
Okay, no, please tell me what that is in real measurements.
Oh god.
That's like 170.
Meters.
170.
Okay, so this is also
1 point something.
like
Yeah.
against return. We don't keep shoots against return. They're gonna set the back row with solemns, and it's not gonna be good for you, buddy. I know you resolved it here, but don't keep shoots.
Yeah. That should in general not a very good card versus return, and I'm surprised to see I'm surprised always by amount of even good players who keep it versus return.
Yeah, I'm also surprised with the amount of people who side in minecons.
Oh yeah, that's also very common. I mean, I've seen like some like top players side in mind controls versus return, which is
Yep,
not a very good idea in general.
questionable.
Yeah, like at best you're gonna hit Dekoichi. That's like so it's going 1-for-1 at best.
And you still get the monster back, so the Borg is still a threat.
Exactly. That's like the best case scenario, So, I mean, I guess you can banish their sorcerer, but it's not the you don't even want to banish their sorcerer because they can return it. So it's. But yeah, it's interesting to see actually Dingo be on Bazoo. Bazoo is something actually on accident tried the other day.
You tried
So,
an accident.
Yeah, I was playing with my friend. He had return deck with him, and he didn't have a second Sork to put in, so he put Bazoo instead of it. And in playtesting, he actually wasn't that bad. Like I was surprised by it actually being pretty decent.
It's alright. It's an okay card.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like say it's optimal or anything, but it's better than people give it credit, I guess.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I mean, it can go to 25. Like it's level 4 monster and it can go to 25.
Yep.
Yeah, and I feel there are some matchups in where it can actually come up a lot. I mean, it just being able to out Chaos Sorcerer by itself is very nice, while still keeping pressure on the board.
And there's the Z tank thingy.
Oh, no, it's not.
It looks a little bit like Metagross.
It does. It has the exact same stance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to build an XYZ deck, and I gave up on it actually very quickly.
Yeah.
I did not
It
like
is
it.
not very good.
Yeah,
But I wish it was good.
I wish.
Yeah, it's pretty cool archetype, I guess, but
Yeah.
I feel
It's
it
really
just.
cool. The problem is that you like the big thing is the fusions, I guess, which are such a unique mechanic for Goat that you can do that without poly.
Yeah,
but-
conda fusioning is pretty cool.
But you're still going minus for it, and then the card itself isn't even that great. Like if it had like the Zaborg effect on getting fusion summoned, I think that would make it really, really good. Well, not really, really good, but it would make it playable.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
to go like -2, or -1, I guess, to get like these two very specific cards on board, and the effect really needs to be insane to be worth it.
I feel
But,
like if I
it needs to
was,
be immediate. It needs to be something that you can do right now, and it doesn't like require
Yeah.
any more discards or stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, for example, like I think if it did like Regeki or something like that, yeah, they would be playable.
But they do have those effects.
Yeah, but like immediate zero cost, zero
Oh,
anything.
you mean actual Regeki? I thought you meant
Yeah.
Regeki break.
No, I meant Regeki.
Okay.
Like, I think that would be like that would take to make it playable, because Regeki break isn't
Sure.
really good enough, I guess.
Was it the Elemental Hero Thunder Giant? Is that that might be like the only one where there's like enough support to potentially consider being like, yeah, I can discard cards for this effect.
But even that one isn't great.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not.
that's
Yeah, it's not great. Yeah.
honestly, if it was like a Cyberstein target, so like if it was able to be treated out by Meta or Stein, it would be actually a pretty good card to have, I guess.
I think there are only two fusion monsters that are kind of worth fusion summoning. One of them is the twin-headed Thunder Dragon, and that's just because it's easy to assemble the material. And the
Yeah.
other one is King Dragoon. I think all the other ones don't have good enough effects. Like, you could make an argument about the Last Warrior.
Yeah. I mean, there was like a very popular OCG deck back in like 99 or 2000 that was basically Last Warrior Turbo.
Okay.
But it was never like meta viable. It was like a tier 2 deck at best. Because the card is very oppressive and broken, but just having to run a lot of bad cards is not ideal.
The thing is, like, the Last Warrior also gets made out of Zombira, right? And Zombira is already an okay card.
Yeah, but it's just that, an okay card.
Yeah, and then the question is, like, how do you abuse the Last Warrior? Like, how do you make it
Yeah.
stick, and how do you make your opponent suffer?
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't feel there's a lot of ways to abuse Last Warrior. Okay,
He's gonna fusion them. He's gonna fusion them.
Oh.
Yeah.
He does the moves. Why do they all have the moves?
Yeah, I mean, French people are known for moves.
They are?
Yeah, that's fair. Moves, movements, movies. They done a lot of moving. What?
Lots of moving.
The thing I'm not a big fan of, like, about this stream layout. I mean, is this 1-0. It's not clear who is leading.
Yep.
Honestly,
I agree.
I would think player on the bottom is like leading if I was to read this, which I know is not actually true. But
It would be better if it was just like a 1 next to the name.
yeah, exactly. But we really can't complain. I feel like they did a pretty good job with the stream.
Like, this stream is honestly, it's one of the best ones we've had.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
this is excellent.
Can't
Yeah.
complain at all.
Yeah,
That's a deco. We are drawing.
they actually managed to, it seems, get some sponsorships, which is pretty nice for a gold format tournament.
Yeah.
Because I feel, unfortunately, there's not that much, money in this hobby to be made. So that's part of the reason I feel like Konami stopped like supporting, a lot of these like old formats.
Yeah, there's no product you can sell because everybody has
Exactly.
cards.
Yeah, it's so cheap to play, which is good if you're a player, but.
Yeah.
Oh, this is game.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did you
lady
do that?
crashes and vanishes, and that's it.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not it. That's 3-6. That's 4-6. That's 5. It's only 5,000.
Yeah, you're right. But still, it's a very good chunk
You
of damage.
lied to me, Kirky.
I don't know, dude. I'm just,
A liar.
I'm an engineer. I'm not good with math. You just need to approximate
So
everything.
that's what I call liars these days. Engineers.
Yeah, exactly. Um. So, okay. Is he gonna do like a classic Sang and Crash and Scoop?
Looks like it. Maybe he needs the Dark Engrave. Maybe he has a Chaos.
Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Does Dingosi have
Anything.
Yeah, that's actually his first dark. Does Dingosi have a dark of his own in the graveyard? I don't think so, but
I don't know.
that would require us to carefully follow the.
Exactly, and you really can't expect us to do that.
Yeah, I feel that's part of the reason why maybe RL streams aren't
Yeah.
as watched like online ones. It's just much harder to keep track of
Yep.
board state and
Okay, Wardy.
Yeah, I was gonna say like looking digging for defense, right? So walling up with Lady probably is the best bet. I was gonna say like interestingly, injection would block all this shit.
Yeah, but problem is
No, it wouldn't.
Wait, what?
Sengen was already normal
Oh, never mind.
summoned.
Never mind. It would. Yeah, in defense it would. But
Oh,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
set it during the same turn because you've just summoned a Sengen.
Yeah,
But there's the
BLS
chaos.
makes complete sense.
What are we chaosing?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really matter. I think.
Deco.
If only one, yeah, yeah. If only one of them gets through, at least it's not lethal on its own.
Yeah, that's true. And down the line it could open you for some ring plays, even though. I mean, the return. Oh yeah, the Warrior Lady is gonna end it. Yep.
And that is it. GG's.
I actually got an ad, which is crazy timing to get an ad.
Yep.
Yeah, I have an ad, and it's an Adidas one. They are really aggressive with the football and.
With the football.
Yeah, I think probably because World Cup is in like 1 month, so
Oh, that makes a
makes
lot of
sense, I
sense.
guess.
Yeah.
It's gonna be held in US.
Oh, I'm over here like neat, and also why? Not as a diss to the
Yeah.
World Cup, but a diss to the
I mean, it's
regime.
actually not gonna be only US. It's gonna be, I think, US, Canada, and Mexico, but still, And it's kind of cool to have like one of the biggest, like probably the biggest sporting event like in the world still. But yeah.
No, yeah, that's like that's for us. That's amazing, right?
It's just kind of weird to have in the US, I feel, because it just doesn't feel appreciated there.
Yeah, because
That's-
like I really
yeah.
feel football, or as you call it, soccer, isn't nearly as like in US as it is like anywhere else really.
Like Mexico for sure. Like they
Oh
love
yeah,
that
Mexico,
shit.
yeah.
But Canada and the US, I don't know.
Yeah, to be fair, I think football has been getting more popular in US.
Yeah, it has, but the same way
But
like
still,
American
like,
football has becoming more popular in Europe. It's like
yeah, exactly.
it's like a thing now, but it's not a thing though.
Yeah, this I could say that. Yeah.
I mean, I keep hearing of like games I've never heard of before in my entire life that these like yuppies around here start playing, and I'm just like, if like 3 years ago I had to learn a new word. I'm like, or 4 years ago, 5 years, yeah, and it was pickleball, and I'm like, what is a pickleball?
Isn't that's like squash, but not, right?
Right?
Yeah, kinda. I think.
Yeah, right. It's just one more weird wall ball paddling court game.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like 3 sports with rackets that I recognize, like as real sports. It's tennis, it's ping pong, and it's badminton. Everything else seems kind of fake to me, but I don't know.
That's respectable.
To be fair, I have to pretend to be tennis fan because I'm Serbian, so that's kind of like
Is
my
that big in
national.
Serbia?
No, but like the best, arguably the best player of all time and best player in the last like 10, 20 years is from Serbia. So
Oh, you're right, Djokovic, right? I don't
exactly.
really follow tennis much, but I've at least
Yeah.
heard of that guy.
Yeah. So I kind of have to pretend that I love tennis more than I do,
So, oh yeah, I fucking
Right,
love tennis.
I'm going to leave you guys with Fungus. I just invited Fungus to the call, and I'm now leaving you guys for now.
Oh, sweet.
Are you gonna be back?
Probably.
All right.
What up? Welcome.
Oh, thank you very much. We're at an intermission right now. Is that right?
Yeah.
Seems so,
Because,
yeah.
this is the last round of Swiss. The feature match just concluded, so we are waiting for basically Swiss to end and Top Cut to start. It's gonna be top 8.
All right. Very cool. Any spice on the radar today?
It's been real spicy. It's been real spicy. I think it opened with some fucking Rage and Flame sprites. Just to start
Wait,
there.
Raging Flame Sprite beaten Dingo Sig?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm exhausted, so I would need to refer to the film to be like, what the fuck happened at 2 a.m. this morning?
That's fair.
So I do apologize for that. I've not been keeping notes. Too good.
We also had like a machine return deck and a lot of RGT, so I would say it has been relatively spicy,
A Grandmar touchdown. I was happy to see that too.
So yeah, all in all, I would say it was a decently spicy, tournament. To be fair, RL tournaments I feel tend to be more spicy than online ones, but even online recently, I feel we have seen a lot of spice. Like we've seen like Rescue Cat top last GFC. We've seen Benkai almost win last Patreon. I feel there's a lot of innovation to be had in formats.
Yeah, they say it's solved and shit, and I'm just like, man, I think that's like just never gonna be 100% true.
Yeah, arguably, but that's kind of the part of the fun of it. We're just like trying to find these like small exploits and advantages you can get in deck building.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's the thrill of the chase, right? Like,
Exactly. Especially if you like playing spicy stuff, I feel there's a lot of cards that I feel are still underexplored. Even though format has been left for like almost over 10 years now. It's almost 15 years at this point. Initial goal to like revival started around 2012. No, I may be wrong, but
yeah, that's as far as I can tell anyway.
yeah. So the format has been played for almost 15 years, and people are still coming up with like new decks and stuff. Like I feel one of the biggest innovations in past like few months has been like this swag engine being more like omnipresent and being included in a lot of like decks. This like
really-
Stein Archer thing.
Yeah, I think, well, everyone's on the warrior strategy, playing a lot of flips. That was huge for that deck. Now it's like trying to lab for that is very, very difficult. More difficult than it was in 2023, I feel, when I wasn't around. But
Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel honestly like Warriors might be the deck to beat right now. Like I feel Turbo is still struggling a bit to find a solution for like this Warriors with heavy flip side.
yeah, it's very solid game plan. And well, the thing is, there is no cohesion, I would say, on the Turbo side about what to do. It's like nobody has the same ratio. So Turbo kind of feels boring sometimes in the sense that the main decks seem like they're more or less labbed out. It's like sometimes you get tired of just running the same 40, you know what I mean? But there's so much disagreement about the side deck, and most of your games do come in with the side deck, so I think that does keep it interesting for sure.
Yeah, especially because I feel in relation to that like warrior conversation is especially you most of the time lose game 1, so you need to make a very good plan game 2 and game 3 to beat warriors. And I just feel there's not like a consensus at the moment on how to do that consistently with everybody, which ultimately I think is a good thing for format, Turbo being kept in check by few of the other like top decks, you know.
For sure, for sure. I think yeah, it's hard to gain a whole lot of, I guess, win rate in the matchup. I think a lot of people are discussing the idea of cutting the Thunder Dragons and the Sorcerers for sure, and seeing what they can do with that. And I think that solves some issues, like with the Trap Dushu in the post board. If you have a lot more real meat in there, I think a lot of people have a lot more success with that, just because it's harder if there's a whole bunch of targets to send back. It's and all of them are good, that makes Trap Dust Shoot just kind of mid, I guess, in the post board, even if you're going second or first. But there are certainly like the turn advantage. If you have the turn advantage with the Solemn Judgments, that's hard to deal with, I think, no matter what route you go. So it's interesting. Not a lot of people are discussing it, because I don't think no one wants to put their foot forward. Everyone's kind of nervous. Well, like, I'm not sure if this works, but it could work,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in general, I feel that was a thing a lot of top players like Ivan Rosito and AGTBLS, for example. They were like trying out that quite a bit. No, like 2-3 months ago, that siding out Thunder Dragon, siding out Chaos Sorcerers, and just like siding in bunch of beaters and trying to play this like low to the ground, like flip control deck basically. But I know some of them in the meanwhile gave up on it. I'm not sure if they maybe found something they think is better, or maybe are just trying out stuff, because
Yeah.
like I assume a lot of them are gonna be keeping a lot of their best decks for like Worlds and later in the season. So it's gonna be interesting to see, definitely.
Oh yeah, no one wants to give away secrets. That's for sure. That is another interesting dynamic, I guess. But yeah, if you want to go really deep into it, it's just like even today, because meta has evolved, like in the past, even the past year, past 2 years, it's like the things that people learned in 2023 probably don't apply. And so it takes so many iterations to see, like, well, I lost in this scenario, so will I win? Is the average, win rate of what I'm expected to get still good? It takes a lot of iterations to kind of discover that. And so I think it's hard to even make total conclusions off of one season of War League, for example. So
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what a lot of players are grappling with. A lot of those good players.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. In general, I feel like that's something I discussed with a few other guys yesterday. But is the thing, it's pretty hard to, because Yu-Gi-Oh is such a like complex game with a lot of moving parts. It's even hard to tell if something is good or not. A lot of the time. Yeah, technically you can look at the data, but data, you still have to contextualize it, and it often doesn't paint a full picture. So it's still pretty hard when testing to and experimenting with new ideas and new texts to decide, is this a good idea, is this gonna solve this problem. I feel it's constant process of trying to figure out the solution.
Just want to take a moment real quick to address a question in the chat. um, they didn't hear what the flip side. They're not familiar with the flip side and Warrior and stuff, and it
Yeah,
would have been
I
fun.
mean, I could explain it. I am
Yeah,
I'm one of the
please do.
players who yeah, in general, the idea is a lot of good warrior players nowadays have started playing this bit more like modern approach to warriors. Main is pretty much similar as it used to be, but they often side like triple Gravekeeper Spy, one or two Magician of Fates, Morphine Jar. Some people even go further and side the Koichi, but that's not as common. And you side in like 5, 6, 7 flips, and Turbo takes out its Nox, its like other cards, and you just try to play more of like a mid-range game post side. You don't try to like rush them down quickly. Instead, you try to like control the board a bit more. And slowly like win advantage, and still, you still have a lot of power cards like Magician Fate being able to recycle Pot of Greed or Charity, or even Morphine Jar is one of the most like groundbreaking discoveries that have been discovered in Gold format recently. The fact that it just so good with warriors, because you play a relatively low monster count and you play Solemns, so you can set your hands, set Morphine Jar. They side out Nox, so you can resolve it, get like +3, +4, +5. So yeah, in general, that's the general idea of it. Of course, some people side Chaos Sorcerer is also very popular nowadays to counter like mostly control, but also turbo. So yeah, that's like the general idea.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting, you can always watch mirror matches, not with Turbo, but with like Warrior. And one interesting observation there was like a lot of Warrior players, they will actually keep their noblemans in during the post board because they expect each other to keep those flips in. At least one copy from what I've seen. So that's just interesting. And if they're doing that and they expect that to be good, maybe there's a way to manipulate that. But you never know.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like when people see a lot of like more inexperienced players or people who don't play warriors, they often see spies in the side. It's for aggro matchups. It's for warriors, but it's also good in basically it's very good to side in versus turbo. Because like Turbo has to commit a lot to the board to out Greykeeper spies. They either have to commit like a tribe or Chaos Sorcerer or something, and you can like punish them overextending pretty easily. And it's a very good pressure. 24 is one card basically 24 attack. As one spy summons the second one, and if they mirror it, you're still fine. Them wasting their mirror force on a spy. But yeah, I mean, I feel there's some merit to keeping Nox versus Warriors definitely. But problem is often like people often keep it and then draw it too late, and then when you're in top deck war and you top deck a knock when staring down the Blade Network Aiku or something isn't the most ideal. So it's kind of hard to solve. It's something that people are not yet, in agreement how to approach that matchup even.
For sure. And even with doing things like citing solemn judgment certainly comes with its issues just because like it's way easier to utilize solemn judgment effectively if you're the one that has the big monster.
Yeah, absolutely. Big thing and defend the crap out of it. But the best thing about like Solemn's defenses is that it's offensive. Like anytime you negate a summon with it, like the tempo gain is just like, well, you know how it feels to get your Mobius like Solemn, right? Like that's just the worst. Like Solemn is a hell of a
Yeah.
weapon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
don't mean to interrupt anybody. It was just like it feels like you always have to be in a really good position before you throw a Mobius on the board, because you don't want to take that neg one for sure.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I feel like that's part of the reason why this apprentice Mobius package that Turbo was playing for a bit worked well, because it was pretty new. People didn't know how to play versus it. So like they would like not hold their solemns, and then when Mobius would be dropped, it would like take a pretty good like 2-for-1 or like 3-for-1. Maybe kill two back row and then run over Blainate or something like that. But I feel with time people kinda got used to okay, if they play like Mobius, if Turbo plays Mobius, I'm just gonna hold my solemns. So yeah, in general, like I mean, I'm a bit biased because I'm like a warrior player, but I would say definitely Turbo is still like struggling to figure out what to do exactly.
Yeah, I still blame that deck for making every warrior player play things like mind control. I don't feel like you saw any mind controls before the whole apprentice thing came out. Now it seems like almost everyone is doing it, which is kind of funny. It's an interesting card.
Yeah, I feel mind control was on its way out, but it has seen some resurgence. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of mind control, honestly. But I feel there's some merits to playing it definitely.
Yeah, for some, I think the idea at least is to move temporarily get something out of the way, do some damage. Like the flips, it's always it can be mid. Like if you're running two spies, well, that can leave you a scenario where you just kind of brick on open getting a spy because you mind conned a spy, and that's why
Yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
combo.
Mhm.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
No, I interrupted you. I just want to say, I feel if you're running mind control, you kind of have to run three spies, really. Because as you said, like just drawing into that spy is so bad. Or like mind controlling a spy and don't having another in deck can be so like devastating. Because it's a -1 and warrior isn't a deck that likes going -1 because you're not like terrible. You don't have a lot of cards at your disposal, so you have to utilize your resources well.
For
Try to
sure.
get like,
Yeah,
small advantages where you can.
like
Yeah,
play
I think.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that like playing warrior feels legit like playing a survival horror game sometimes. In terms of resource management, like it's like it is like the margins are that slim. It's like Resident Evil, like just in turn-based form.
Yeah, in a way. But I feel that's like interesting part about the deck is like trying to manage resources and make a good reads on what oppositions like back row is and flips they set and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Fungus, we interrupted you. Did you want to say anything? Do you want
Huh.
to add anything to the conversation?
Oh yeah, the that was a good example of the survival horror for sure. And I think for the idea for some is like we are kind of understanding now that flip monsters are still good. Like maybe Dekoichi isn't a cut if you support it. So if you mind conned everything, maybe it's all a good target. But like, there good sets are rare to come by in Turbo, but if you are able to set something like, for example, a DD Warrior later and that gets Moncon, well, obviously, yeah, that is a nightmare scenario for them. So having good, there, that's one thing, I guess, is bringing in a side deck thing where your sets are good, but they're not exploitable by Minecon. That can be certainly scary for sure.
You can even make an argument that maybe that could be one of the ways to go forward, but
Give them whiffs.
For sure. Whiffs always feel good.
I feel that's part of the reason why like why a lot of these warrior players who play this like flip heavy packages don't really play mind control often. First off, I think problem with flip warrior package is kinda um, it takes up a lot of side space, so you don't even have a lot of space to play stuff like Minecon. But also another thing is, I, no, I just don't feel you even need it really.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm maybe a bit biased because I'm a warrior player, and I really think the that build is the best build of warriors. But I don't know, seems pretty good from like when I played it. But yeah,
Lub says, isn't Warrior best at removing spies with just monsters? And what does Turbo do to remove it? And very valid question. It's spy is just such an interesting card, you know. Yeah, pondering the spies. With the warrior side post board, there again aren't that many options, but a lot of people do at least run the one Zombira. So normally you can take one out that way. Um, and a lot of people are still attached to their chaos sorcerers, of course. So like that, they'll try to be reliant on that. But again, if you start playing the Kaiku game, it's like chaos sorcerer becomes really unreliable. So people have even thrown the idea of running uh, Sasuke just to have a light monster and run into those spies, which it hasn't seen much play at this point, but it's not a bad idea in my opinion. But yeah, you're kind of just hoping to get one into attack position, and so maybe you can run over it later. That's always not a bad option, in my opinion. But sometimes you don't always want to just plow into their face downs because spy is there, and so if you can just let their face down spy there, well, it gives them a hard decision. Is like, well, do I want to just +1 and get the brick out of my deck, and risk getting attacked into? Yeah, there's little things you just kind of really have to navigate each individual game. And that's also the nice part where, yeah, if you're keeping that one deco, you can certainly beat over an attack position spy. But sometimes you do have to waste resources just to deal with those two. It's an awkward card, but it's still beatable. It just requires a lot more thought than it used to, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not like super scary, unbeatable thing, but it's definitely something that I see a lot of people are struggling with. But
Yeah,
yeah, as you said, like some people were even considering like playing stuff like Sasuke, but I really don't think that's good enough because it gets like run over by most of the cards in Warriors. So you know,
Oh, we forgot to mention on the Spice report, we did see White Ninja also.
Very nice.
that was pretty cool. Yeah.
Huh?
Honestly, at the moment, I think we are waiting. The round even could be done, but I think we are waiting for top cuts. You know,
Yeah, I think that's where we're
so
at.
it should start in like 10 minutes. First match of top 8. You know,
Sweet.
I don't know if I know there's a lot of like notable online players and war leaguers in attendance, but I'm not sure. You know, because on the stream they go by their real names, so I'm not sure. You know, if you seen some of them or not. Just by the virtue of us not really knowing their real names.
Oh, I had one more follow up on what Fungus was saying about like Turbo's tool, like Turbo's like how Turbo copes with enemy spy, right? Which was I think so. Like you were talking a lot about the strategy of the tactic of like how it's done, but like I didn't know how much was talked about regarding tools, like where you could just like should I say, uh, you do it with tribe. You try to like what creates your openings, right? Like what are the things that are blowing open that you like save? Because like that's the thing about Turbo is like often the person to drop Sork or drop a Chaos Monster second is in a better position, right? You want to pressure your opponent to have to do it first. Spy is one of those cards that can force them to commit, right? So you're talking about the overcommitment and stuff, but we have Sork to remove stuff. We have Tribe to blow through stuff. Turbo, you can actually do something with Night Assailant and Suki if you're like really feeling froggy and your opponent's slow enough. But like, are there other tools that you might think about, like for just spy removal? I guess.
The problem is the thing you mentioned. NA Night Assailants, you side them out versus Warriors, so it's really not that good even. At least most people do. Some people like to keep it, but I'm not sure about it even being correct.
I wouldn't want BK to run over that. No, yeah, I wouldn't keep it in versus Warrior.
Exactly. So and like wasting tribe or Sork to outspy or two spies isn't really the best. Doesn't feel good. I mean, also another thing I think is very good for Warriors is because they're on like 2 Magician of Fates and 1 Morphing Jar usually. So those are cards that you actually would prefer to attack into. Value, you don't really want to attack into Spy. So it's like if you let them Fluid Morphing Jar on their turn, it's much more scary than, attacking into it and then getting to draw the cards first. and having chance to set up your defense, versus like a big turn they're gonna make after they quit Morphin Jar. Because if you play too passively, don't attack their flips, they're just gonna set Morphin Jar, flip Morphin Jar, draw 5 cards and kill you on the turn. So it's definitely, I think, something that's very like hard to navigate.
No,
That's where well, occasionally if you have something like a Night Assailant in hand, having that discard and getting a resource back can be a little bit nice. That's the only nice part about it. Really, you don't want too many tiny monsters. That's just the problem. Is like Boff is just a tiny monster. You're just like afraid to flip up sometimes, but you kind of need it at the same time. So yeah, I played around with the Night Assailant route, and it's just post board. It's going to be incredibly mid, but like also the resource gain is like, yeah, I don't think for sure you should not keep 2. Absolutely not. It's just that bad.
There's maybe some merit to like keeping 1 or something, but
looks
yeah,
like a
I feel
slate,
it's-
maybe.
Sorry.
Like if you were to keep NA post board, I mean, I feel like you would, if you're turbo going against Warrior, like if you were to keep an NA in main, one of the reasons you might do it would be if you also had like 1 Slate Warrior or something, since Slate can run over unboosted BK, can run over Sasuke, can run over, DD shit.
Yeah, I mean, Slate is the card that some people have experimented with, as funny as it sounds, but I've seen some good players experiment with it recently. I'm honestly not sold on it, but it's kind of interesting to see. It's seeing some experimentation because, being a like 19 monster that can boost even itself by 500 is actually pretty decent. But still, you need to
yeah,
protect. So yeah.
minus 500 can be relevant for sure too. When it gets
Like,
when it gets bumped.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it so like I don't know, something like your breaker or something without counter can go over Blade Nate or something. So I feel that it's definitely relevant.
For sure, 19 attack is that very important threshold, certainly in post board, because some people are going down to the 1 Blade Knight from what I've seen too.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to. I mean, almost all Warrior players are siding down on Blade Knights. The debate is just if you're going down to 1 or to 2. I mean, no, it also I think depends on the build. People who play stuff like Double Magician of Fate, Chaos Sorcerer, they usually side down to 1 Blade Knight because they have a lot of light still, both sides. Even especially if you're on like Azura Priest or something like that, if you expect your opponent to be on control both sides. But yeah, I don't know. It's still, it still isn't even solved on Warrior side. Like some people think 1 bay is better, some people think other one is better. So it's kind of interesting to see, this like the development of meta in past like 6 months or a year. It has been, I would say, pretty interesting because when I was starting playing Goat maybe 2 years ago, when I even like heard of Goat formats, I feel the consensus was, oh, this format is solved, it's tier 0, Turbo is better than and everything. There's no point to really playing anything else, but I think it has kind of shown that in past like months, it really isn't the case. I feel you can even make a decent argument that Turbo at the moment isn't even the best position deck in the meta. I would say it's inherently stronger deck than Warriors is, but I would say like the way that meta has developed right now, I think it favors more Warriors much more, just by virtue of Earth aggro and control as like Warriors versus matchups aren't really that like present, and even builds of control that people play nowadays often lose to Warriors because if you look at somebody like Geist, he's a phenomenal player, whatever, but I feel like his build looks pretty much like Turbo with 2 Scapegoat 2 meta a lot of the time. if you get what I'm saying, it still looks like a turbo a lot. So you know, your main one isn't as good as it can be, and warrior siding stuff like control, like spies for control can be very good because spies is a great answer to control. I mean, it's part of the reason why Turbo has such a good control match.
Yeah, the flips just continually spamming those sets. It certainly gives them some hard decisions. You don't know if you're going to creature swap into a Sangan, for example, and that might be the only swap he drew into. It's full of there's a bunch of landmines, I would say, in the matchup, and that's what makes it hard on the control side.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the addition of playing Sangan in Warriors both sides is also very good idea. I think Killer came up with that one. It's such a good card because it punishes a lot of a lot of common plays people do versus Warriors. It really punishes those plays well. Stuff like Regeki breaking the set if you have a read it's more Finjar, or even in the mirror using Exile Force on the set if you think it's a spy. I feel like just saying and punishes a lot of stuff, or as you said, like using creature swap and then trying to get them off or whatever, and then it's saying,
Yeah, Gan. Gan is a heck of a card. We're glad to spread the Gan of propaganda.
Yeah, I mean, if Grandpa was still here, he would be preaching, and he has been one of the biggest proponents of it for a long time.
It's just a pain in the ass. Like it's just like you never want to Sako it. You have to run over it. You will be baited into attacking it. And yeah, you described all the situations where removing it does not work out well for you. Like, damn, it's just annoying, right?
Yeah, especially I feel it works especially well in Warriors both sides because, as you said, some people side down on Chaos Monsters, which are your best three outs for Sengen. So you kind of have to run over it at some point if you want to win the game. So, and just being able to grab like a Morphine Jar or something is so scary.
And it's a mind game enabling card because what you fetch with Sengan is information and also misinformation.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, give me a second. Okay, we have over 50 live watchers. That's pretty neat.
No. Howdy, folks. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Shout out to all people watching from home.
We greatly appreciate you
Yes.
tuning in.
Let's see, what people are writing in the chat. Oh yeah, it's kind of interesting that people took so long to realize Spy is good, but I mean it's kind of even crazier because even in I think up until 2021 or 2020, people didn't even play Spy really, because they didn't realize how oppressive of a card it is. I mean, that's kind of the thing we were talking earlier in the stream. I think Air Knight Parshat completely got instinct after Spy became a staple of the format. It's kind of crazy to think that people were running two of Air Knight, when it can't really, it just gets walled by a Spy and it's a -1 because it's a tribute monster. So yeah, that's kind of crazy to think, nowadays, but meta was completely different back then,
Yeah, the meta was originally built out of mirrors anyway, right? The meta was revived pretty early on. Mirrors were a goal for the gameplay, and I think that really shackled people's minds for it in terms of it developing as a format until a lot later, because the mirrors were enjoyable. If you wanted to sit down and do a Paravic mirror, that was the benchmark for skill, was if you can beat someone consistently in a Paravic mirror, right? Which is now is the detox mirror, right?
Yeah.
And then Matt
but
Carolla
kinda
broke it open.
Sorry?
Oh, so then Matt Carrolley broke it open with that zoo build at that Toy Wiz tournament, and then like kind of like reset everyone's brains on stuff. I think.
I'm actually not familiar with it. Could you like explain like in very briefly?
Yes. So this Toy Wiz tournament was like kind of a big deal because it was where Paravic.deck kind of got dethroned for the first time in a while. We had settled on this being like the deck, and then, uh, the ancestor of what would be like kind of like it wasn't Earth aggro. It was more like the ancestor of Warrior, but it had like Bazus and stuff. It was Zoo, right? It had Berserk Gorillas and stuff, but like just straight aggro hadn't been implemented yet, really. And this aggro deck beat ass,
Uh-huh.
and that just changed. That changed like the discussion on the value of Exarian and on tribute monsters and Goat, um, quite a
Yeah,
bit.
that's actually pretty interesting. I honestly wasn't familiar with that conversation, but
It's ancient history, to be fair, but it is.
yeah,
It does explain why we did shit kind of badly back then.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny, looking few years from now, like from there. I meant seeing those lists. It's kind of funny. People were playing some of the cards and some of the choices they were making, but I'm kind of curious. In like 5 years, 10 years, when people look at what's topping nowadays, will they laugh at something like we are playing right now? Are they gonna like look at, I don't know, like Gumo deck in 5 years and be like, what were they thinking? How was this winning? But it's always
Oh,
kind of interesting thought experiment to have.
Moksha8180 made a really good point. Well, to be fair, a few duelists did think about Spy, and one of them won the U.S. Nationals during GOAT format. Max, referring to Max Suffrage, I think he was
Oh yeah.
he was team was team Alpha Omega, was it? Like he was from Kentucky, so like he was a big deal in Louisville, for sure, for all of his influence and ability. I heard of him back in the day, but yeah, he ran famously Spy with two Spy, one Guard as a defensive package, before
It's
people
actually
were doing
something
that.
that's actually something that was more common in formats after GOAT, like around 2006 or 2007. People realized, oh, this spy is very good. This card, just by virtue of being a big wall and demanding answers, is pretty good. Especially because, later formats tended to be dominated by monarchs, so it was a great monarch tribute fodder. So it was very common to see people on like triple spy guard, or as you said, like double spy guards, stuff like that. But most of the people didn't really play it during Gold format itself, or even in like first stages of like Gold format revival.
Yeah, definitely not during the revival, and Max definitely stood out.
Okay, it seems like top eight match is about to
Quarterfinals.
begin. Yeah, which is pretty neat. Have
Oh,
we featured any of these duelists previously?
does anyone mind pinging Grumple potentially if he wants to come back at this point? If he's interested, just because if I touch anything
Yeah.
on this computer, it kind of tends to.
Okay, I ping him. So yeah, I think we
Thank you.
have had Sasha on the stream previously.
Yeah, yeah.
They're Austrian duelist, if I recall correctly.
That yes.
Okay, so we'll see what's the matchup. I think Sasha was on. I could be wrong, but I think they were on control, but I might be wrong with that one.
It's got to be so nice to go to GGPs in Europe and have all those trains going everywhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like Europe having such a good infrastructure is a big part of the reason, why people people attend a lot of these events.
Deeply jealous.
We're
Oh,
big jealous here in the States.
that makes sense. I mean, also like there's a bit of a geography, of course, but yeah, I feel like infrastructure being good and like part of it is due to like policy of European countries, and like if you're familiar with Schengen, you can basically travel through all of European Union freely, so you don't really have to do like crossing borders and stuff like that, which makes people more likely to travel. It's all pretty convenient to travel if you're in Europe. Oh, it seemed like a dice rolled off the table.
A true Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Scully was asking what decks are in top 8, and I
hmm
don't have that information in my brain.
That would actually be pretty nice piece of info. Unfortunately, I don't think we have anybody on the organization side who is feeding us that info at the moment.
What is the field center? That is the question here.
It seems like Graceful Charity, but Mona Lisa, if I had to guess.
Yes, which is baller.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it looks a bit AI generated. Not gonna lie, but could be wrong. Hopefully, not I'm not the biggest fan of AI art. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. AI and art don't exist in the same sentence, right? Like art is
Yeah, exactly.
humans create
Exactly.
meaning.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll say AI. I think it's useful in terms of like if you just want like thumbnails and whatnot, and you don't care that much about the artistic expression. It's just like, oh, we made something here. Here's what represents what we're doing here. Like, it's a useful little tool, but it doesn't understand the concept of art. So it still requires you need people. You need people
Yeah,
expressing themselves.
in the end of the day, it is exactly that tool. It cannot really replace like real like people who are supposed to do creative work. Oh, it's very aggressive, heavy storm.
I'm a simple person. I see +1. I try to take +1 and take nothing.
Ooh, it's
Ooh,
minus.
ooh.
Yeah, double jog is. I don't know about blinding heavy there. I guess it's fine if you have a follow play with swordsman, but still it doesn't feel very good. Because the thing I was saying, you really, if you play this type of deck, like assume Sasha is on Warriors, you really don't wanna get -1s because your resource management is so important with this deck. Going -1 this early in the game can be devastating, and this Sengen managed
Yeah, the
to cross
getting
over.
back. Oh, sorry.
Huh?
I was gonna say getting back the advantage with the attack with swordsman is a little bit nice, but you're also not on the draw, so a little bit
Yeah.
disadvantaged, and you just took a hit to the face with the Gan, so you never like to see that.
Yeah, it seems like Sasha is actually on control. I did remember well, but it seems to be like a more aggressive build of gold control. It's probably some warrior package and a likely Rota.
Warrior control, you love to see it.
Yeah, I
There,
mean, honestly, it has been one of the most like interesting decks that have come out of gold format in past few months. I think the big like catalyzer for it even becoming a real deck was in gold format war league. It's basically for watchers it's team competition where like teams uh, make decks and play each other. There was a gold control team. They were all playing like these very aggressive warrior control builds, and overperformed everybody's expectations. So I feel it led to a lot of top players re-evaluating warrior package in gold control in general, gold control as a deck.
Yeah, if there's new spice, certainly one of the questions is like, how do I side for this? Because like it can really throw you through the loop, and
Oh,
that
yeah.
might be part of the viability for sure, but you never know.
Yeah, I feel it can go like both sides. It can go in more of a I'm just playing warriors direction, or go more into like play gold control direction. So it's kind of hard to side for the deck, in a way. because you don't really know what they're gonna do both side.
Pardon me. Back when we thought goat was solved, and
Mhm.
before Xarian had been axed, um, I read a very interesting article. I think Jazz had written it about like he was trying to create like a universally useful sideboard like for goat control for Paravic.net, right? And his like focus was not on like he was very anti silver bullet, and he was very more like this is a generally good card for general situations that come up often enough,
Mhm.
and like some overlapping combination of coverages would grant the flexibility needed for the sideboard to do what the 55 needed, uh, you know, to do what the 40 needed to do among the 55.
Yeah, makes sense. I feel like that's still something a lot of people do to this day. Having like I mean, the warrior builds that we were discussing like a bit ago. Um,
Yeah, like
I
Moth
feel
is
they
not a bullet, right? It's just good.
yeah, you just play a bunch of good cards and you play like 15 good cards. You don't play really silver bullets, and you side them in when appropriate. Like I feel the killer is probably the best example of that right now at the format. He's playing like a lot of these like cards like Sengen and Smashing Ground and like Magician of Fate, Spies. Um, in general, like
Ooh,
good stuff.
sorry.
Oh,
This is looking
uh,
vicious.
yeah, I mean, it's pretty ambitious. Not gonna lie, going into three back row. Also, I'm not sure what Jean is. I assume that's how you pronounce it. Their name. Jean is on even. Cause we've seen like Spirit Reaper, we've seen Spies. It could really be even Tactile Turbo. Not gonna lie, we've seen some jogs. Okay, Tolkien should not be going to the graveyard.
Yeah, if we see, ooh, get that Sir Priest out of here. You always like to have backup for the Priest if you have double attack positions by.
Oh, that locks them there. Yeah, nice, nice.
Okay, book. Yeah, book is pretty huge here.
Yeah. Ouch.
I mean, when you have like control, like in a simplified game state, pretty early on, and having them on a back foot feels so good often. Mm. Oh, the Koichi. Yeah, it's just like decked out Chaos Turbo with Reaper in main. Could maybe even be something like Return. That's
Yeah, Reaper is always an interesting card. You've seen in a lot of GGPs recently.
oh, speaking of cars, you often see GGPs around Decree.
Yep.
Oh, Decree. We could do a whole section about how to play into Decree.
Yeah, yeah. I feel it's a very hard card to play versus for a lot of like new players.
For sure. And overall, I think one thing, well, about Decree is like Decree itself, you can manipulate the card for sure, but like if you're the Decree player, it's kind of a neg one unless you negate something out of it. Like
Yeah, exactly.
it's, yeah. Um, so if you're careful with your resources, the thing about a lot of builds, like yeah, Decree does hurt Warrior a lot. Sometimes Turbo, depending on the hand, but Turbo doesn't have huge trap ratios most of the time. It's like,
Yeah,
well, yeah, you can do little things to play around it.
yeah. I mean that's kind of the problem with floodgates in Goat and why they don't see that much plays. They're inherently minus ones. Like floodgates really see only the play in burn, and that's the deck that really doesn't care about card advantage and stuff like that. It plays more for damage. Oh, that's very aggressive snatch. I'm not honestly sure I'm fan of that snatch. But with mirror gone, I think it could be fine.
Yeah, I think you guys are getting the stream just a few seconds ahead of me, which is fine. But you might see
Okay.
things before I do.
Go to the group chat, and Grandpa has sent you the link. I
Oh,
would
okay,
suggest watch on that link. Yeah.
that's much better.
Yeah, there's like a 15 to 18-second delay. It looks like.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully the delay is only on our side, and it's fine on watcher side.
Oh, I think it's lining up on the watcher side just fine. Like I have a tab open with the stream going just so I can like check chat and like just see that I'm still streaming because like if I touch the webcam like it tends to kaput, so I have to reorient everything and blah blah blah. But yeah, I can see it. The delay looks normal.
Yeah, that's good to know. Um, I mean, it seems like warrior control versus turbo. Yeah, this is the problem with this snatch, which is why I wasn't a big fan of it. Because if your Sasuke gets answered, you're in really awkward spot now, giving your opponent life points every turn.
Yeah.
Unless they have a good way to pressure. Yeah, it seems like BLS could be summoned. Yep. Okay, makes perfect sense.
That certainly
Because
helps.
you really need to out this spy wall.
Yeah, thankfully, even though Snatch is such a crazy card, it has that downside of like if you're in a position, you often don't want to just have that on the board for a long time. You don't want to be
Yeah,
the person like having it just sit there giving life points.
yeah, especially if you're on very aggressive deck. Oh yeah, this tribe is gonna be backbreaking. Because I'm pretty sure Sasha is pretty low on cards. Could be wrong, but and now we have a light and a dark in green. To be fair, we had it even before this, but this is a very good use of Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
tribe is very good.
In general, I feel like Tribe is a good card to exist in format. I feel it punishes overextension, and it being the best out for Spy Wall is also pretty good. Because
Right.
I feel without it, sometimes some games would go to deck out much more often.
Definitely a good cure all for a lot of format problems or format power issues, I guess. You do find if you're in the turbo side of things, sometimes I think like if you graceful and you don't have a good stack, we'll say, sometimes you're okay with throwing the tribe away. On occasion, it all depends on what you're opening up because you don't always want to. Yeah, you don't always want to bet like, oh, like I'll just use this on spies and be okay because chances are there's the follow up that you're going to be in a lot of pain for. So it's an interesting card for sure.
Yeah, no, it's a very strong card without it being oppressive. And last card is gone for Sasha. It being Tsukuyomi we see in Western. I'm curious what is the set that was creature swapped. I feel both players are in a bit of a simplified game state right now. Oh, it's the coach. That's pretty good. Then I'm curious about. No, never mind. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It got delinquent duel because you don't want them to start looping this Dekoichi with Tsukuyomi.
Oh yeah, that's like one sort of useful thing about Chaos Warrior that I really like. I generally have thought that like Chaos Warrior evolution has been freaking awesome to watch, or an awesome, the fact that card destruction takes care of one of your problems is just nice. Like, it gets rid of Tsukuyomi. Like if you happen to get card destruction after they've done something to you, your warriors will be safe after that.
Yeah, that's definitely a good point. I feel
Oh, I love.
card is such a good card. It's like, I mean, some people call it fourth piece of Trinity for a good reason.
Is
Card
strong.
D is. Oh, it's so interesting. It's interesting what the card does in general.
Mhm.
I had a match with Gangster Bro where he opened TD, then card D'd, and that just lost me the game on the spot. So,
Yeah,
um,
exactly. He
yeah,
can still see. Oh, this
yeah.
kite is devastating.
We'll say when it
This
comes
kite.
to things like Sook, Sook is going to hang around the hand at the end of the turn. So if that's your opponent, sometimes you do get a little bit afraid, I guess. Like, oh, how many good cards are they going to draw off of this? But yeah, its interaction with Sue is that for either player that can go back to their hand and then like, wow, did I get my use out of this? And then you're okay with pitching it. It's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. It seems Yakai connected and banished two cards. And Sasha has drawn on a pretty good clock here. Oh, Snatch is insane. What could be the background for Sasha? Since they're on Decree, I assume it could be another copy of Decree, honestly. It seems like something's gonna be normal summon. I mean, yeah, high pressure, for both players. Pretty, they gotten pretty far. They only need this win and one more to get Worlds invite, because both finalists will get Worlds invite. Because there's 77 players, which means two invites. Oh, 97 is pretty good here, but
There's again.
Sengen doing its thing. Oh, it's interesting. They're going for Sinister Serpent here. I assume it could be that they have an Regeki break or something set and they want out this Kaiku, but it would be kind of unusual to see Regeki break with Regeki break with decrease.
Serpent
But
Walls Assailant.
yeah, it does, but can it say it? No, it cannot. Okay. I mean, that maybe another thing is you just search Serpent because you don't want to give too much info to your opponent about the contents of your deck. Because they know you have Serpent regardless,
Yeah.
because you play Gold Control. Yeah, it seems like Turbo takes game on.
What up, Alderoth? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the quarterfinals. It's been a poppin' tournament.
In that good game one.
Yeah, it came. Yeah, it was a bit of a nail biter. Many of them have been, which has been good.
Yeah, love to see those back and forth, that back and forth action you get in GOAT format.
Right, because that's like really what I crave. Honestly, that's what I crave most about GOAT format. Is not it's not necessarily victory; it's interaction. Like I want to win, obviously, but like feeling like I actually played a damn game.
Yeah, and you get that feeling at least 2/3 of the time in the format, and
Yeah.
just enough to keep that dopamine up.
Yeah, if you beat the 50-50, you basically have won.
Yeah. I've went through it. I've played a lot of modern Close up to like 2023, and I feel like if you understood how to do a combo deck during that time, like you like understand how crazy Yu-Gi-Oh can get in general, um, in the modern sense of things. That yeah, it gets pretty wild. But for me, like you can only go through so many format cycles where everything's just broken, or they release new broken cards to make this deck tier one, and it just has a linear play line. Is like I feel like disliking that has nothing to do with not understanding the complexity. It's like anybody can go and play chess, which is a hyper complex game, of course. But does it interest you? I don't think it's, you can't poo poo on people for not being interested in how that dynamic works out.
Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, you can like sugarcoat it, but I feel advanced Yu-Gi-Oh at this point is, you could argue, pretty much different game than Gold format, and I feel that's part of the appeal of these like old formats, like Gold, Edison, Tengu, whatever. It just being able to revisit this like simpler game, that like has, I mean, it has a similar amount of interaction, but interaction is done in like different manners. Instead of everything happening on a one turn, and there being a lot of hand traps and stuff like that. Instead, it takes more turns. You get like more, maybe more chances to interact in your opponent in like different ways than you would in advanced formats. Not to say no that advanced format isn't very skillful or something like that. That's completely not true, but still, it's I would say different than stuff like gold formats.
For sure. It always felt like if you were like really active at the game, even if the format was good, it was like the format was only destined to be good for like 2 months, and then something was hiding right around the corner.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean that's I feel this has been always the case with Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like we fondly remember these like small snapshots, these like small windows of some formats being very good and interactive, but a lot of it has been like populated by pretty much degenerate decks or decks that are not very interactive. I mean, or are like completely broken or unfair. Even though here and there's still from time to time some very good formats where game feels very good, but I mean, Goat was one of those like formats that came after like a series of very high power formats that were like pretty uninteractive.
Yeah,
So
magical
yeah, I feel
scientist.
oh yeah, we had like scientist FTKs, and even even in formats like before Goat that weren't like FTK formats, they were still pretty unfair. You had stuff like Fiber Jar, Confiscation, Forceful Sentry, all of these like pretty oppressive cards that are really unfun to play with.
I had my first experience with Fiber format in the Fiber Monthly, and wow, what a format that is!
Yeah, I actually started playing it recently. It's pretty interesting format. I mean, to experience, but I wouldn't recommend to anyone play it competitively. But yeah, it's just
Yeah.
every card is a power card.
Oh, it's insane. So like it's cool to have that dynamic where um just using all these broken spells, like that alone is like, huh, what does this do if I just have all these broken things? And like it's one of those things where it's fun if you know what you're expecting. If you're not expecting a balanced format, that's what makes it interesting, I guess. It's like
Yeah, for sure.
um if or Imperial Order wasn't in that format, it might be insanely better because like then maybe you wouldn't have to run every deck feels like it has to run 3 MST, I guess, so you can chain it to that activation of Imperial Order and push through a play. Um, but yeah, Order is just such an insane card, maybe the most broken card in the format. I don't know,
Yeah, I
but
mean, an argument it's the most broken card in the history of the game. Even
yeah,
it's
even in 2019, it was legal, or 2018, 2019, and
Yeah.
you could. I was running this Gren Maju deck that was just super oppressive and it had IO in it, and you could cheese out some games and you could top tournaments with some stun decks of that nature. So it was a time.
Yeah. Also, it seems like the game has started, so that's pretty neat. But yeah, I mean, it's also kind of cool. Another cool thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, you mentioned that Grand Majo deck being pretty viable. I mean, it has even won a YCS around 2018-19, around those formats. Is that you don't have rotations, so you have a lot of these like old school cool cards that become viable out of nowhere. So that's I feel one of the main appeals of Yu-Gi-Oh as a card game.
Yeah, now with archetypes are so powerful now that it feels like having that set rotation. Well, it's almost like they have to specifically design something to be viable in the format again. You know what I mean? Like something like uh, obscure. Like for a while during Hoss format, I think people were playing. They were playing that card that banishes all machines. I forget what it's called. Do you know what I'm
Uh,
talking about?
yeah, System Down.
Yeah, system down, and that was spicy. But I feel like um, now
Yeah,
development is just it's almost so fast that you can't really tech like that anymore. Um, I don't know. I don't touch the game really as much, so I don't know for sure.
yeah. I feel like it is. As you said, even though there's not set rotation in Yu-Gi-Oh, just by virtue of Konami releasing so many like new sets and stuff, the, the decks just power creep each other. So it's like it's almost as if there is rotation. But yeah, I get your point completely. Okay, this maybe we should focus my on on the game at hand a bit more. Because this decree seems to be putting in some work, actually.
And now we see the weakness of level 2 is that anything runs it over. Oh, now
Yeah,
that problem is dealt with.
No?
it's interesting that Sasha is using this like new rota. I don't know if you've seen this like these
Yeah,
cards that yeah
yeah,
they
they have
have,
stamps.
yeah, exactly, they have like these stamps in Japanese usually, but some are in English. I think they're kind of neat. I personally wouldn't run them because I don't know. I just prefer like older prints and cards looking more old school. Okay, decree, chain MST, another decree. No, okay,
That would have been lit.
yeah, it would. I mean, I think the set is probably scapegoat if I had to guess. It's actually kind of interesting with this warrior gold control decks. They started playing stuff like United We Stand, which is kind of interesting way to turn passiveness of goats into like a more offensive tool. Because a lot of people are not gonna even attack into your goats when you play them. They're trying to like set up an OTK shot or something like that. So you just being able to equip United We Stand to a scapegoat and punch for 32 is always both very funny, but also I think there's some real utility to it.
Yeah, so like back in the day when we weren't like good at this game, and I mean like, but this is like pre-revival. I'm like during actual goat format, like
Okay.
yeah, we would have warrior builds, right? And like we would use scapegoat just as a defensive card. Like we didn't even like we were just like, oh yeah, this absorbs a ton of attacks and still usually leaves me enough spaces to fight back. So this is great. And then like yeah, UWS, yeah, that was United We Stand was a staple card back in
Yeah,
the
it's
day.
it's kind of interesting to see. I was the other day I was looking over all the lists, from 2005. It's kind of interesting to see people were playing like goats and serpent in every single deck, even in the decks where it doesn't really make that much of a sense, honestly. For example, I remember seeing like panda burn list with serpents, which was kind of, I mean, not panda burn like motor panda burn, but it was some sort of like burn list with geometry and stuff, and it was running Serpent, which is kind of funny. Because what are you really like? What's the use you're getting out of your Serpent in the type of deck? I guess you can like pitch it for Graceful Charity, but that's it. I guess.
Resist duo.
Yeah,
But again, these aren't
you
up.
get-
Yeah.
Yeah, you almost have to have a bare minimum number of discards to make Serpent viable. Yeah, and just a Graceful Charity or duo, the opponent's duo. Yeah, most will agree that's not. You don't want to do that.
Exactly.
We're pitching the ring.
The ring got good discard. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Could that mean that we should add Decree or something? But I don't think we do. Okay.
Yeah, early in my learning experience, it felt like I'd be much more likely to discard ring off of something. But now it's just like, well, making your opponent fear the card can certainly be an interesting and viable tactic. So it's like ring might be more important than a lot of people realize. I'm not sure.
I think it usually gets listed up there, like among like the more degenerate cards in the format. Like it does. I think it makes a lot of people's like top 10 lists, right? Like ring is just so insanely, like it's. I mean, it's a format warping card, right? Like you're talking about people playing around it. Like it warps the format.
It's probably the card that you play the most around out of any card in the format, really. It's the strongest trap in the format. We can cheese so many games.
Yeah, there a lot of people I don't feel like they see the other side of it too. Like it warps it in the sense where you can get rewarded for playing more aggressively early just because of the threat of ring, and that makes a lot of games a lot more interesting than I think people realize.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes that it reduces the amount of slugfests you have, or like it also reduces your incentive for every deck just to run triple solemn, which is, and it's an impressive card in my opinion, but at least there's a punishment for it.
Yeah, for sure. Ring is a very good punish for solemn decks. In a way, keeps them in check.
And another like important core function like that ring has is just making sure that like Thousand Eyes isn't too good.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I feel Thousand Eyes even without ring wouldn't be that good, but
Yeah, we have book.
I have book. We had even some people play compulsory. Even
I like
though
compulsory.
I'm not the biggest fan personally, but yeah, it's a somewhat popular tech choice. Oh, this Sasuke is gonna go so hard.
Yeah, it's gonna walk for a minute.
For
the gorilla.
that's pretty good.
Okay.
Problem for Sasha here is they're down a game. Or no, they're up. No, they're down a game, yeah.
I think Sasha is up a game. I think Jean is down a game.
Yeah, could be. I think you're maybe right. But yeah, the thing is, like, aren't like time rolls end of phase? I could be wrong, but because I joined the stream later.
Oh.
Are you maybe aware of time rolls for the tournament?
Oh wait, well, are there time rules in top 8? I mean, there's a timer.
Yeah,
there's a timer. We're looking at it.
Timer ticking, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I asked that question. Sorry, I've been up since 2 a.m. That's definitely one of those questions.
So do you think it's time of end of phase? Because it could be very relevant. Because this game looks like it's gonna go into time.
We see the weakness of Berserk Gorilla. It loses to some common threats, one of them being Tsukiyomi. But you can out the card with Snatch Steal and Mind Control
Yeah,
just
exactly.
by switching it to defense.
It seems like Sasha has a Zaborg in hand. Some other cards too, but they're kind of hard to breakout.
Yeah, there's an issue, but we can't really. We don't have a communication line to the organizers, referring to the chat. They're referring to like the meta play being.
Oh, also 60 people watching live, which is pretty cool.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, I'll be the one to say it, but Yu-Gi-Oh is a really hard game to do perfectly
Yeah,
as a human.
people are actually pointing out something in comment that actually made me also confused, but
No, I think it's
uh,
like it's valid. I think it's legit. It's just what to do about it or how to perceive it. 'Cause
this is a world championship breaker. This
yeah,
is actually pretty
it's
cool.
a pretty big deal.
This is,
But we don't have a
yeah,
bead.
that is a pretty big deal. Yeah,
We can't talk to anybody
yeah.
on there, do we? Yeah, awkward.
But yeah, this World Championship Breaker is pretty cool. I think they were giving it as like entrance for this year's Championship for that was also held in France. So pretty cool seeing it like being played.
Yeah.
I don't know if they are like advanced format player or they just cashed out a good amount of money for it, but it's pretty cool regardless.
Yeah. That's baller.
Also, I don't even get like having field center for for gold format. Not gonna lie,
I've been wondering that
kind of
too.
funny.
Like, is it like a comfort thing?
Yeah, I guess you wanna flex your token you made, so why not? Prem, what's Prem going to grab? Could be tribe, could be level 2. Yeah, we're going for swordsman. The little guy. Yeah, this really seems like it's gonna go into time, which I'm not sure what are time rules, but could be pretty relevant. I I think it's end of phase. At least I recall earlier in the stream being that, but I wasn't really commentating, so I wasn't paying like full attention.
This is the point now where I would normally like be able to offer a helpful comment based on being here the whole time, for the most part. But I got nothing. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. If anybody in the comments knows, they could type it. That would be appreciated for sure. I mean, we will find out in 7 minutes regardless. But yeah,
True.
because this looks like it's especially if Jean wins the game. Oh, we're searching Spirit Reaper. That's interesting. That means we probably have a way to clear this level 2. Okay. Spy is beating over level 2. Oh, this Prema needs to be gone. Yeah. This Fate could be huge. I mean, there's an even argument to go for premature here, but Graceful also seems juicy. Yeah. Grace, Prodigy.
Faith has one of those effects you almost wish it said once per duel. Just very, very good.
Oh yeah, it's insane. I mean, especially when you have like Tsukuyomi or something to start looping it. It seems like Sasha has a decree sorcerer, a knock, and something else in hand, but also I don't like when people do this. They pitch one card and they keep thinking. Not a big fan of like resolving half the card and then thinking.
Yeah, might make
Because
that second decision. I think maybe it is an effort to just try to keep up the pace a bit, which I do respect, of course.
yeah, and this like Tsuk loop is really good here. Because now you have to attack into this. I think this is decree, yeah. We saw this. Spirit Reaper, Graceful Charity, I mean, you have to go super aggro with this.
Tiny monsters in time. It's a bit of a meme, I guess.
Yeah, also like, I think they're taking way too long to do this. Like, you're down a game in time, dude. Like, oh, he sniped. To be fair, I think Sasha has a Chaos Sorcerer in hand. I think I saw it. So I don't think Jean will be laughing for long. No, it seems like Stuk. Yeah, it isn't Sorcerer actually. It seems like Knock. Yeah.
I think I did see a creature swap in there.
Yeah, I think there is creature swap, yeah. Oh, it seems like Sasha is considering that creature swap right now. I'm not sure if you even go for it, but you kind of have to, because Spirit Reaper is gonna hand rip you, so you're forced into it, but it doesn't feel great to steal a Reaper.
Especially if you have to leave it in the attack position going
Yeah,
into time.
exactly. Exactly. You're down on life points and you will have to leave Reaper in attack. And if your opponent sets like, or just summons like something big, you could be in a bit of a trouble. Okay, he first attacked and then, which makes sense. And main two creatures swap is to follow. I would think it's pretty clear. Yeah, you kind of have to. And yeah, I mean it's a +1 in the end of the day, I guess. But
A creature swap is interesting. I'm glad that the card is at 2 instead of 3 for sure, because sometimes it does feel too broken. But normally it's good to have +1s for yourself rather than just making your opponent lose a resource. But there are situations where you get that flip monster. If you flip up at Koichi, then it's like all of a sudden it's a 2-card swing and advantage, which feels insane on occasion.
yeah,
Oh, Reaper does not go to grave because creature swap does not target.
yeah, exactly. Because instead of targeting, each player picks one monster, so
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has always been a great game for lawyers.
yeah, that's a common joke I feel people are making. Yu-Gi-Oh being the game for lawyers.
That's accurate. That's really accurate.
You did not target, you selected.
Okay,
Right.
recycling back Magician of Fate. But problem is, I feel if the Fate is best thing we have here, we could be cooked. Because it's way too slow. You need something to do damage right now. That's a good card. It's
I
a
love the
very good card.
top.
Yeah, it can be a bit frustrating. Oh, yeah. Regeki break. Yeah, that doesn't feel good at all. Because now we know the set card is Soak. No, sorry, Moth.
Now you can
BLS.
get some damage at least.
I mean, you can even banish Moth here. Depends if Snatch is gone, I guess. Like, if Snatch is gone, I think it's better to banish this Moth, not gonna lie. I mean, especially because they could grab back the Snatch, but... Oh yeah, that's an insane rip. I think you banish probably Reaper here. Doesn't really matter. Is this Took? Yeah, one of these is non-Took now. Like the one on the right.
30 seconds to go, and they are sweating.
Yeah, I would also be,
Yeah, I'm sweating watching them.
Also 60 people watching live right now. We appreciate, all the people who took the time. Oh, that's pretty big. Yeah, you
BLS
have to go
drop.
for it. Oh, that's not... If it is end of phase, you're gonna lose here. I think you choose Sork, as if you top deck Snatch, it's much better.
Oh, or for an end of phase, like you mean like at time called? 'Cause I think they do like turn 1, 2, 3, 4 on it. I could be wrong.
Do they?
I could be wrong. It's been a long.
Seems that way.
So yeah, basically, when it comes to any tournament policy, actually, you probably shouldn't listen to me. I should just say that out loud as a disclaimer at this point in time. So it might be. I need to do a lot more research.
Yeah, I mean, just punch with BLS here. I feel you don't have a little with Sork, so I don't feel there's really a need to. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
What do we get off the top? All right, gonna concede. It was a brick.
Yeah, and do they play? I mean, yeah, they have to play game 3 now because it's top 8.
Oh boy.
They don't get to side, no? I'm pretty sure they don't.
Per tournament policy, they are not supposed to side.
Yeah, but I'm not sure what's the policy of organizer, but I assume they're probably following the gold format policy. But I think it favors control definitely in the time, because they have scapegoat, they have a lot of like mechanisms to, play in time better than Turbo does, and especially if siding is not allowed, upstarts are awful cards in time.
Absolutely.
So that could all come up,
It is hard to resist. Like, yeah, I viscerally feel the urge to touch that trophy. Like, they did a damn good job making that thing. Because like, I don't even normally care about those things.
I think honestly it is pretty cool. Like just making something like that. I feel gives a lot of charm to winning and participating in this type of tournaments.
Yeah, because it's an accomplishment. These people have been slugging it out all day. It's a grind. It's hard.
Like, exactly.
And it's fun, but like it's hard to remember that it's fun at the end of your tournament day. Often, where you're just like all the energy is depleted. It's good to have that,
Sure. Oh, it seems they're explaining time rules to the watchers. I assumed it will be 2 turns each player, and then if they're drawn, they're playing until there's a change in the life points.
Good old sudden death.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, sudden death sounds like pretty cool, as a phrase. I mean,
Yeah, and honestly, as far as like ways to go, like that's kind of it's a desirable situation. Obviously, death is not, but if you have to deal with it, sudden death is
yeah,
narratively
you want it to be
cleaner.
sudden.
Like if a bus hits me, man, I won't even know it.
Exactly.
All right, I might cut out for a bit. Maybe I can come back for the finals. Hopefully, Grumple will see you guys again.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
All right. Nice to
appreciate-
be with you guys for a moment here. Sorry to cut out on you, but it is fun so far. I just got some stuff I got to take care of personally.
Yeah, of course.
yeah. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate having you.
I hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, indeed.
See ya. But yeah, we'll have a sudden death start like any moment now. So I'm curious, if what's the tournament policy exactly, if they're allowed to side or not. I mean, I even seen some places like force you to have a original main deck that you submitted, so you cannot, side in something like Mystic Ball game 2 and then choose your opponent game 3. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
So, yeah, we definitely have this written down somewhere. I have seen it. I just don't have it handy.
Yeah, that would be actually. I mean, I'm not part of the Gold Format stuff. I was invited as a guest, here. So.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like,
definitely.
you would think I might, but based on that, but
But yeah, also to people watching, we appreciate all of you watching, and hit the like button. I see it's only 25 likes and 60 people watching, so it helps like spread the format and stuff like that.
yes,
We
true.
want,
Anything?
a lot of. We want to reach as many people as possible, because I feel there's a lot of like talented players all over the world, and yeah, just trying to reach them is, and trying to grow the community is pretty nice, because I feel it's such a cool hobby to have, and it's pretty niche. I feel there's a lot more people who would be interested in gold format. And they don't even know that it exists, because I feel a lot of people have nostalgia for this like period of Yu-Gi-Oh, and each other reminds them of their childhood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you getting big first in the West, and it has a lot of like iconic cars and anime cars and stuff like that, and I feel there's definitely big market for this. I feel there's a lot of people who would be interested in playing Goat and stuff like that, but they just don't know that it even exists. So
Yeah. Like
so I feel like
absolutely.
maybe we as members of community also should try spread it as much as we can. But yeah, I mean, I feel like done a bit of that locally, but if you really want to spread the format, I feel the online is way to go probably.
Yeah,
But
you're absolutely right. Every like, every subscribe, everything that can be done to help us manipulate the YouTube algorithm to reach more people, gets more players, grows the community. We've had like just so many big. I mean, hell, this is France's first GGP, right? Like there's a lot. This has been a year of firsts, and it's been huge for the international community, like for joining us, like first being like a world class, really niche hobby, right?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, in general, I feel also I I'd like to use this chance that I have speaking to this small audience right now to tell people, try if you don't have a local scene or anything like that, try organize it. Try like get in contact with your local like tournament organizers, or like if they don't if they're not interested, maybe contact local pubs or whatever. Try organize like locals, because honestly I've been doing that for like 2.5 years now, and I feel it's very fulfilling to have community of IRL players who, or in general people who have same hobbies. In the end of the day, it's very fulfilling thing. So yeah, I mean, if for anybody watching, if this message at least reaches one person and they start local because of it, I would really suggest it. I think it's very fulfilling thing, and yeah, it's pretty nice. You meet some nice people. So yeah, there's really no downside to playing like this game IRL.
Yeah, yeah. Whenever I was first starting up my scene, which is still very new, we're still very small, but growing. I reached out to actually, yeah. I mentioned it in in like the server, the Formula server, and you reached out to me. I think with because you mentioned you were gonna, you had advice and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll get back to you when we're about to start this, and you had like everything for me like ready to go. As guidance, and what you said is absolutely true. It's been very fulfilling. It's great just to meet like-minded people and play a game that you enjoy with other people that enjoy it to the same level that you do. Like that is kind of been a missing thing for my life, as sort of like as it's very easy to get isolated as an adult when you fall into just the rhythm of work and life and forget that you can make an impact in the world just to make your own life a lot better and make other people's lives a lot better just with like small actions. Just start a Discord server, make a little website on Weebly or some crap, print off a flyer, and with a few months, time, often less. And the Liverpool guy Tom, he took off like crazy. But you can get it going. Like it can be part of your life. You can just have your regular locals.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that's like that community aspect is very important. Like, I mean, there's this concept like that's pretty known by now. The concept of like a third place, a place that's not like home or work, where you can like socialize and do stuff like that. I feel it's very important for staying like mentally well as an adult. So yeah, just like it's very important for a social life to have like these, small spaces where you can actually enjoy your hobbies and express yourself. And if they don't exist near you, maybe try organize and like make them. Is my point.
Exactly. It can be done, and it's being done every day, and you can too.
I mean, like 2 years ago when I started with locals, it was like 5 people in my city who were playing, a goat or even knew about it. And now we have like 30, 40 people locals, like few times a month. So that's that has been very fulfilling for me personally. So yeah, you know, I would really recommend to watchers, if they have a opportunity to start their own like local scene or whatever. I really would recommend it. I feel it's one of the best things you can do, both for format but also for your enjoyment of the hobby. Because playing IRL is really the way it's meant to be, honestly. You know, like that social aspect. I feel a lot of the time you kind of miss it when you play online. Even though you have all of these like Discord servers, like Gold Format server and Academy server and many others, but I feel you kinda don't have that same social aspect that you do bonding with people IRL.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And these Goat Grand Prix tournaments are, the IRL place, the big IRL places that this stuff is happening, right? Like locals all feed into these, right? Like, every tournament that ever gets hosted start somewhere as a locals that grows big enough
Yeah,
to
exactly.
host.
Exactly. So I feel like even like having chance to play at these like big tournaments seems so nice. Like so yeah, I mean another way to get them near you. If you don't have them near you, you just start organize the locals, and hopefully in maybe a year or two you're gonna have enough players to host a tournament. I mean, we've seen like people do it. Like there has been a GGP this season in Latvia for the first time ever. So I feel that was pretty neat, you know. And some other places, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, so many South I just didn't know that there was so many South American nations that were just like ready to goat. They were just
Exactly. I mean, Argentina is insane. Like, I think some people, I think Zynoman and some other people from there have been putting really an insane effort and work to organize all of these tournaments and like grow their local scene. So really, shout out to Argentinian guys. You know, I think they have been one of the nicest stories to come out of code format in past like year or two. It's just just like how crazy and big and passionate their like entire scene is about gold format. It's so nice.
I find myself being very very like rejuvenated and inspired. Being an old head in the format, I've been playing this since like 20. I've played, I joined in the post revival era around 2016, and it's just more and more heartening that like every time I come back to this community, it's bigger. There's moving parts. It's getting bigger, and it's a good community to be a part of. So we really appreciate everyone who's a part of it. Like, and big salute to the tournament organizers in every scene. I was going to definitely thank the tournament organizers here for this Grand Prix here in France here, because obviously last year as hell wasn't going to make that happen, and this is amazing. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and hopefully, there's still a lot of this season to be played ahead of us. I think there is even a tournament today in US. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's a tournament today in US, Gold Format tournament, or maybe tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's today.
I'm
Uh,
that'd be funny. It's probably true. Yeah, we'll see.
yeah, as a part of this retro reborn circuit thing, I think there's a
Oh
tournament today.
yeah, Retro Reborn Circuit's legit. Like for real. Like
Yeah, so I feel
NA needed that.
it's yeah, I'm glad to see like format driving. Also, it seems like Jean has definitely has won. I think they just like made a mistake when writing down the results. I think he 2-0'd his opponent, but I could be wrong. I think they just made a mistake when writing the result of game one,
Oh,
or at least didn't make it consistent with how they previously wrote it. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm not big fan of score being written in the bottom instead of being written on the top, like, or next to players' names or whatever. Because I feel like it's just isn't clear who is like if you write 1-0, it's not clear who is 1, who is 0 if both players are on the right side, for example.
yeah. I did see that there were like a difference in again, like I read it a certain way, and therefore I believe it's correct. But you're not wrong that it's ambiguous. It is ambiguous.
Yeah, because I mean, some people maybe would write it the different way. I mean, again, I have a way that I would read it in, but I'm not sure that everybody would. Okay, demi-finale?
Semifinals.
It's semifinals, yeah, exactly. And it's Costa versus Marco, I assume. That's at least how you pronounce their names.
I'd trust you a lot more than me.
Yeah, I mean, I leave for like 30 seconds. Hope you don't mind.
No, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some water because I've been yapping non-stop and I need to stay hydrated.
Yeah, go hydrate, man. All right. So our competitors here are absolutely locking in. Like this is I'm ready to see how this goes. Okay. Open up start. Opposite 2 sets.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully, audience, and you didn't miss me too bad, you know.
Yeah, we actually are all, we have suffered immeasurably. Welcome back.
Okay, 66 people watching. Again, pretty nice. I'm pleased with the viewership. Oh, it seems to be a Chaos Turbo mirror, no?
That's what it
Could be.
looks like, yeah. So far, but
Okay,
I've very little intel on Costa's deck.
yeah, I mean, that's a deck you could expect, you know, at top tables, you know, at like
Marco's
in the
packing
end of the day.
Scapegoat though.
Yeah, I mean, could be like a control also. Oh, it seems like Warriors with
Rhoda,
Jawbreed.
okay. There's the jog for that. That makes
And
sense.
and this person, oh, I think this is Leah. I think this is
Oh,
Leah.
okay, yeah.
Because they have a Armor Shot t-shirt, and they're on Warriors. They actually reached out to me because I won a recent Patreon with Warriors. They were asking some questions about the deck. So yeah, I think this is Leah.
Awesome. Yeah, that's the name that's come up when I was asking about French players doing well in War League and everything, and yeah,
I
getting a
mean,
win.
the guy finished the season, regular season, I think 12-1.
What?
So yeah, he had 12 wins and 1 loss. So he's a pretty good player.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. All
It's
right.
also pretty cool. They have a team T-shirt, you know, cause it has a logo on their team on the left side, and it has a World Format War League logo on the right side. So
Sick.
I mean, yeah, he was like one of the best players this season in the War League. So it's kind of cool to see, and he won last Obelisk, or not last. Now another one has happened since then, but he won. Oh, it seems that his opponent is on RGT.
Yeah.
But yeah, he won Obelisk and won his Worlds invite, you know, like few days ago. Also, it seems like his opponent Marco is on Reason G Turbo with Chaos build, you know.
Yeah, Dimension Fusions and stuff, too.
It's not a Machine Gate one. Jinzo. Jinzo can be very scary if you're on Warriors.
Yeah, that
Because,
blanks
you
a
know,
big chunk.
if you don't have access to like Excel Force or, you know, Rota or whatever, you can be a bit of a trouble. Because Warrior is deck that's so like reliant on its, you know, back row.
This looks like it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean this it's not lethal, but it's very close to lethal. Diffusion, yeah, this is game shot, I think. No?
Let's see,
Yeah, this
4,000,
game.
3,000.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this game. If
it all connects, yeah.
if the back row isn't the Book of Moon or something like that.
Oof. Yeah, if it's not book, yeah.
I think it has to be book exactly, actually. Because I don't think Warriors play anything else that could save you here. But Leo is on. Oh no, never mind. They are still alive because opponent upstarted. Yeah, opponent played Upstart Goblin earlier in the turn. So they are still alive. But I don't know how you deal with this board. This is a very formidable board. I mean, honestly, this might be the point where you just like look at your opponent's deck and, you know, try to get as much info as you can. If you cannot out this board. But yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. Like Snatch would be a pretty insane here. Snatch would be pretty insane. But I'm not sure if they have access to Snatch.
I was gonna say, like, it has to be that really, right?
Because if
Oh.
you have Snatch, you play it. Oh, okay, this is the second best thing
Tribe.
after Snatch.
That'll be good.
And now they have a Light and a Dark setup.
And
Almost
Snatch.
Snatch,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Then, and are we gonna see a Banish Light and a Dark for BLS here? Okay. Oh, this game, yeah. This 6K, this exact, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
This is a bit of a problem with RGT. If they don't kill you on one turn, they can struggle sometimes.
Yeah, that upstart
know,
made the reversal happen.
Yeah. I mean, when people play Upstart, they usually say, oh, sorry. When people play Upstart, they usually say stuff like, oh, how many games are you really gonna lose because you play Upstart? Like, at least one,
Yeah, right. Like, just if your win condition is getting them to 0 life points, getting farther from that does seem bad.
But it's obviously a good card in right context, but still.
Right. Obviously, it owns in Turbo, and it's good in Chaos Warrior, and apparently, like I should be doing this, and I should be using Upstart in Warrior. Apparently, I don't know. I've never bought that, but
some people are proponents of Upstart in Warrior. I'm not one of them, but I can see an argument why. The Lost Millennium asked, "Is this Scapegoat's OCG?" I'm honestly not sure. Could be, but I'll just put it out as a fact. OCG cards are allowed at these tournaments, so it's very much possible that it is an OCG Scapegoat.
yeah, we've seen like all OCG decks on stream as well today.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. But then Scapegoat also got reprinted with that stamp thing you're talking about, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I've seen some people with locals rock this. Again, not the biggest fan of it, but can see why people like it. I think it works with cards better than with the others. But yeah, I mean that was a pretty quick game one of semifinals. It's also nice seeing like online players also being able to translate their online success into IRL also.
Right. It does make it feel like the competition is comparable. Like it is the same game that we play on the internet.
Yeah, I mean exactly. No, it's if if your fundamentals are good, like it's gonna translate 100%. I mean, there's some things that are a bit different. Stuff like bluffing is more common, but in general, I'd say it's the same game in the end of the day. Also you could argue the quality of players on average is probably lower IRL, but still it's pretty nice to see a lot of online players have success IRL. I mean, we even had like other online players like AGTBLS and Wowwing, top GGPs in US this season, which is again an indicator of okay, these guys are good players online and they're also good players IRL. So definitely some skills do translate. I'm checking something right now. We actually won Obelisk 2 days ago, so that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
So yeah, if they win this game, this is gonna be another invite for them. So yeah, I mean this tribe set 3 is
bold.
pretty play. Yeah, talking about OCG cards, it seems like Marco has OCG Premature Burial.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you MST that every day of the week. You don't want them to have a fodder for monster gates to tributes, because also Jar of Greed in the end phase makes perfect sense because of reasoning gate often being on draft decrease. In general, I don't even like Jar of Greed that much, but okay. TT is pretty devastating here, but Costa has Solemn to follow it up. It's actually, I'm kind of rooting for Costa here because, I mean, they reached out for some like advice and stuff to me. So, I am always glad to see people, playing similar lists to mine do well. This brain control is pretty scary. It seems like it's gonna be tributed for Jinzo. Okay, bot is pretty nuts. But yeah, I mean, it can be kind of hard for warriors in these like simplified game states to out Jinzo. But that's part of the reason why you cite stuff like Spy or Reaper. Yeah, exactly. Because you can buy yourself some time.
Yeah, because Warrior will draw an answer eventually. Warrior is a deck about answers.
Exactly, it's the most reactive deck of the format in a way. I mean, that would be actually control, but let's say the most reactive deck of the format that's actually good.
The most reactive, proactive deck.
Yeah, it's reactive and proactive at the same time. It's very very weird deck to get a grasp on, because like it isn't like inherently reactive, but a lot of its cards are kind of reactive. But yeah, I feel a lot of the best decks usually have both like reactive and proactive game plan. Reactive being something that the manners and ways you respond to your opponents, and proactive, being how is my own deck gonna advance its win condition. It seems like Marco has a brain control in. Oh, never mind, that was graveyard. I thought it was in hand, so. Okay,
Another
Graceful
one.
Charity is pretty good here.
Pot, graceful. All right.
I mean, I'm curious what these sets could be for Marco. I can see something like Gable definitely being one of the sets,
Yeah.
but also there's likelihood of them just setting whatever, honestly, because they don't wanna get blown out by the Spirit Reaper.
I think it's I think that's probably the latter. They probably don't have any real background other than maybe one scapegoat.
I mean, I can see something like Mirror Force also maybe being there, but yeah, it's most like. But if you have Scapegoat, you don't really set everything because Spirit Reaper is not gonna connect unless you're afraid of Solemn on your Scapegoat. But if they Solemn your Scapegoat, you're probably gonna die regardless. You're super low. So Ooh, we are discarding Exile Force. Oh yeah. I mean, this is threatening Veto, and it's not unlikely that Costa has a Solemn behind this BLS.
Yeah, this is
This
brutal.
could be game. Let's see.
Call.
Call, call,
Dusts.
dust. Yeah, and handshake. That's over. Costa is gonna get his World's invite. I think since if I'm right about him being Leah, uh, I'm gonna check maybe somebody's writing in some other servers. Oh yeah, sorry about the silence. I'm trying to see if for confirmation if this is Leah, but or Lou. I think it's probably Lou, but I don't know French.
Yeah,
So you know,
same.
if, yeah, if anybody could confirm if Costa is Lou, Leah, or whatever it's pronounced. But yeah, I have pretty strong suspicion they are, cause that team has like one another warrior player, and they reached out to me and said that they were planning on playing at this event and bringing warriors. So and knowing they're a very good player, it would make sense.
Yeah, the pieces line up. That's cool. It's,
Yeah, I mean, also if that's really them, they got their second invite in best 48 hours. So props to them.
is that a record? Like, I'll have to ask.
Now, actually, I think record is like I think SS95 German player broke it last season. I think they won. It maybe broke that record, but I don't think it did. I think it was like 24 hours actually. Like they won it back to back, like day after day. I think they maybe won like a obelisk or PWCQ or something, and then played next day on German GGP and topped and got their second invite.
Hell yeah. What a badass. Like it's just back to back. Just yeah, that's
To
just
be fair,
impressive.
to be fair, I also came close to breaking record this season. I won two invites in span of like 3 days.
Which is impressive as hell. when
Because
you're
I
on a hot
wanna,
streak, just keep
I
going.
wanna, yeah, hopefully, I wanna like PWCQ and Warwick in span of 3 days. But yeah, I mean, it seems I assume other semifinal is gonna last much longer because I mean RGT versus Warriors isn't is two of the fastest decks in the format. Oh, sorry.
You're fine. I've been yawning into this mic all day. Which apologies, y'all.
All good, all good. Okay, it seems like they're gonna invite a player for interview, which unfortunately we don't know French, so we could only guess, uh, about what they're gonna talk about. But it's probably the usual stuff, How was the tournament? How did you feel when you saw your opponent make that big board? Whatever. The usual small talk between the rounds.
And then, well, yeah. So we're in semifinals now. So yeah, wow. We're not far. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, we are just one match away from everything concluding.
Who do you think's or what deck do you think's gonna win? I don't know what's in the pool
I mean,
necessarily.
I'm a big warrior believer, so and we know there's at least one warriors in the final, so it's the easiest call to make. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the deck is so well positioned right now into the current meta. Because like this flip package thing is so good. Like I mean, even a lot of like mediocre players like me who have picked it up have been beating some of the best turbo players recently with it. Because I feel just like there not being a concrete solution to it right now is so good. Because whatever side plan turbo goes for, this deck can answer it. Is my point. Which is I mean, assuming you're playing versus turbo. To be fair, you could play a warrior mirror or something else.
Yeah,
also
with it being more of a warrior field, and I think that
yeah.
you
But
know,
to be fair, like IRL Turbo has been really outperforming all the other decks in the format. While online, actually, Turbo has been outperformed by Warriors and even Chaos Warriors to an extent this season, which is kind of interesting to see that like difference between metagame online and metagame IRL.
yeah, yeah. It kind of reminds you of like kind of like the issue that we have with like trying to get good stats on things, right? Where it's like kind of like the parable of the elephant, where you've got like four blind people trying to describe what they're touching, right? And with the elephant, they all come to different conclusions about what sort of animal it is. Um, I feel like that's very similar with some of the times like we try to look to numbers or try to look to differences between metagames. It's like it just like every tournament is its own unique beast that is the unique subpopulation of players. There are bigger trends for certain, but like I don't know, like I don't know. I guess it's like I guess I'm just trying to say that like my mentality is like get current news, try to win tournaments, rinse and repeat. God, I'm so sorry. I am exhausted.
That's fine. I feel like take on the most of commentary. The most of yapping.
Just yeah, sorry y'all. I've just been a long day. I'm
Oh, doesn't like
my
don't worry.
my yapping is
But yeah,
becoming slightly
honestly,
incoherent.
we have like probably like 30 more minutes to an hour till this concludes. So yeah, after that, you can go sleep or something, and people
Yeah.
can go do something like more productive than watch Code Format stream. But yeah, to be fair, also I feel these streams are pretty good to put in the background while you're working on something or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I usually do with them. Honestly, is like I can stop what I'm doing and like check out what's going on, kind of get bits and pieces here and there, follow a compelling game, or here or there. Like it's yeah, it's definitely good background stuff.
Okay, I got confirmation. It's Leah definitely in the finals. So
All right.
but yeah, again, I'm pretty always very happy, to see people, do well, like both online and IRL. Also, I can't wait to organize GGP for my local community one day. So what are we watching in CG's background? What are we watching in CG's background? Is asking QXXIP.
Oh yeah. Oh cool. It's butterflies now. Yeah. Originally, like I had like a video tour of Paris, like that was like 3 hours long. Like that just set up. I just had that like running in the background, so we'd have like just more Paris in our GGP Paris coverage. And then the internet kind of just had a mind of its own, and now we're looking at very pretty flowers, which I guess that's all right.
Yeah, I mean,
That's mega funny. Yeah, I was not paying attention, and here we are with scenic vistas and the like. I'm just grateful that it's not anything like I don't know what it would be actually. Embarrassing something. Let's
yeah, I
share.
mean,
I
honestly,
don't know.
there were much worse things that could have played than butterflies. So I think you're fine
It's like
in that regards.
they're gonna know that I actually listened to Backstreet Boys. Oh my god! And the date at which anyone cared about that ceased to be much like dust in the wind.
Okay, is finals gonna start soon? Potentially.
Yeah, how much time was left on the clock at the end of the end of that round?
I think like over 30 minutes. Not gonna lie.
Okay, yeah, because it was. I mean, it was RGT Warrior, kind of quick.
Yeah, I took quick to all. I mean, that's kind of problem with these like less cannon decks. They can sometimes just get stomped if you can out aggro them quickly.
Yeah, that's actually been the most interesting point for me about about that's been one of the more interesting things about being a warrior player, right? Was like a few years ago, Earth aggro showing up, like that was a problem that had to be solved, right? Like all of a sudden, there's a deck that is bigger than you and it is faster than you, and it is really does not care about your back row all that much. Just kind of runs into it.
Yeah,
You
exactly. And now that third aggro isn't really played anymore, I feel it's part of the reason why warriors are kind of running rampant online, especially because I mean, when you remove the deck's worst matchup, like deck actually becomes like pretty good.
Yeah, and the thing people don't realize is it doesn't have to be Earth aggro either. It's like just there are just more aggressive decks that do a good job fighting warrior. But I mean, it goes back to like Chaos Return, like Dingo Return, right?
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
that feels good. Like
Yeah,
going into that
to be fair,
fight.
that matchup is pretty 50-50. I would maybe even say Warriors is slightly favored, but it
Yeah,
definitely isn't as easy as playing versus like Turbo or something. And another thing is about I feel Warriors doing better online is I feel like people play much more like play a lot more these like aggressive decks, like Earth Aggro. Even Zombies is at least in my experience pretty popular IRL deck. I feel a lot of people a lot of people like playing the deck as it just like reminds people of their childhood and stuff because it was a structured deck. So yeah,
right. And
and
it
we
does let you do fundamentally fun kid things like slam big monsters.
oh yeah, I mean slamming big monsters is very fun. Big guy goes brr, but
Yep.
also they're doing an interview with Leah now, which is pretty cool. Because he seems to have this like team shirt thing. It's a Goblin Attack Force on the front, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm mega peeping it because like my Yu-Gi-Oh shirts just aren't that cool. But
Yeah,
I do have a pretty cool Yu-Gi-Oh shirt.
yeah. To be fair, this is like a team jersey for his team, so it
Yeah,
was a custom made. But
yeah. This guy is
yeah, I
not
feel like
what I am.
some some, some teams have I feel really good shirts. Like Greek team Nemesis, I think had like a very cool one last season with Solemn Judgment and shit.
Yeah, right.
So
Like
that was pretty cool.
I feel like that's the standard to aim for now. Like I dream of this, right? Like yes, next time I get into War League, like let's go this hard. Let's go.
Yeah, especially if you know your team IRL, because like Amershot, the team that Leah played for, Yu-Gi-Oh, that's crazy work. Uh, but yeah, the Amershot, the team Leah played for is mostly French team. I think they have one player from Italy and one player from Serbia, but they're mostly team from like Paris. So it's kind of much easier to do that while all of you are know each other IRL and have a cohesive like team that probably hangs out even outside of War League and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's like so many passive advantages that just come from like that team unity where it's like you have people that are actively working on each other's problems in addition to their own, right? And you get a lot of good solutions coming from that cross pollination.
Oh, it seems like some people are telling me. I'm not sure if that's confirmed. Oh, okay. Still, another semifinals is still getting played. There's another good Warwick player in the another semifinal.
Oh,
He's usually a bit of a chaos control specialist, but he knows how to play other decks. He actually won his invite to Worlds this season playing very spicy Stein Horus control deck.
okay.
It was, he top 4 the format library championship with it, so it was a pretty big success, topping with the deck.
Yeah.
And top 4ing and winning Worlds invite, so at like almost 200 people tournaments.
Yep. Yep. No big deal, right?
Exactly. So it's pretty nice to see like again online players do also well IRL.
Yeah, it makes the vision of what we're trying to do like gel well, where it's like, yes, these arenas are continuous. These players are continuous. This is all it's all connected. Skill here is skill there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as you said, I feel a lot of skills do translate, and so yeah. It seems the interview is over, so maybe the second semifinal also concluded. Hopefully, so we will have a chance to watch the finals. Um, so yeah.
So I guess since we have a strong War League player in the other semifinal, then like the odds are very good that it's going to be a War League battle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah,
both
this
of them
is
are like. Slim has had like a pretty formidable season, being best player of his team, also. And he had like I think his team made top 8, and he ended up like I think 8-3 or something, which is again pretty good season.
yeah.
Because I mean, just shows you that like how high of a quality of players is in that league. Having a lot of like top players who all do super well in other tournaments in one place, compete for as a team. I feel it's very fun experience to experience. I mean, in general, to people who haven't tried it, I would suggest, if they think they're good enough, like come join, War League, try play with the best.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
having it's such a fun format to play because you play with your teammates, so you have like you all do prep together and try to meta game for your opponent. So there's a lot of fun to be had there.
Yeah, I had a great time in War League. I was in season 2 and 3, Team Formula, and I leveled up a great deal as a player. My teammates were awesome, and we really we did lots of workshopping, lots of practice, lots of research, and it was week by week. It was a vibe. It's like you look forward to this, to watching your teammates' matches. To you feel the tension as you build towards your own. Uh,
Exactly.
it's awesome.
When
It's narrative. There's a story to it.
Yeah, exactly. I feel that's why the most popular sports are mostly team sports because there's a lot of narratives and like it's much more interesting to follow like a bunch of people and the way they interact with each other, both inside and outside of the team. So it's kind of it's fun experience. I would really recommend it. I recommend it to like people who wanna get better at the format. If you have a chance, go play War League a bit.
Yeah, if you're curious about it and you want to get good, I'll second that recommendation. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm not sure who's the guy with the mask. Are there other semifinalists or other finalists or?
I think there were Noka. They were in the quarterfinals. I think they lost, so I don't know where they stand now.
Okay. Because I'm curious. Honestly, I have no clue. Okay, I see there's some confusion in Warwick server because people are asking if we are if we are guys, yapping the French guys, and we instead we are dubbing over them. So yeah, unfortunately, the stream that we are commentating is in French originally. So we are just talking over them because none of us really speaks French. So yeah, we had like a few other people like Fungus and Grandpa during the stream, but now it's just two of us. Yeah, I mean, I hope the finals will start soon. Honestly, it's kind of the reason everybody came here. Everybody wants to see finals and who wins. So yeah.
Yeah, this is the hype moment, right? This is it coming to a head.
Yeah, now the comments are also saying Paul Slim was in top 4, sorry. So yeah, I mean,
Lego here, that's great. Oh yeah, how did I avoid making that joke yet?
okay. Are we gonna start? No? Yeah, hopefully. Also, pretty clean mats from what it looks. It seems like mats all are like a Exodia sending over. Could be wrong.
No, it is, which is just insane, right?
Yeah.
Like, what a great design. Like, I'd say the artists in this community, also in this fandom, like they kill it. They go so
Yeah, I
hard.
feel there's a lot of talented people, in the community who do a lot of both like visuals for the channel, but also like stuff like playmats and visuals for the stream and stuff like that. I mean, hopefully the final starts soon, because I feel like people are getting impatient, and so am I. Okay, it seems like finals is about to start. It's Marco versus Costa. No, it's semifinals. Okay,
Yeah,
it's the second semifinals. Okay. And game 1 has already been played, and it seemed like Kozak, Koze,
No, I said the name wrong, huh?
let's say Kozaki.
Oh, okay, there we go. They're updating everything. You're probably doing similar stuff to us with this OBS.
Okay, I'm not sure which one of these is Slim. Okay,
Does Slim ever run
if anybody knows whichever of these two is whichever of these two is what's it called, Slim, we would appreciate it.
Do you know if Slim's ever used machines?
No, but it seems like something he would play. Honestly, I told you he topped like GP with not GP, FLC with Stein Horus.
Which is so sick.
So if anybody in attendance or comments, watchers know, whoever plays CC got control. Okay, that one is the Slim. So Slim is on control, it seems. So we will know after this, I guess.
Le Combat Ultime. I love it.
They both have the same sleeves, no?
Oh.
Oh, it seems like friendly banter between them. Yeah, and they're doing RPS for some reason. I like how animated everybody is this stream. You can really see that people are really expressive.
That was an anime ass draw.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, yeah, right. Like that's what it's about. That's what this is about, for real.
Okay, set one. From Noka.
I feel like that was almost a T set and then wasn't.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, playing versus RGT, you could just die turn one, not gonna lie.
Yeah, really good, yeah.
Yeah, team setting like versus RGT can be very scary. So I think guy in black with face mask on, that's supposedly Slim. Okay, let's see. Breaker, normal summon. That's pretty good.
Pop and crash, or just swing.
I mean, yeah, I think you versus RGT. I don't think you pop the back row. I think you attack and then pop it main too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's suggesting. Oh, you sure you don't wanna pop beforehand? I assume they're probably friends, IRL.
Oh, certainly, certainly.
Oh, it says aren't they streamers filling up time until other top 4 is finished? Oh, okay, makes sense. That could actually make sense. They say these could be streamers, and it's not. Yeah, it actually would make sense with Le Combat team or whatever. It's a feature match before the other guys finish. That would make sense. That's the info I'm getting from people. I'm not sure if that's correct.
Oh, okay.
Could be. Could be. Honestly, we will have to pretend we know what's going on, but sorry guys, we don't really speak French, so we have to improvise a bit. But yeah, with Le Combat Ultime or whatever being written, it makes sense. Like Ultimate Combat, if I had to guess, you know.
Right, right. Well, you can also
And, you
read that
know,
as
it
final
explains
battle.
why. Yeah, that would explain why they're so animated, you know.
Are we seeing the conclusion to a series, right? Or the beginning of one? Oh, wait. Yeah.
Wait, were those? Oh, okay, Ojama tokens are. These actual Ojama tokens are pretty expensive. Like a playset is like $500 or something. They're
That
really expensive.
that's dumb.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I wanted to get them while I was playing Panda Burn, but then I saw they were like so expensive, so I gave up on it. Because you know, like at this point, I'm just gonna play like vanilla tokens. Oh, it seems like other semifinals has concluded. Yeah. Okay. So they ended the. Okay, now everything makes sense. Now everything makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I mean, hopefully the final starts soon. We have this guy. Was this the same guy who disappeared multiple times in the dark, or am I mistaking him for the other guy with beard and black cap?
Oh, I didn't know if there were two. I am fooled. I was not paying enough attention. It definitely looks like the hat and beard would do the trick. That was a pretty funny
Yeah,
fade in that
yeah.
moment.
To respond to Legos or Droff, Campbell, whoever. Uh, I think neither of them is slim. I think those were commentators doing a feature match to fill the time. But yeah, I could definitely be wrong. I'm honestly not sure at all. Because we really don't speak any French.
Yeah,
So we don't know. We are blind leading the blind.
So somewhere there is a one-eyed person and they are king, but it is not us.
Yeah, exactly. We are more like one-eyed dressers. Um, yeah, I mean, I hope finals is gonna start soon. I think it's probably hype. You know, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm just ready to see it.
Okay, yeah, they're still playing their feature match. Yeah, I mean, this one might have been even filmed in advance if I had to guess, honestly. Because I don't think the board state has changed at all since the last time, and it's actually a very good move from production team if they did that, you know.
Yeah, having that
Because,
on tap is not a bad idea at all.
I mean, we'll commentate on this one, pretend it's live, but that also explains why they're animated as fuck.
Right. Yeah. The time to ham is now. The time to lock in is not. Don't have to sweat this one. There's the white dragon head.
Oh, yeah, that was the same person. Okay. They actually played versus Dingo Sig in last round of Swiss.
Oh, it was last round Swiss. Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it could be that they're part of organization team and also played. Oh, the Vanish Light in the Dark. Stork. Yep. Okay.
Three back row and the tune table. Do we end in Cannon Soldier or do we end in Toon World? I forget. I'm traumatized by that Toon World apparently. Which the True Age explanation makes sense, but
I'm pretty sure it's Cannon Soldier. Unless they drew into their copy of Cannon Soldier. I'm not even a fan of really Cannon Soldier. It's maybe a bit of outdated tech, not gonna lie. You know. But
it's hard to find a
it's
better
not.
last will trigger that isn't Exiled Force, though. I guess.
Yeah, I mean Cat, obviously, but
Cat, yeah.
to be
Cat's
fair,
good.
RGT doesn't play really last will. I really think there could be a build of RGT that plays last will and it being a viable deck, you know. But I don't think it has been found yet. It's something I have personally been experimenting with because
Oh,
I'm a big fan of Last Will as a card. I think it's one of the most interesting cards in the format.
yeah, you're spitting fire right now. I agree. Last will's very interesting. Trying to figure out how to break it. Like I guess like one overlapping, like some Visor Shock is right. Like kind of the
Yeah, I
thought.
guess. Yeah, Visor Shock is it's such a bad card to draw, but when you
Yeah.
search it up, Last Will can be insane. I mean, we have seen actually like uptick in Last Will decks this season topping. I'm a big proponent of so-called swag deck. Steinville, Amazon's Gold Spires.
Yeah.
They
I like those. Those are
tend
cool.
they tend to be like very fun to play, honestly. And yeah, I've seen a lot of people topping with them. Like, I mean, there has even been like cat hybrid with it recently. So I think Westville, even though it's everybody kind of knows about it, I feel it's still a quite underexplored card in the format.
Yeah, yeah, it sticks out in my as a sore thumb to me, right? Like there is more to do with it.
Exactly. Lavender Town asks, "Is this grand finals?" No, it's not grand finals. I think pretty sure this is a feature match that's used to fill time before the grand final starts. Grand finals should start like probably in 5 to 10 minutes, if I had to guess. But yeah, we don't know anything exactly because we don't have information from the French side. So we are, basically guessing all the time.
Making reads, right? Yeah, we're making really good reads.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be right back.
Sure. But yeah, I mean, hopefully, people have been enjoying the stream. I really hope everyone is having a blessed day. Okay, this could be OTK. I think this is OTK actually. Yeah, this is pretty cool when you see like Reasoning A Turbo do its thing and starts popping off. Um, Summoning bunch of guys. It's always nice to see. Uh, mm, okay, let's see how they will order their searches. No, I actually think you cannot order it any way you want because I think I might be wrong on this, but I think Crane is mandatory while Dimok is not. Okay, to be fair, I think we'll just find Lightning Vortex here and kill our opponent if we have access to it. That is. And this is why we grabbed the Graceful Charity back. But yeah, seems like Kozak has another diffusion in hand. Has another Monster Gate Snatch and Upstart Goblin. I think honestly, you might go for a play something like Monster Gate, and then tributes Dimok, try to summon it back with Diffusion, grab back either Charity or you grab back either Charity or a Lightning Vortex if you haven't run into it, and then you'll kill your opponent. Okay, this play is also fine. I like this play a lot too. You can just start banishing their board, and yeah,
Yeah.
then you can mostly do this. Okay, I like this line a lot. Um, yeah, I mean, also interesting thing. I think this is the first European GGP that I haven't seen Greeks in, which is pretty notable.
That's actually a hilarious detail.
But yeah, I mean, Greeks are always. Oh wait, he didn't have target for Monster Gate.
Oh, whoops.
Oopsie. To be fair, Monster Gate goes to graveyard if you fail to find it.
Oh, because it can fail to find. Yeah. Cool.
You just like reshuffle the deck and Monster Gate goes to graveyard. It can, but you still tribute for cost. I'm not sure if that's even what happened, but honestly, this is a feature match I haven't been following the closest of attention. Also, Tunken Soldier cannot attack. This is an illegal play because it was summoned this turn. It cannot attack the turn it's summoned. But it's a feature match, so we're not gonna nitpick too much.
Yeah.
I mean, if Grandpa was here, he would be nitpicking definitely, but yeah. Again, hopefully everybody is having best day. Honestly, I didn't plan on streaming this at all today, but I got invited by you and Grandpa, so had to join. We are waiting for finals to begin. This is a feature match until finals start. We know one finalist is Costa, also known as Leah, Alu, or whatever. He's on Warriors, and we are waiting for second semifinals to conclude so we can start finals.
Yep, that sums it up, and we're about you said we're probably 5 to 10 minutes away at most, as an estimate, I guess.
Yep, hopefully.
True. If any match was gonna go to time and do all that, it might be in this this bracket. Now's the time.
Them jogging hitting the field is crazy. This one is gonna be rough.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Jogging a random discard.
Yep.
Jogging is such a good silver bullet card. Oh damn.
Right.
DLS is
That's
so
rough.
different. To be fair, you couldn't have summoned it because of
But as far as silver bullets go, though, you're right. Jaugen is like awesome.
I mean, I think it has its applications even versus Burn and some other decks, of course, you're not gonna side it for Burn, but if you have it, you can bring it to clear Jamas, Again, not the greatest use of the card, but... Yeah, because the RGT player is completely locked out from playing here. I mean, again, it's a feature match. I'm not going to give the most insightful commentary on it, but yeah. No, again, this is not finals. This is feature match until finals begin. Yeah, it's a match between commentators. It's a show match. Hopefully, final starts. One finalist is already known. It's Warriors. Another one, we don't know who is playing in another one, but we know Poslim, who is allegedly a Chaos Control online player, is playing in the other one versus unknown opponent. So yeah, hopefully it will conclude soon. But you know how Chaos Control is. It just takes a bit too much sometimes. Yeah, it says Ultimate Combat, but because it's a joke, it's commentators like. It's not. Yeah.
Right. I read it the same way. Right. Initially, I read it the same way, and I was very, very perplexed.
Yeah, because it didn't make any sense. Because we watched other semifinals, and winners isn't here, so this cannot be finals.
Yeah, the timer ain't running, so there's your sign, I suppose.
Also, I am not big fan of like Top Cut being timed in general. I think it's a bad practice, but
yeah, time is a necessary compromise to get to just get people to actually play and get their games done. In terms of like the ultimate goal of figuring out who is the most skilled, absolutely, defaulting to Poison of the Old Man deciding things is not my favorite either.
Exactly. Yeah, they're saying some French stuff and hitting Fortnite dances on us or whatever, but I'm sure they're having a great time right now. To be fair, they made some illegal plays, but
You know, I don't want to say that's Yu-Gi-Oh. It does happen.
I mean, it's a exhibition match. It shouldn't be too serious. So even if illegal plays happen, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no sense
And
crying
the bigger
over it.
concern
Yeah.
was that there was an illegal play made during the top 8 match, but judges didn't catch it. That's
Oh yeah, regarding
unfortunate.
the meta activation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it would have actually mattered because the player who activated meta top deck skip would turn after, so bit unfortunate. Mhm. Do you mind commentating for like a minute while I'm away?
Of course. I mean, you came on here to help. I should be shouldering this anyway, man. So don't feel bad
Yeah,
or apologetic.
I know you've been awake for like 25 hours or whatever.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, do your thing. I appreciate you, and of course, I will be here.
No, I'll be back in like minute. Just give me a second.
Sure. All right, let's see. So I'm actually really amused to see Jaugen here and have such a high impact. Just because I was wondering like what would an XYZ Dragon Cannon deck like be like. What do you pack to the picnic? I guess because that's just a hard deck to run. If you have any experience with it, it is not easy to use in the sense that it punishes you very much for trying to do what it wants you to do. Vortex down. That certainly solves some problems. So top deck to top deck it shall be. With a lot of stuff down. Oh, no monsters left in deck. Right, yeah. I forgot about that revelation, actually, yeah. What the hell, yeah. What a problem to have. Is Third Dimension Fusion live? Good question. Nope, 700 LP, right? Well, I don't think it matters. Call on Jaugen. That's just that's oppressive and enjoyable.
Okay, we're back.
Welcome back. Some shenanigans have occurred, including a call the haunted negate in a roundabout fashion, which is cool. Always like to see getting mileage out of Jaugen. Trying to think if there's like any other silver bullet cards that would be like, okay, I'm okay with doing silver bullets for. Like Walk is kind of like that, I guess. It's not,
Yeah, but to be fair, like Walk, I feel Burn is much more of a real deck than RGT is.
True. I guess RGT doesn't really go through the burn cycle where people like respect burn. Burn does less well. People stop respecting burn. Burn does really good. Like
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if
I think
RGT has that.
yeah, exactly, because RGT is like, uh, okay, but not the greatest. Like it's a fine deck. Don't get me wrong, but it's not it's never the best deck in the format. While Burn really, if nobody's prepared for it, can be the best deck in the format. In some, for some specific tournament at least.
Yeah, yeah. Because I can see that because just how consistent its approach is to its own game plan is versus yeet spells get big hopefully.
Yeah, I feel like RGT misses some more cards to be top tier deck in the gold. Did I mention they mostly be throwing right or was it Dragon main? Haha. Yeah, I mean it's a future match. They probably like agreed on playing silly shit. You know, before the match even started. Also, the funny thing is there are people like thirsting over the guy on the right
Oh,
in Warwick server. It's very funny.
that's hilarious. I mean, he's got amazing hair, right?
Yeah,
I'm jelly.
yeah, no, no, yeah, well, of course, but yeah, but to be fair, I think the guy pulls off even this mustache pretty well, so good for him.
Oh, yeah, yeah, right. Because mustaches are not easy to pull off. Mustaches usually like you end up like there was like there's a porno stash, and it's like, man, first of all, have you watched that genre since 1976? Second of all, yeah, no, though, yeah, still a lot of people can't rock it, right? But seems to be doing
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
good
for
here.
sure. Yeah, because if you fuck up your mustache a bit, you can look, uh, you know, it can really look bad. Like I'm very careful with words I'm using, but it can look very bad. Not to use any other phrase.
Thinking like I guess huh. What is the goat format equivalent to a waxed handlebar mustache?
I have zero clue. You're asking,
A stupid
what's it?
question.
Yeah, I think on purpose. RGT was the most sided deck against until it fell off. Same with Burn 3 Jog and 3 Wombat. I don't know. Like personally, I don't think Wombat is even that good of a card. And second of, I don't know. I just feel I feel people oversight for Burn RGT and stuff like that. Online, that's not really the case. I think it's just like good players mostly tend to play more consistent decks that tend to have what's called lower ceiling, but are more consistent, and you're gonna have less games where you cannot play at all. Because if you're a good player, you think you can outscale your opponents. It makes sense that you would go for a strategy like Turbo, Warriors, Control that has a lot of points of interaction. Even though those decks are kind of fair, but you will always get to play and try outplay your opponents. Sometimes you cannot really outplay your opponent when playing like RGT especially. Because you bricked, because you play like so many bricks in your deck, or like your opponent has a card for it in the side and you just lose. You can say same for Burn to the smaller extent, but still. So yeah, that's to respond to the person saying that in the comments. I think in general, I think that's more of a IRL phenomenon. I think online people tend to respect RGT and burn much less, especially RGT. I mean, that's part of the reason why I think you often see like decks like burn do Velvet Roads, because you don't really expect burn at Roads, or if not the most expected deck. So people don't really respect it with their side decks. They don't side walks. They don't side a lot of anti-burn cards. So they get caught by surprise. It seems somebody joined. Oh, it's Fungus. Hi.
Welcome.
So we'll have, it seems like 3 commentators for finals, which is pretty nice.
Hell yeah. And it's just 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Making good time. Let's make sure I'm not missing any side stuff happening. For example,
Okay,
this
since
message.
semifinals 2 has concluded, I'm being informed. Um, oh god, it was 2-0 that went to time. It seems like chaos control to me. I'll say that much. That's actually insane. I'll try to ask what was the other finalist on. Okay, other player in finals played Chaos Turbo.
Oh. So,
And so we will have a classic Warrior versus Turbo finals.
all right, classic. Here we go. I like that.
Oh, I just realized why they were using that like Graceful Charity token that looks like Mona Lisa, because it's all over with like their playmat and trophy, so it makes sense to be Mona Lisa. I just didn't think about that. I didn't connect like the obvious things. That's pretty neat, I guess.
Yeah, it's deeply themed. I love it.
Yeah.
Like very 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 unique, right? Not the kind of thing you can do. Not
Yeah,
anyone can just
I
do
like
that.
it when people do, when people do, something that's like regionally specific or whatever.
Yeah, next time there's a Kentucky GGP, I'm gonna make sure that there's like a pack of Marlboro Reds and a fifth of Maker's Mark, and that'll do it for prizes, I think.
Okay, it seems like other player is also somebody who is known to at least some people. Their name is French Alpha. I don't know if you're familiar with the name. I'm a bit newer to the online scene, so I'm not familiar with the other player.
Uh, my hiatus also left me ignorant of many things occurring in the past 2 to 3 years. I'm still playing catch up, but we're getting there. I
So
think the grand final's about to happen.
yeah, Jean seems to be a French Alpha guy, and yeah, he also used to be Warwick player. Okay, that's pretty good. And yeah, because I'm reading the information right now as it comes out. So sorry if it is not the most coherent. But yeah, hopefully again. Now finals are about to start, so it's gonna be Jean versus Costa. Jean is on Chaos Turbo. Costa is on Warrior. So classic gold format matchup. Two of the most popular and arguably the best decks in the format. So it's gonna be exciting to see.
Absolutely, and it's just at this level of play, a best of three will be very. I'm not saying my nails are trimmed, right? I won't be chewing them, but it could be a nail biter.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, and high
I mean,
rail, might add.
and again, like the thing is, like with a lot of these, top players, almost every matchup is like 50-50.
Yeah, really. The difference between two excellent players is, did a butterfly flap their wings sometimes,
Yeah, so exciting to see. A grand finals is about to commence. Oh, they will roll the die. Hopefully, it didn't roll off the table again.
All right.
Graceful Charity Mona Lisa being put in the center. And yeah, it's gonna begin.
So yeah, both of these guys have invites.
Yeah, exactly. They both won invites, so that's primarily what they came for, I assume. So now you just play for tournament title, for the prizing, and that shiny trophy.
The pride.
Costa going first, going uh Yeah, it's a warrior classic.
It's a Whopper Junior with a Sasuke out.
Yeah, opportunity with the Sasuke it seems. I mean, normal summon set 4, good old reliable.
Yeah, right.
It seems like
It'll do.
no, it seems like no trap dash in the standby phase.
You always love it when Sasuke is a vanilla.
Yeah, it's a vanilla, but it deters summoning, spies and stuff like that.
Yeah, getting it out early lets your next summon set up the defense mode kill, right? Theoretically. But here's Torrential. Gone.
Okay, TT is gone. I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if the other card is a set knock or something like that. So it would make sense to. It would make sense to bluff,
Oh.
so you don't get sniped in end phase. Okay, we will find out what was the set.
Ring. Damn.
Yeah, I think my stream might be slightly lagging behind yours, so I'll refresh it.
Oh,
So
yes. Sorry.
interesting setting to real back row behind your sets. Nobleman doing its thing. And I mean the game state got simplified pretty quickly, which is in general something that favors warriors here.
For sure, for sure. A lot of powerful stuff is in the grave right now. Like Ring and Torrential being out of the way is huge now.
Yeah, yeah, because you don't really have as turbo game one many mechanisms to punish. You don't have many mechanisms to punish overextension by warriors. Oh, level 2 is gonna be big breaking here. Yeah, Spirit Reaper being gone.
Phew.
That's actually a bit of a pre-side attack, and another card is being set. It seems like John has a pot of greed, but I think this is gonna get summoned. Yeah, you summon this every day of the week. Because with only one card left in hand for John, like it's very awkward for them to play. I think this is gonna get Sakud. Yeah, Sakuret. So I mean, it's the usual play patterns that warriors like to do, and now if they manage to stick something like Kaiku or Blanet, it could be reps. Okay, another set pass. John drew into Tsukuyomi here, which is pretty good. Oh, another Sakuretsu. That's devastating. I think the set card from John could be a Nobleman. Yeah, I'm right. Okay.
This might be what you consider one of those flowchart games.
Okay,
Yeah.
held drop. So, I mean, it's basically at this point like, can you stick a monster? Apparently not. Because both of them are quite low. Problem is, for John, he has Chaos Sorcerer in hand, but he cannot stick it to the board because he doesn't have a light in graveyard. So very good chance for Costa definitely capitalize on just his opponent playing a slower deck. But apparently nobody is pushing damage. Costa, will he have an answer for this set monster? Kaiku? Oh, punches into a moth. You probably go for Snatch here. I would probably go for Snatch. Because Pot, if you do not have an answer for this Kaiku, Pot is maybe not good enough. Now, problem is if warrior player here has a dust tornado. That could be pretty devastating. Oh, it seems like double chaos tribe snatch. It's pretty strong hand actually. You can bait out removal or solemn with snatch. Okay.
There's
And if you can
dust.
stick, if you can stick tribe, you just win here. I mean, if you can stick it. Problem is, if the set card is solemn, you're probably pretty cooked. I think you have to solemn this if you're a Costa. Oh, I'm not a big fan of this. Wait, he doesn't have a light. No? Yeah, he doesn't have a light to drop this BLS. Does he? I might be wrong, but...
Let me. Oh, yeah, I just tried the thing out
Oh,
of the way.
yeah, Magician of Fate, yeah, Magician of Fate. But yeah, he had a snatch, so it didn't matter. Yeah, he had Magician of Fate, my bad. Yeah, Magician of Fate was summoned last turn. Yeah, Costa had snatch, so nothing really mattered in the end of the day.
Oh, to answer the question about the Graceful Charity Mona Lisa in the center, the winner will take it. So I assume that it's there to, for the camera, be like, this is what they're fighting for, among the other things they're fighting for.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Warrior won game one is the thing they usually do. Having pretty good game one versus Turbo and then trying, to win at least one of the next two games. That's usually the game plan. I'm pretty sure, from what I know about Leah, whatever, I think they're on
Lulo.
very similar list to Killer, which means we're gonna see Gravekeeper Spice, we're gonna see Magician of Fates, maybe even Chaos Sorcerer, both sides Sangan. So you can expect those to be seen. French Alpha had some interesting cards in their deck also. They had Spirit Reaper in the main, which I've seen some people recently experiment with it, but I'm not the biggest believer. I think the main reasoning is it's a fine card overall in almost every matchup. And it's a good hedge for warriors, because they can struggle to out like a sticky monster sometimes, but I don't think it's enough, honestly.
I have really liked it in in different decks, right? But yeah, in Turbo, I'm not sure. I do think that you're absolutely right about. I don't. It's just a really good card though. Like it's just it can't be killed in battle. It can neg your opponent. That is just inherently threatening. As any opening is now a big problem, right? And if you win by steamrolling, if you win by building advantage, right, then spreading disadvantage does seem like a compelling side way to sort of accomplish your goal. I'm just trying to think of what are you trying to hit with Reaper? I guess that's going to specifically stop you if you're on Turbo.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, right. It's like what are you afraid of in particular?
While players are siding for game two, I'm curious to see what approach will French Alpha take, or Jean or whatever.
This is
Because
where
the thing is, like a lot of turbo players like different approaches. Some side out chaos, some some smoke screen to chaos control. Some go for more of a solemn Zombira type of side plan. So it's kind of hard to tell.
truly the wild west of sideboarding.
Yeah, right now I feel like even though Turbo Main has been somewhat solved, I feel side deck it has yet a lot of work to be done. Because there isn't a consensus about what the best side plan is for Chaos Turbo at the moment. Okay, game 2 is about to begin.
Yep.
We haven't seen any Trinity so far, I think.
Haven't seen any. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
No, I said that we haven't seen any Trinity, but from either player. So it has been a pretty clean game 1. I spy with my little eye Sangan in Costa's hand, so he's definitely on type of list I expect him to be on. Oh, another upstart. Okay.
Oh.
I'm always kind of scared when I'm playing Turbo and they go upstart, you know. It can feel a bit scary.
Their deck is now. They did it. They did the thinning.
Exactly. T set from Costa. I mean, you know, again.
Oh, a solemn pot. Yeah.
This is new warrior plan, so. Oh, just setting Jog versus warriors is
Really. Yeah.
a bit risky, you know. Monkey, okay. Oh, I think this is actually AJTBLS's list. I'm pretty sure AJTBLS right now is on Reaper in main and doesn't play Monkey.
There's the Sangan we mentioned earlier.
Plays Monkey, I meant to say that. Yeah, there's the Sangan, you know. I mean, it's the newest, hottest warrior tech. I mean, if Costa is on Tsukuyomi here, it could do an insane numbers here, but I'm not sure if he is. I'm pretty sure he's on similar list to Killer, if not the exact same list. So, I mean, yeah, Spy is also good enough. You just really hope you don't draw into your other Spy, you know, next turn.
That's a good dust.
Oh, Graceful Charity is always pretty nice. I don't like certain Spy and then going Graceful Charity. I would hold Charity there, honestly. You know. Because I feel, especially if you're on double Spy only, you know, I feel you're risking into drawing into your spies, which is. I feel versus Turbo, it's okay to hold Graceful Charity there. But let's see if Costa gets punished.
This is a head scratcher, huh? wonder what's gonna get discarded.
I mean, you know, he has like a billion cards in hand, so it makes sense.
Yeah, we almost haven't seen enough of this game to make it any automatic decisions.
Discarding Rota. Our hand must be insane if we are discarding Rota.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Rota is the best card in the deck, you know.
Yeah, it's him, right? Rota's always been
Yeah.
him.
Just having access to the toolbox is very valuable.
We see a second gorilla hitting the hand.
Yeah, this is gonna be Spy, yeah, exactly. You summon Spy in attack here. Let's see if Costa does it. Yeah. Grumple would be very pleased if he was here. Actually, correct play, summoning Spy in attack.
They are wielding the technology.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like the type of Chaos Turbo list that sides out. It seems like they're friends or something, so because they're very playful with their matches and.
Yeah, certainly. a bit of a laid back
Uh,
air to it.
I'm pretty sure this is type of list Ron is on that is siding out Chaos Monsters and is opting to play like a bigger flip package Sakus than side scene beaters. You know, you side out stuff like Thunder Dragon, you side out stuff like what's it called? Um, my brain is not braining. Thunder Dragon and Chaos Sorcerers, yeah.
I guess Turbo's problem with using that plan is that Warrior does it better by having a better default situation to swap out of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think there's some merit to that plan, but you know, to be fair, it seems to be going so far so well for Jean, but I feel like Warriors inherently have a better engine, so I'm not sure if you wanna go engine for engine, you know, like if both of you start playing like this more fair Yu-Gi-Oh and trying to trade, I'm not sure you are gonna come out on top, but we'll see. I know it has worked for some top players. I'm pretty sure AJTBLS is on a very similar type of list when he won his Worlds invite this season. So, you know, those players are much better than I am, so I trust them, you know, to know what they're doing.
Yeah, as I say, there's
I
like,
mean,
oh sorry.
Tribe coming down is actually pretty good if Jean can capitalize on it. But yeah, Fate is getting flipped, and then Graceful Charity is gonna get recycled, and this is the power of, you know, siding flips in Warriors I was talking about. Because now you are playing more like a control deck than they are, you know, often.
Yeah.
And now he has a light and a dark in graveyards, which is also pretty big. So, you know, like we can even see something with BLS come down. Is this like a big thing? I mean, we probably play Graceful Charity.
Seems good. Yeah.
Makes sense. And the thing, now that you drawn so much cards, you're more and more likely to draw into your, you know, other Trinity pieces, which is a bit of a, you know, problem with Goat is sometimes Trinity just stacks.
Right. Just you steamroll with
When
it.
you
Yeah.
activate, yeah, when you activate Charity, you're more likely to draw into your pot, which makes you more likely to draw into your duo, and so on.
Certainly have to imagine that John is a little bricked up on the back row at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we have discarded Rota with the first one and Heavy with the second one, I think our hand is insane. Either that on maybe could be due to Costa not being that familiar with the deck. I know he's primarily a turbo player, but actually, like we've seen some like players switch up from turbo to warrior as of late. You know, like AJTBLS has played a bit of warriors recently. You know, so some other people too. I cannot recall on top of my head, but it's interesting to see some, you know, players make a shift from that to that. Snatch is pretty good here. And are we gonna see BLS? Yeah, Light and Adar getting banished.
Yep.
This, if we have a ring, this is a game.
This is where Graceful Charity just shows you its power. Just so much stacking.
On Dawn,
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
yeah, if you have a Solon to back this up, I think we're gonna win. Yeah, it seems like Costa has a Solemn in his hand. So I don't think we overthink it. I think we just slam. Like, we punch, go for the damage, and then set Solemn behind. Oh, we are banishing. That's interesting. That is interesting. I honestly would have went for damage play, but because I feel, even though I'm not a big damage player, I feel if there is a time to go for damage, I think it's now. Yeah, this is. And it seems like this one is bricked up on monsters, which is something we could have read. I mean, I'm pretty sure Costa also has read it because he discarded Heavy Storm. So yeah, I think this could be wrapped soon, honestly. The cipher coming down, but I'm not sure if it is gonna be enough. Yeah, Mirror Force. I think Jean has run into a TT for turn, but it's gonna get MST'd. Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
I mean, yeah, if this could be a wrap. Yeah, it is. Lane it, here's the field. Yeah, I mean, honestly, pretty convincing win by Costa in the finals.
Yeah, that was decisive.
Uh, it was a bit of anticlimactic finals, but congrats to both finalists for making the finals and winning the Worlds invites. Gold format championship. Gold format Worlds is gonna be held, I think, in October. Could be wrong.
Oh yes, it's always October.
Yeah, and especially congrats to Leah for winning his first GGP. So yeah,
This is
I
awesome.
mean,
Yeah.
also
Now that was a game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah. Also thank I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the finals. There's probably gonna be giving trophy to winners ceremony and interview, but unfortunately, since we don't speak French, it's.
A bit moot,
I
yeah.
mean, yeah. So it's just gonna be two of us yapping over it, most likely. But yeah, regardless, congrats to Leah. He has had an insanely good season. I feel he really deserved this win. He had a pretty good season in War League. He won Obelisk 2 days ago. So yeah, and getting his second World Championship invite in span of 48 hours is pretty neat.
That's nuts. That is nuts. In wonderful ways. But still not a record.
Sorry, I wanted to respond to. But Leah is not on Chaos Warrior. He's on regular Warrior build. I am pretty sure it's very similar list to Killers. So yeah, Warriors continuing to do its thing. Sorry if I interrupted you, CG.
You're fine. I interrupt and stuff. You're totally good.
Yeah, regardless, I mean, thank you for streaming this all day, and thank you the audience, for tuning in, watching the stream.
Yeah, seriously. Like, we appreciate you joining us, and giving us stuff to work with in the chat, because it is definitely hard to jibber jabber for 10 hours. So I really appreciate you and Fungus coming on. I could not have gotten any of this going without Grumple, and yeah. Sorry, brain just.
No, that's completely fine, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure like people will understand that you've been speaking for 10 hours straight. So, Yeah, I mean, thank you everybody for tuning in and watching the stream. And do you even wanna maybe we should wait for a few more minutes, to see the trophy being given to the winner? But
Yeah,
yeah,
we definitely need to. Yeah, I want that moment. That'll be good.
after that we will probably end the stream.
Yeah, that sounds
I
right.
mean, unless
Yeah.
you have some different plans, but I assume not.
Yeah, I don't have a marathon going on after this. I definitely have some unconsciousness going on after this, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you've been up for what, 10, 11 hours now streaming. You definitely deserve the break, but talking about deserved stuff, hopefully we'll see Leah get his trophy that he deserved, anytime now. Still over 60 people watching the live, so that's pretty neat. Also, it's somebody informed us in the comments that charity tokens were given upon registration, which is that's pretty neat, honestly.
I love that.
If I was to host GGP, I would also give a Q token at entrance. I think Peru, they actually did a very good job with tokens. They give tokens with scapegoats with their national regional heads and stuff like that. So that was pretty cute.
That's so cute.
So yeah, it was really well done. So I feel like there's a lot of cool things you can do. For tournament entrance thing, because you can't really give what's called sorry, can't really give anything too expensive or whatever. And I feel like giving something like tokens and dice over booster pack for advanced format. I feel it's much better, because you have token to remind you, that you were there, that you played at the events, especially, you know, because you can keep it as a souvenir, especially if you went to a different country, travel to go there.
Oh yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
pretty neat.
I mean, I kind of love the idea of someone building up a competitive passport binder, right? Of regional token acquisitions from this sort of thing, because I love regional flavor tokens. This is just more of that needs to happen. That's just so cool.
Yeah, I agree. Now, hopefully, I'll host a GGP in Serbia in a few months. So
It's gonna be
you
lit.
know, that will be pretty neat. And it seems trophies here, so I assume Elia will be given his trophy any second now. It's actually a pretty cool idea to use Lover as part of promotional campaign thing, as
Yeah, yeah. It's so it's so it's so like nothing else, right? It's Exodia in the fucking Louvre. That's amazing.
exactly. You don't need you don't need to overthink it.
Yeah, right, right. That's definitely France, and that's definitely Exodia, and that's definitely a badass trophy. So simple. Sometimes simple is better. Although it looks like it, I wouldn't call the creation of it probably a simple task by any means. But conceptually, there's a lot of elegance in that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, and it being in on playmats and token having a relation to Clover. I think it's all pretty cool, all in all.
I'm trying to think of what the
Um,
equivalent would be for a Midwestern GGP, and
I mean, yeah, you to be fair, there barely, if not any places more iconic than Paris is. Let's be real. So it's kind of hard to top that, because Paris could have even went for Eiffel Tower, or even I cannot remember. What's the gate like called in English?
Yeah, the triumph, the Arc Triumph or whatever.
Yeah, that thing. I'm not sure how it's called in English. Uh,
Yeah, right. Like when you have multiple monuments that are noteworthy enough to where you see it and you know what it is. Like they have multiple to choose from.
exactly. Like especially like Paris, I feel is one of the most like iconic cities in the world. So, if not the most iconic. Uh, but yeah, I mean, Kerem asked me to shout him out, so shout out for Kerem.
Oh yeah, Karam's
Give
always
my
been a badass.
give my man the keys. But yeah, I mean, all in all, I would say pretty well organized tournament by French guys. Hopefully, we will see more for them. I think um, hopefully this is just like a start of growing IRL scene in France, because we've seen some very good French players online. Leah, Didier Merrick, Slim, of course Dingo Sig.
I need a Berserk Gorilla Pocket.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's what I want to say. It's quite a fashion statement. But yeah, I feel overall like I would say pretty good job by tournament organizers. I think everything went smoothly, at least as from our perspective as watchers.
Yeah. From the
So
outside
yeah,
looking in, this looks like a well-run everything.
yeah, exactly. Like stream was pretty clean. Like it was one of the better streams I would say we had all season. So they're setting a bar pretty high for
Yeah.
others to follow. Yeah. But yeah, this Berserk Gorilla in the pocket is going unreasonably high. It seems they're interviewing second place duelist Jean, also known as French Alpha. He seemed to be on like a very interesting turbo list with Reaper in main, Gorillas inside. I think that's a bit of AGT BLS technology, but I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure AGT got his AGT BLS got his invite this season with. I'm pretty sure that type of list. It also had Reaper in main and sided in Berserk Gorillas. It was more of a like small screen conversion type of thing. But yeah, sorry. All in all, I would say, is the finals really timed? If so, what takes so long? My dude, finals are over. I don't know how to tell you. It has been over for a bit now, for like 10 minutes. Leah won versus French Alpha. It was a pretty quick warrior 2-0.
Yeah. But damn, what a tournament, right?
Yeah, honestly, it was a bit of anticlimactic finals. Not gonna lie, because it was over so quickly. But sometimes warriors just like do that.
Yeah, yeah, right. Like this is Warrior.
You
We saw
just
some
summon
crazy
them,
shit.
blade nades, call them your good cards, and you cannot answer everything. But yeah, I would say Rigar was pretty good run by a guy who made finals. We've seen him on stream earlier in the day. He also seemed like to have he had a lot of fun and he was pretty animated throughout the tournament. So yeah, good for him, I guess.
So yeah, it's the challenge that we have of not really being able to communicate with the French players, easily is such that there's a lot of things we'd like to say to y'all. Like y'all have been fun as hell to watch. Like I can't believe I've seen fucking Raging Flame sprites today. Of all things. Just still can't get over that. Like that just was what?
Yeah, we also seen like Z Metal Tank. We seen a few other spicy cards.
Yeah.
I cannot recall off the top of my head, but yeah, we also seen some very interesting spies.
So we had some granny clap going on.
Yeah, Grandmark, of course, the good old reliable. So yeah, I hope they honestly speed up this a bit, because
Right. Yeah. I'm
I
just
want
I'm
to
a little tired.
see the trophy being given, but of course, like let the players have get their flowers or whatever, or I think that's how the phrase goes. I mean, as you can tell, English is not my native language, but
You do quite good, despite that, I will say.
it's probably
You
better
do
than.
quite well, actually.
Oh yeah,
See,
I
like
wanted to say
that
it's probably
moment,
better than some. Uh-huh.
that moment was basically perfect. Shit, that could have been scripted.
And I like just fungus like waking up out of nowhere to correct you.
It's like someone
Pretty
conjugated that
good.
verb incorrectly.
Yeah,
That's what I'm here for.
that minor spelling mistake. Um, to be fair, minor grammar mistake. But yeah, overall, again, I'd like to thank everybody who, all the French guys who helped with organizing this tournament. I like to help you, Grandpa, and all the other Gold Format stuff that have made the stream possible, and of course the watchers.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really hope like we get a trophy being given to the finalists,
Right.
to the winner, and
Like we just need to see Chewie get his medal. Yeah. I don't want to be a hater by any means.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they haven't even gotten the laurels yet. They definitely can rest on them for a second. I just want to thank everyone for being patient with me and the stream too. This is my first time doing one of these, and I had a lot of help, and I really appreciate all that. I also appreciate your patience with the first several hours as I was attempting to figure out how to make the audio work correctly. And
Yeah, I think you definitely figured it out in the meanwhile. It was a bit rough at the start of the stream, but it got better as it went on.
yeah, definitely. I'll be taking some notes for the next time I set this up, so that way we can avoid any pitfalls.
Yeah, and also like again, huge shout out to all the people like putting in the work behind the scenes, guys like Kerem, Grandpa, like other Gold Format stuff. All of them, putting all of this work to make these like IRL tournaments.
Yeah, Fox,
possible.
Spooky, MMF, like all these people that have done all this
Yeah,
work.
Exactly. All of them putting like insane work, and yeah, it's really nice to have this like pretty big and diverse community of people who enjoy. In the end of the day, we all enjoy the same thing, so at least we have all that in common.
Yeah, absolutely. Uniting the world one game at a time. Like that's I think that's the vision. Anyway, that's my vision. I don't know how. I think it matches everyone's vision though pretty good.
And it seems like we have finally gotten to the winner, Elia, or Costa, his real name. He finally is giving the interview, and he's gonna be given his trophy that he deserves. So yeah, I mean, what else can I say? Warriors best deck.
Yeah, helmet up.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a joke like at the moment with a lot of top turbo players saying like, "Oh, warrior problem this, warrior problem that," but warrior problem persists. It seems, the solution is yet to be found.
They're gonna load up Earth aggro for the first time and taste damage.
Yeah, it would be pretty fun, having like all these top turbo players like Ivan load Earth aggro.
Right.
But you know, like in general, two less Patreons being won by Warriors, less GFC being won by Gumo, which is a Warrior variant, and now this tournament also being won by Warrior is, you know, definitely a hot streak for the deck at the moment.
Yeah, because like Warrior like started off as like anti-meta. Like, I mean, first of all, I mean Warriors have always been present, right? There's never ever since Roto got printed. Like, hell yeah, right? We've been rocking it. But like just the goodness of Warrior is just definitely present in GOAT format just as much as it is throughout the game's history. It feels like
Oh yeah,
it's
you
like it's
know,
a
but
Warrior game. We just live in it.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it has been like one of the most prominent archetypes, all through like 2003 to till like 2007, 8. So like there has always been some variant of like Warrior good stuff being in meta. But yeah, it was always like more of a, you know, even in gold format, especially I would say in gold format, it was always more of a, like as you said, anti-meta deck. You know, it's like made to counter other top decks, and yeah, I mean honestly, it has become one of the top decks in the meanwhile. You know, like at this point, you really can make the argument that it is the best position deck in the current meta.
And that is such a success story in itself. You know, when an anti-meta deck becomes meta.
Oh yeah, for sure. To be fair, you know, like it was always one of the best decks in the format, but still, it still was more of a, you know, anti-meta choice.
What's wild is like in 2005, like the world's like if you look at the world's lists for 2005, like you see some like really like oh wow, like you guys are playing 20, like 2020 whatever Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2005, like holy crap. Like Warrior is pretty well developed, even though like it had to be rediscovered. I was shocked to see a list from like '05 that looked very modern in terms of like having things like Sasuke and having things like good ratios and Blade Knight featuring prominently and Solemns and the like.
Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. I was not aware of that. It's always interesting, you know, going, you know, to through all of this, all the lists, and like, you know, like seeing, hey, these people were maybe onto something, or what were they thinking, depending on if they cooked or not, you know.
Right, right. Yeah, it's doing archaeology on the kitchen.
Exactly, exactly. And for some reason they took away the trophy. I don't know why, or but yeah, it's not there anymore.
Yep.
But you know, it's general interesting thing. You know, yep, and yeah,
It's like video game
uh,
logic. It's been added to his inventory so it disappears from the physical reality that we can perceive.
true, true,
Um,
could be. But yeah, honestly, we could probably end the stream here. I don't think there will be anything after this that we
yeah, realistically.
anything else.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, so
So you know, like. Mhm.
just appreciate you jumping in and helping. Because
Yeah, all good, dudes. You know, and also again, I'd like to thank everybody who tuned in to watch the stream. And yeah, I mean, it was a good one. I would say. I mean, it was your first stream. You know, it was my first time ever being on like a live stream of any type. So I think it went overall. It went pretty well. So yeah, you know, thank you guys for like tuning in and watching the stream. Yeah, and hopefully we'll have some more in the future. You know.
yeah, absolutely. This won't be the last. Thanks for everyone, and I guess I'll stop the stream now.